So Gemini has the Gemma models. They're 4V models, and they're 99% equal to the Gemini model, and that you could download, but you can only download it if you have my computer has an NPU, so it's a chip, and it has dedicated video, so I could run that model. But with the Mac Mini, you could run multiple models and larger models because I have 6 gigabytes of video RAM, and my computer was $1,300. A Mac Mini is a little over $500, and you get 16 gigabytes of RAM that can be used as video RAM. Video RAM is very expensive, and that's what you need to run an AI is video RAM, GPU. But I don't know why you would want to do it, Amir, unless you have an objective.
No, I don't want to do it. I was looking into it. I was just thinking about it. If somebody wants to run it, is it going to be profitable if we were to allow some people to use it?
Or you on servers? No, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, you need a bunch of servers. I mean, you're talking about millions of dollars worth of servers.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, it's profitable. If you had millions of dollars, it's very profitable to have a server farm.
Amir just wants to make more AI videos. That's what he wants to do.
Oh, did you see the video?
Yeah.
Guess what? I made a video about Black Rabbi and Ariel. Black Rabbi stole a wallet from Ariel, and Ariel's running after me. Oh my God, that was funny as well. It's not actually Black Rabbi, but it's a guy that looks like Black Rabbi. He's chubby. He's fat.
How long is it? 30 seconds?
Yeah, it's about 10, 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's quick.
Yeah, I'm using the what you call it? I think I'm using the John Kitover's in the audience. Actually, I learned it from John Kitover. I picked it up from.
There's this thing called OpenClaw. It's sweeping the internet right now. OpenAI GPT just brought the guy that invented it on board. But you're able to have hook up your GPT or whatever, and have different agents on your computer doing. You could have it doing different things, doing research, making videos for you, doing topic research on, for Clubhouse, let's say, they could do anything. And the guy, it's free. The guy that invented it, he's already a multi-millionaire, but so he did it for free. And people are going crazy over it. There's a shortage of Mac Minis because people are buying them to use as mini servers.
How about an Air, MacBook Air?
No, has to be a Mac Mini or higher. Mac Air doesn't have that feature where it takes your RAM and uses it as graphic processing.
I think mine does. Does it depend on what year you've gotten it? I got mine last year, my Mac. MacBook Pro. I got a terabyte.
Oh, yeah. Well, MacBook Pro is not a Mac. It's not an Air, is it?
Bro, I just said MacBook Pro. That's strike 2, bro. Strike 2.
You said Air though first.
I said how about you getting an Air? I didn't mean I have one.
I think the MacBook Pro does. I think it does. I haven't looked into it because they're more expensive and people are buying the Mac Mini just for this one
service.
That's
what I'm saying. If the MacBook Pro is a stronger machine, it definitely can.
I'll look it up. I believe as long as it has that feature, and I'm pretty sure it does. Do you know how much RAM you have?
I do not have a terabyte. I have a terabyte of memory. That's all I remember.
It should be 16, 8 gigabytes, 16, 24, 32. Those
Oh, 30, it's either 24 or 32. It's one of those.
Oh, okay. So you could definitely do it. I'm going to be doing it in the next few days. So I'll let you know how mine works out.
All right.
On my computer, not a Mac.
Right.
But you could do it like for music, Monty. Like, let's say you have something that you're working on, and you want to edit it. You want to edit it, and you could have the the AI do the editing for you on your computer.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of you gotta with music and with editing video. Sometimes you gotta go in with a scalpel and really be surgical. So I don't know if I trust it to. Maybe initially, but then I gotta go in and do what I gotta do anyway.
You'll be surprised. It's not like the AI does it itself. It employs, you set up very easily agents that are specialists in certain things. So you have your own, like, you're like the CEO, and you have your various directors. That's how people are setting it up. But it depends on what model you use.
Right.
I mean, some models are open source, especially the Chinese ones. Mm-hmm. Right now, they're extremely precise. I mean, they can write code for you. They'll literally write a skill and save it so that they could use it next time. Like, they'll learn, and they could do editing down to, probably more precise than what you could do, and quicker. But you could just tell it, and like, well, I want this to sound, I think the bass is a little too heavy, or my voice is being
too echoey or whatever.
Yeah, exactly, or melding in with the background too much. It fixes it.
I'm looking at it try.
But it does so much more, though. I'll let you know. And people are starting to use it for crypto trading. That's pretty crazy.
That's crazy.
Hey, Amir.
Where's Teddy? Teddy knows about this stuff too. He should be into it.
Hey, Edwin, you ever heard of the U.S. and Israel supposed to be moving Palestinians to Greenland?
No, that'd be too cold. I mean, if we did move to Greenland, they took us to move there. I don't know. I don't think they would, because Greenland has so much resources under the ground. I don't think they'll give Palestinians.
You know what's interesting, man? It be them people that always say them theories on TV. They be telling us the real, right? And my homeboy just showed me an episode of the Golden Girls, bro, from the 90s. And it was an episode where a girl called into the radio station and be like, I just gave the U.S. the solution to the Middle East. And her homegirl look at her like, what? They're going to give Greenland to the Palestinians? Threw me off, bro. Like, damn.
It was meant as an insult, dude, because Greenland, there's nothing there. It's all ice.
Damn. I think it's just crazy. You know what? I think it's just crazy. It's a coincidence that we're going at it with Greenland, and this is happening to the Palestinians.
Well, I mean, The Simpsons, they had the World Trade Center bombing in there way before, and then they had Trump being president.
Yeah, but the craziest episode of The Simpsons is when Trump was coming down the stairs. You ever seen that?
No.
Man, look that up. When Trump come down the escalator, it's gonna blow your mind.
Wow.
It doesn't make sense. It's to the point when he coming down the escalator in the cartoon, bro. Somebody drops a poster. It's a girl with a yellow shirt on next to a blue girl with a blue shirt on. Like, the small details in the cartoon really happen in real life. It's gonna blow your mind.
Well, what's a yellow shirt and a blue shirt mean? I don't get it.
No, what I'm saying is, like, when he come down that escalator, right? In the cartoon, if you see a girl with a yellow shirt and a blue shirt, right? Go look at the real video of him coming down the escalator. Everything that's in the background is in the cartoon. All the small details.
So Cash, this is true, but like you can say that like Trump set it up, like he picked up that episode and just that.
He could have did that too, but but he could have did that too. But what I will tell you is, right, it's too much. They came out with a
I
cartoon.
know he's a mind fuck. Like
But listen to me though. The cartoon came out before he walked down the escalator.
I know.
No, but the Simpsons have predicted a lot of stuff. It's not only that. They've predicted a lot of shit. It's pretty spooky.
You know, I know, but I'm just telling the Wade fan like.
No, I'm telling him that it's not just, even if Trump did do that, the Simpsons have
I
predicted a
know
bunch of shit.
that.
Like,
I mean,
it's a
that's,
book, like, in
that's
the,
basically United States. Like, for example, most of these sitcoms are based on this. So they have access to information and they make jokes about it in advance. But this specific case, I mean, this can easily be explained by Trump.
all right, but listen though. Let me tell you like this though. Sometimes we gotta stop thinking that it's impossible for it to just be something crazy going on. It's not that Trump called into the Simpsons like, hey, make this episode in the 90s just like I'm gonna do in 2019. That makes no sense. He wouldn't even. That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
No. I'm saying Trump decided at some point he wants to announce that he's running, and then he found a Simpson episode and then recreated it in real life.
I know, but listen, this is what I'm telling you to do. Just go watch the episode. It's too many small things. It's not nothing big. It's not like something blows up and then it blows up in real life. It's like somebody drops their cell phone in the background and they drop it in the cartoon.
I know this guy has his own show. He was in the show business. They can take care of every single details they want.
What are you getting at, Cash? What do you think is happening?
No. I was talking to Edward about how TV just kind of tell you how things happen before they happen.
Yeah, but what do you think? What do you think is going on there? If they are predict things so accurately, and also that film. Don't forget that film that predicted COVID.
Yeah, and they predicted, they predicted Ebola. They had Ebola on the book like in 1993 on the Simpsons.
I think what Cash is trying to say is that the creators of Simpsons had a time machine and saw the future, came back and made a cartoon about it, right? Right?
No,
Am I hearing you?
believe it or not, though, they say one of the owners, the creators of the show, he worked for Freemason. He was a Freemason.
Mm.
Yeah.
I remember Trump late 80s, early 90s. He was in wrestling. He did a wrestling debut. I thought that was crazy. He got in the ring and everything.
Hey, Edward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just left one of those ghetto ass fucking rooms. They're talking about Trump talking about aliens, and then out of the blue, everybody starts talking about, would you fuck an alien? I'm just like, really? What the fuck? So,
No, believe it or not, Obama said something about. Obama said like we made contact or something, right? Then afterwards, Trump came and was like, he said something that was very private. He wasn't supposed to do that. He made a mistake. So then, like later on, Obama came back and recanted everything he said. He was like, no, we haven't made contact. I was confused or something. I'm like, I don't know what game they playing, but they mad as hell. Obama said something.
They in 2024, or 2023 or 2024, they had Senate had a hearing on UFOs, and that was pretty big, but it flew under the radar. People didn't care. Just like AI, when AI came about, like nobody really cared.
It sounded like you said gay eye.
well,
AI,
well, if Obama,
the gay eye has been around.
if Obama was talking about it, Michael probably dicked him down a little too hard.
Well, I don't know. It's just, I think something big is going to happen in the next few years. And
Might not be a few years, buddy. My homeboy gonna have me look at this.
But Edward, I think what happened? Hey, what's up, Josh? What happened?
What's the deal, Premier?
So far, he called my name earlier. He said, I think.
you break it up.
Anyways, like what's up? Iran has set a precedent where America has done regime changes over 80 times so far. So after this Iran thing, once I think they're doing more regime change in the future.
They will not be able to change this regime. Don't worry about it.
Come here, you got 2 houses, you got 2 rooms open.
Yeah, sorry, I got a call as soon as I was speaking. Can't do this. What I was saying was Edward Lefty. I was going to tell him set a precedent for because if everything goes through with if the sanctions get removed or whatever, this would be the last time they're running their tests to do the regime change, and they won't be able to do it in the future. I think so. I don't know. But Cash, what were you saying in the chat? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I talked to them about it. They said it was a joke. But no, I had watched some earlier when they was joking about moving the Palestinians to Greenland. And it was just a weird coincidence that an old show would say that in America really acting weird about Greenland and the Palestinians right now. So I had to confirm that they weren't what they were trying to do.
Oh yeah, there's too much propaganda on the internet, on and on TV as well.
Everybody got their own way to
Mainstream media is just full of bullshit, man. And the way American government has indoctrinated America, it's just, it's weird.
Hey, I meant to say this too, man. No matter how much he act like he don't care and how much he act like he got tough skin, hey, I got the black rabbi yesterday. I pissed him off.
You did.
I know I did.
Black rabbi is
Two
annoying.
rooms going. You got 2 rooms going. Dude, you got Prince in Amir's house.
Yeah, I just noticed that. You do got 2 rooms going in here.
Yeah, I know. They copied my old house that I used to open up rooms. So that's just a fake Amir house. I stopped doing rooms under my original house that I used to do rooms. I transferred over to this house. It is. I live rent free in Pro Valley Heads, and I live rent free in the Zionist Heads as well.
That's crazy. They really hate your page. They really hate you.
No, it's a normal thing. When you get hated, when people open up rooms or whatever, it's like you're doing something good. It's a normal thing. But anyways.
Yeah, they say imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, right?
Yep. But anyways, what's new these
Hey,
days?
Amir, how many times a day do you get called a terrorist? By the way, curious.
Sometimes 1, sometimes 0, sometimes 5, sometimes 10. Like in the chat, I think this Payman character is writing terrorist. Oh, we have Buttercup here. She's a terrorist as well.
Why?
She's a terrorist.
Cool. Why
No, they call her terrorist.
Oh, she's Buttercup's cool. I like her.
So, the Buttercup, how you doing? You okay?
Yeah, I'm being freer with the hearts because I'm trying to get a medal.
Oh my God, she tried to cheat. Oh my God, I should not have given you a heart. Oh. Anyways, you're trying to get the hearts. What's your percentage right now? What's your karma? Oh, 2%.
I'm like 2%, yeah, I'm so close.
Nah, you're far away from me. What's your number?
0.1%, I didn't even know you could go that high.
Yeah, what's your number? What's the total number?
Okay, I'm at 1,721.
Oh, you're really far away.
What do you
want to
have?
know my number?
Yeah.
3,834.
Well, you've been on this app a long time.
Yep. Yep.
I'm endeavoring to help you with your I've already sent you 2 hearts, but I think it tells me that I've sent too many to some person. After 2, so I have to wait a little while, then I'll send you 2 more.
Aw, thanks, Meg.
Yeah, no, I know. I was debating about this whole little thing. I was like, well, you know, a part of me like doesn't really care, but then part of me is like, wait, this is like kind of fun. You can just like send people hearts, and you can just see like you can get them up to like a gold medal and just be like, I did that.
It's funny. I don't think it's moving the needle though, these hearts.
I think it's like the next day you see like like I remember yesterday during a room talking about this.
So we get a lot of karma.
We
get a lot of karma. Do they send us like some cookies or something?
And the numbers didn't change, but then today my numbers have gone up by 100 points. So
Okay, gotcha.
So when we stack up the karma, what happens? Will we get some cookies or something?
You get a medal on your profile, and people know you're not a troll, that you're like legit.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably some big social experiment.
Well, that's not right, because Amir is like the biggest troll on this app.
I think this was like some scam to get us to sign off on some new agreement that we're allowing ourselves to be used in some social experiment.
Oh
like,
yeah, no, you know.
They made us all re-download the app. Suspicious.
I'm gonna be the only person with negative karma.
Who has negative karma?
Nah, I'm just playing. I only got like 500 though, like 555.
Well, I guess you must be sending out those hearts, and people will send them back in return, and you can send out enough cash. Or I'll send you one that'll help.
Cash says they're trying to relocate Palestinians to Greenland. I didn't hear that.
That doesn't make sense. Even any freaking Zionist mind, like, what?
Cold.
Yeah, and it also belongs to Denmark, so you can't just make that shit up. Like, I don't think that's coming from Denmark.
Oh my god, I was in a crazy room today, Amir.
That was a joke. It was a reference to The Simpsons.
What did you say, Vodka?
I was in a crazy room today. It was Jews and Persians, right? Like lamenting the Iran situation.
Oh, wow.
And I kid you not, there were a bunch of Israelis in the room. This Iranian, not naming names, starts. All the Israelis got text messages today that the military's on high alert that Iran might attack first. And I swear the Iranians in the room started to laugh and be like, I'm so happy. And like literally, like Israelis were sitting next to them about to like scared shitless because their towns and cities are about to get bombed. And they're laughing. Like, it's so dark. It's so dark. It's one thing to be like, bomb my own country, but then to be like, bomb my best friend's country too is really crazy. Like, they're excited that they might get bombed tonight. Like, what the fuck?
Who's excited? Iranian?
This Iranian chick that chases me into rooms and screams at me for some reason, even though I never said anything about Iran.
Is her name Roya?
I don't know.
Yeah, Buttercup. The whole concept of getting excited to get bombed. As an Iranian, I will tell you that are Iranians that are revenge-minded.
Okay, but they claim to be so pro-Israel, and she's laughing that they're about to bomb the shit out of Israel. What the fuck? You don't love Israel if you want Iran to bomb them with their missiles.
No, it's pretend to love Israelis, just like Israelis pretend to love Iranians. They have a mutual hatred to the Ayatollah, so...
Yeah, I know.
It's really sad. I personally despise seeing people rally around war thinking like it's going to solve problems. I really don't think it's going to solve problems.
But if you talk to Israelis one-on-one, they're fucking scared. It was not pretty last time, and they think it's going to be worse this time. And
Buttercup,
they
you're
don't want
right.
to get
I mean,
bombed. And so they're saying, they're trying to show their support, but at the same time, it's like she's fucking laughing that they're going to get bombed tonight. I don't know.
I'm not. I don't want to quote Ambrose, but I believe she said the other day that that apparently she got some sort of evacuation order from the neighborhood that she was in. I'm not sure. That's what I heard. Kind of paying attention in the room. Did anybody
I
else
think
hear that?
I think she was talking about the last year. Oh, I don't know if she said it, but I think during the 12-day war, Iran sent them some sort of text message, like I don't know if it was sincere, telling them to evacuate, telling Tel Aviv to evacuate or whatever, as if they could just go somewhere else. You know, that might be what she's talking about. I don't know.
Buttercup, do you? My understanding is that Israel also has some of its intelligence or like military offices, buildings nestled within civilian areas. Is that true?
Yeah, in Tel Aviv.
Okay. Is that so? If those become targets and civilians get killed, would that would you consider that as Israel as using their civilians as human shields?
I'm not one of those human shields people. I'm not a pro-Israel.
I'm sure. I understand. I'm just saying, and I'm not saying this is your like position, but you know when Israel was attacking Gaza and saying, you know, we're going to fight 80% of Gaza because you know Hamas is underneath in tunnels. Well, and they made the human shield.
I know the talking points. I know the talking points. Like, I don't know. I listen. I think people should not bomb each other. Period.
I'm with you on that. It's like, who's the guy? I'm trying to remember the author's name. Let me get the quote. Finkelstein said, "If you ever feel useless, remember it took 20 years, trillions of dollars, and 4 U.S. presidents to replace the Taliban with the Taliban."
That's a good one.
But in the, you know, I was telling him like, okay, no disrespect to anyone who's Afghani in this room, okay? But if the U.S. was not able to take over the Taliban, which is a bunch of dudes using Soviet era like weapons and all that, they're gonna now easily be able to replace the Islamic Republic. Like, I would say the Islamic Republic is the most notable opponent that the U.S. has faced since World War II. A lot of Iranians think.
Taco, just to let you know, they're not just horseback with Soviet. I fought in Afghanistan and Iraq, so they're a little bit more educated and more modernized than what you described.
But compared to Iran, how would you compare the Afghan military?
To the truth, I think Iran, I think their militia would be better armed in Afghanistan, in my opinion. I would say, I think the Iranian people will probably have better of a fight than the Afghani militia, in my opinion.
And so why do you think that the U.S. was not able to install a pro-democracy in Afghanistan?
Because the majority of the Afghani public wanted the Taliban. They weren't so opposed to it, especially if it got rid of the Americans. Oh look, Americans are gone. Okay, welcome back Taliban. Okay, well don't be too mean. Oh well, you guys are mean. Okay, well at least it's the local government back. Most of the Afghanis who are still in Afghanistan want the Taliban. Like the men want the Taliban.
It's more the elders.
What about the women?
The elders, hold on, the
The women
elders
don't
are like,
count.
yeah,
Women in Afghanistan women in Afghanistan don't count at all.
I second that with her. I saw that a lot It's the elders. Certain regions that we would go to, you really most of your communication, most of your dialogue would be with the region's elders, and so I can just talk to you about experiences. I know we would have up on OB's observational points or positions that we would say, hey, if you guys find someone or you guys know someone who's a terrorist, or listed as a terrorist group against us, we will pay you for that information. The problem is, it turned into how would I say this? If there's a local dispute against individuals, and let's say one of them died, that the elders were just saying, hey, we killed them because they're terrorists, and they would bring it, and then they would expect payment. So up there, I would say it's the elders, not the government, because the elders really control the communities. If we gave aid, like I'll give you an example. If we're providing food, we're providing water, we're providing medical, entertainment, finances, money, we won't fight for months. There's times that we went 6 months without being shot at, no IEDs, not as much as a single dispute. And at the moment, if we did not bring healthcare, money, or transportation, you'll go into like 2-3 months of just constant battles. But that was all over the rural side of Afghanistan. In the city's different.
Hey, Steffi, you gotta be the countryest on the white boy out there.
But the thing is that if you invade a country, right, of course there's gonna be animosity. Nobody wants America to invade any country. They spent 20 years over there, and in the end, what did they do? They left the moles over there, and the moles got butchered and slaughtered by the Taliban. The moles were originally promised that they were gonna get. No, I know, but they were originally promised to get a citizenship or like some sort of refugee status in America, right?
Dude, it broke my heart, America. Dude, it broke a lot of American soldiers' hearts. Understand that. I really want you guys to realize, because I broke bread with these people. I've talked with them. I helped them with educational. I watched, promises. And then I felt like we just abandoned them, dude. When I watched the videos that these individuals are willing to die, 15,000 feet off the side of an airplane taking off, it broke my heart. I agree with you, dude. Our government used Afghanistan as a sludge pit, as a let's just make trillions of dollars off of this. You know what I mean? So I'm not disputing that, dude. There's a lot of great people that I've met in Afghanistan. A lot of great people. I've met great people in Iraq as well. I'm not justifying anything. I'm just telling you what, as a nobody in the military in Afghanistan, I'm just telling you what I saw and how I experienced.
Right. Good.
Answer your question, Cash. I'm from South Carolina, my guy. So I guess I am a countryist motherfucker.
Okay, go back to Afghanistan for a second, though. If the point of invading Afghanistan was to go after Osama bin Laden, right? I get it. But when the war shifted to quote-unquote war on terror, right? would you guys then not argue that replacing the Taliban with the Taliban did not achieve the objective?
Afghanistan was a shitty objective, dude. We got data proving that, we had the 160th Airborne in 2005. They found they were in that direct mission going to Osama. The narrative of Afghanistan, in my opinion, was just a sludge bowl. Dude, we had Dick Cheney, who cared more about contracting, putting in Hildebrandt. I mean, guys, I'll give you an example. And this is why a lot of veterans say Afghanistan was just a slush fund for the U.S. and our NATO allies to basically extort it. Dude, every time I would grab a plate at the chow hall, okay, just a plate to get food, they would charge the U.S. government $1,500. All right. Every time I did laundry, it was $1,500. A bottle of water was $500. It was a slush pit. Afghanistan was an excuse that everybody found out about it within the last 10 years after a lot of information's coming out. There are American veterans that went to Afghanistan, including myself, in the beginning of Afghanistan. Keep in mind, Obama put the biggest surge in Afghanistan. Obama did. Between 08 and 12. Okay, the biggest push in Afghanistan. All right? And with that being said, dude, I went there with the mission. The mission internally is like, hey, we're gonna go get Osama, okay? And what's happening for my mission was everything we was doing was gathering intel, and you guys call me stupid or misuninformed. I'm just telling you, after 9/11, America was spanked, okay? And with that being said, a lot of American soldiers that joined went for good, positive notion, okay? But we found out later that, we were built, contractors were paying senators and congressmen, NGOs, millions of dollars for schools that never had children in it. Freaking good American men and women died and got their lives taken away for rich man's greed, and citizens of Afghanistan fell victim. I'm gonna get a little with you guys, a little sensitive right now, dude. When I realized years later what happened, I remember I was talking to my wife. I was listening to this information coming out. I broke me down because when we would go clear houses, and men would come up and engage us. I looked at my wife, Taco. I told my wife, I said, no. Back then, I thought it was just a bad guy trying to hide his weapons or information. But now we realize maybe that guy that we were told was a bad guy was just a guy sleeping in his bed with his wife and kids. And now a foreign entity is kicking his door in. Maybe he's just protecting his wife. That could be me in America if that would happen. Because I would do the same thing. There are a lot of American veterans that realize that information of it being a slush pit. The fact we could have got to Osama bin Laden sooner, but it got dragged out 20 years for a slush pit for Congress and NATO allies to get rich off of people suffering. And for that, you call me a bad guy, you call me whatever you want, whatever will help you sleep at night. Those are the demons that I gotta live with for the rest of my life. When I was there, I had a mission focus, keep my guys alive, keep myself alive, go home. I did everything humanely. I did everything within the Geneva Convention. I did everything with morals, So don't hold that against me. I made sure I did my job right, even though my country did me wrong.
And Steppy, how do you feel that other U.S. soldiers could potentially be dragged into a war that is not for the reasons that the West is claiming they're going into war for?
About this, it's hard to say. The reason I say that is most common sense military personnel, whether from the GWAL community or guys who did their 4 years or guys coming in, and same with women, they don't want the squabble with Iran. Not because America can't, not because our American men are cowards. No, it's because we don't need to be invested in another 20-year war. Most American soldiers don't want to be involved with a potential slush fund in the future. That's how a lot of them feel. If they get told they have to go, they'll honor that nobly. You take that check to the bank. I promise you that. But if you want to say they want to be involved with it, no. But that's what that's what our nation's calling us to do. Morals and honorability as best, and within the International Law and Geneva Convention, they will hold that true.
I just feel like this war is done under the guise of regime change, which a lot of Iranians want, including myself. But that is not what is actually the primary objective of going into Iran. I think if Iran becomes a failed state, Israel wins. If Iran lashes out to, it just becomes a power vacuum of some sort of instability, that still serves their objective, which is easier to do than regime change. Regime change is not an easy thing to accomplish.
A lot of people want the Iranian people to change their government how they see fit. Because this is how I look at it, sir, and a lot of people do. At least a lot of combat veterans that did do time in Iraq, did do time in Syria, did do time in Afghanistan. They know it's a double, it's a flip of a coin, okay? When you attack a regime, okay? It's a flip of a coin. You might be able to cut the head off the snake, but it might be a hydra. We saw this in Afghanistan. We saw it, you take the head off the monster, and another one will appear, and another one will appear. The problem is getting involved for a regime change. It's so complicated because if you do military actions, okay, and it goes negative, the next regime coming in could be more aggressive if there's a lot of casualties, civilian casualties, because that's what the people are going to want, reaction. And it's the reaction that I don't want to see. I don't think Amir wants to see is Iran responding back to other Arab countries around that are involved with the U.S. or other, if Israel wants to play that game, that tit-for-tat game with Iran and Israel, I say let them play their soccer. Let them play their games. But don't get everybody else involved. I'm 43, y'all. I've heard everything bad about Russia. I've heard everything bad about Iran on the American side. If They fund nothing but proxies. They fund nothing but global terrorism. I mean, say they're in Russia. The thing is, I'm not willing to kick off a global conflict. I don't want to because I don't want my neighbor, I don't want my daughter to be dragged into something that cannot be prevented but with dialogue. If the Iranian people want this regime, there's 90 million. And the people, the unity, I try telling this a lot. Unity is what scares a government. We see this in America, guys. I've debated this with others. Why does America like to keep... Why? Because if you keep diversion in your population, you keep a group of individuals arguing back and forth amongst each other. All you gotta do is feed each side the way you want it to be fed, okay? But if they were to unify and become one and agree and work together, success will overtake. The people, through their success of being together, will overtake. I can see that in Iran as well. If the two groups of opposition are able to come common ground and say, hey, the regime's gone nuts, our government's gone crazy, and they unify together, a regime will not be able to survive because the masses triumph. Same thing, and that's just how I'm babbling right now, but that's just how I feel. I kind of want to see Iran without America getting involved. Now, if Iran was to attack military bases without, reaction because of what America did, if Iran made a decision, hey, we're just randomly going to, drop a bomb on a U.S. base in Qatar, out of the blue, for some reason. Well, unfortunately, they picked up the card that they're going to play, and the outcome's unknown. But do I think the U.S. needs to be involved? No. I hope that answered, Mazzy. Did I ramble too much?
No, Steppy, that was good. Thank you for sharing your point of view.
I mean, look, Steppy, so with these wars, right, the politicians usually tell their soldiers the lies, right? Just like they told the American public the lies. And who actually made money? It was the gun manufacturers, They're the one that heavily lobby for America to go to war. Even right now, I'm sure there's the weapon manufacturers. They're probably lobbying the U.S. Congress and all these members, right? Some of them are pedos. Some of them are just money hungry. They're like, yeah, it's gonna help our campaign. And some of them, they even get money under the table. So it benefits these people. But and people like me and you, we're sitting here, we're talking about it, right? It doesn't benefit us in any shape or form. It just it's inhumane. The amount of bloodshed.
Well, a lot of it is that 100%. There's old saying, war makes money. Why does war make money? Because you gotta pay. You can pay farmers double to grow more crops to feed an army. You can now every day. Now businesses come up to build everything. I watched where I'm from, freaking next to nothing on manufacturing, and then as soon as declaration of war happened, you couldn't go nowhere on the East Coast of the United States and not run into a company that's not making armor for Humvees, casing for bullets, logistics, Carnexes, whatever you name. And it's just a slush fund. It's just a slush fund. I just don't want to be involved in another 20-year war. I'd rather good dialogue. And if the regime of Iran doesn't want to listen to common sense, all we can do is just sit back. We just draw the line. Hey, dude, I'm trying to work with you, but if you're gonna cause harm to Americans, you cross that line, and we'll take care of you accordingly. But other than that, I have faith in the Iranian people. I do. America, 13 colonies, we unify together and we push Britain out of our country. We unified, and I think Iranians, because I've heard a lot of people talk on here from Iran, or their literature comes from it. I just want people to understand that you're going to be dancing with the devil. Starting a war like this, you're dancing with the devil. I'm not saying America's the devil. I'm just saying it's a domino effect. A lot of people just seeing, America attack Israel. But what they're not seeing is what about the neighbors to Iran? What about what about in Europe? What about the friends of Iran's Russia, who's already in a campaign? What about China? It's a big domino effect that's going to ponder up and it's going to explode. Before you know it, it's not just going to be America, Iran, and Israel, and Egypt, Palestine. It's not. You're going to have Europe involved. You're going to have Russia involved. I mean, it's going to be so spiraling into a hurricane that when that hurricane gets past, historians and guys like you and me and Amir, we're all going to come here and we're going to cherry pick every event, from the masses of children's death, from the masses of inhumanity of war, and we're going to cherry pick this, and we're going to argue amongst each other or argue amongst everybody else who encouraged this, while we're all still in shock after the end. So let's all pray and have good dialogue that our governments can get this ego off their chest and try and afford this. That's all I'm praying for. That's all I'm praying for, because I've heard people talk about international law.
But the problem I see is with the American regime. Look, Iran, they have their own problem, but I feel like American regime is, I don't know what the hell is wrong with it. I mean, look what we did to Venezuela, right? I feel like there's a big problem with the American regime, because why would you want to go and bully other nations? You know what I'm saying? That right there, the more and more I look into it, it's like, it pisses me off. Why are you bullying other countries? Let them live the way they want to live. Why are you there to bully them? Like, Venezuela, Afghanistan, Iraq. And Iraq is still under occupation, Stephanie?
Yeah.
And it's so crazy. It's like Iraq, at one point, the money would, the oil money, right? Whatever oil they sold, it would get deposited into American account. And then America would have to approve the money, or how is it going to be used in Iraq? Like the Iraqi officials have to tell the American, they have to provide receipts. Isn't that crazy? Like, what is America?
I know. I know. I hear you. I do hear you, dude. Bring it, America's always had a big problem. We see the splinter in all the other countries' eyes, but we can't see the plank in our own. I hear you, Amir. I'm not justifying it, Amir.
I'm just saying that the problem is, I believe the problem is on our side. They have their own problems, right? Their internal problems, Iran. But, you know, at the same time, we have our own internal problems, and America is just, I don't know, like, at least, you know, I looked into the regime change, right? I was talking about this earlier. America has gotten themselves involved in more than 80 times. They did 80 regime changes. Can you believe it? Throughout the history.
Listen, I don't say we're saints. I don't. I think in America we would see a lot better if we was able to have term limits on our acting Congress, senators, and House of Representatives. Because yes, we elect the president. Yes, our president every 4 years, during that 4 years, is influential in how that individual sees fit. Okay? So every 4 years we get a new regime. Okay? But I think where we would benefit, and this is, you know, as an American, I would say with term limits, I think it would benefit if we exclude lobbying. And the reason why I say that, Amir, is because we hear about America putting itself in other situations outside of America. But I think it's because of our internal regime, like you call, putting their own interests, not the president's interests, not the people of America's interests, but their own corporate interests to that part. And so I believe if we're able to regulate a quicker turnaround of congressional members, of senators, of judicial members, and senators, I think we would be able to mitigate and minimize our campaigning and being involved in outside of America interests. And that's where I stand on it. I see your point and I understand it and I hear you. You know, because I have the same concerns too. Why are we engaging ourselves in Venezuela? Why are we engaging ourselves in outside of things? When it comes, people, you know, I like when it comes to our borders, I want strong borders. You know, there's nobody here that can't complain, saying that they at least want their borders to be, you know, closed and regulated. But other than that, you know, do I think he's got a little deranged on the way he presents himself? Does he talk a little too New Yorker sometimes? Yes, I agree with that. But I think it's internal besides the president. Because we only get a president for every 4 years unless he's elected for another 8. You know, he's delegated to what he can. He do executive order, but it will get placed upon a judge and it can be shut down. Granted, it might be 80 days in effect, but it can be shut down. Mr. Edward.
But I think he might, we're just talking about how the U.S. lies to the U.S. military, the soldiers, and what stuff you were saying, you know, that them lying was a big thing, you know, the lying to the soldiers and then lying to the American public.
Yeah, well, if you lie to the soldiers, then they're not going to trust you next time, and that's a dangerous situation if you're.
No, this is why the soldiers, they suffer from PTSD, because they find out that it was all a lie. You know, there's a lot of these cases as well where they like what the hell? You know? And you just for government officials, man, I don't know what to tell you. And I think if you're gonna be in that killing game, if you want to kill, then you gotta leave the morality behind. You can't have a moral code. You have to just believe in American, American Constitution, American government, like that guy Gris, remember? That came in here a couple times.
Listen, dude,
I couldn't stand Griff.
I did 23 years, okay? When I got out, I used to, I used to see young Marines come in, and, a good leadership teaches you to be very observational on how you watch someone. And if I had Marines that I was a little concerned about, I would usually have one-on-ones with them. I want to see, why'd you join the Marine Corps? Was it, you wanted a job, that's cool. Oh, you wanted military benefits for college education, cool. I did time in recruiting. I did a 2-year contract in recruiting them there. And the first thing I would always ask someone was like, well, why do you want to join the military? And there's actually regulations in there that I don't know a lot of people know about, but there's like there's like 3 phases that would automatically disqualify you for joining the military. Is the answers, okay? So if I ask you why do you want to join the military? And the first thing you say is, I want to go to Iraq and kill people. Automatically you'll be disqualified. Because our mission is not to kill. It is a job that we do, but it's not the primary mission. Lethality is not the primary. A presence is primary. If you gotta engage someone, you gotta engage someone. But if you're just coming to have a lust of killing, that's not an individual that we want on the team, because that individual, he's lusting for the lure of death. And because of that lure, a human being mentally, it's unknown on how that individual will react. Will he use morals? Will he consider the rules of engagement? Will he question a potential inhumane order? The individuals that have that mindset right off the bat, because I want to go kill someone, they don't have that, because in their brain it's fun and that's what they want to do. So that's an automatic disregarding. And I think in 2 years I probably had 15 individuals that I refused to the military because they just wanted to go and kill. They were openly about it. So, like I said, when I tell you, those individuals that have that mindset, yes, you're United States soldier, military personnel. Yes, you might get called to service, and yes, you might have to engage someone shooting at you. You might have to engage them back and neutralize them. But that's not the mission that the military's primary function is. And a lot of people misconstrue that when they hear about being a soldier.
So, reading about
Steppy, were you based out at Camp Pendleton?
Was I based out of Pendleton? I did my boot. I did my recruit depot, but I was out of 29 Palms for the longest time.
Okay. Sorry, Edward. I didn't mean to interrupt.
It's okay. Okay, fine.
So I'm reading up on the Board of Peace today, and $7 billion has been raised, and the U.S. also put in $10 billion, so $17 billion so far. 5 nations have committed to the ISF. That's the forces on the ground. Who they are has not been released yet, and who the members that make up the 7 billion on the board have not. That number hasn't, like, who pledged money or gave money has not been made public yet.
And Israel is not allowing the technocratic government to come in. How would that work?
I don't know. We have to see. GPT, when I first asked it, it said there wasn't any meeting of the Board of Peace today, but it didn't run a search. You know, sometimes it does that. And you know what it said to me? It said, "Be careful about what your friends on Clubhouse tell you. You should verify the information first."
Why would you just take whatever you hear in Clubhouse gossip?
Especially the Reza Bali supporters. They are the best ones out there. They speak nothing but the truth.
That's why. But I didn't say anything about
They're
Clubhouse.
worse than Zionists. They're worse than Zionists now.
Oh yeah, whoa. Easy on here.
Oh, you don't support Reza Pahlavi. Calm down.
No, I'm saying worse than the Zionists? Come on.
No, I'm talking about in relate to information. Like, you know, when you talk to them, when you try to question the narrative, right, about Reza Pahlavi, what is the definition of trade? I was doing this, mental gymnastic earlier, and the guy is like, Goril, his name was.
Oh my God, that guy. Oh,
yeah, he was playing games. I gave it to Mazi to play games with him, and he's like, Mazi-chan, why don't you come to our room? Mazi, why don't you go to their room? This is run by Roya. Why don't you go to their room?
Here, Amir, question me and I'll answer like a Reza Pahlavi supporter. Go ahead, let's have some fun.
Yeah, what happened to Mossadegh? Was he part of the Iranian regime?
It was not a CIA coup. That's what you leftists like to say.
Yep. Was he part of the CIA? I mean, did the CIA topple him, or did
No. If you look at the Constitution of Iran, the monarchy Shah gets to appoint him, and he also gets to take him away. So.
Wow, and he wasn't won democratically, right?
Well, the parliament was chosen by the Shah, and the Shah gets to affirm whatever or depose whoever the parliament selects. Yes, sir.
Yeah, but he wasn't democratically won. He didn't democratically win the elections. He took over. He just hijacked somebody else's.
It wasn't democratically chosen by the people, but it was democratically chosen by the parliament, Amir. That's what you terrorist supporters don't understand. Come on, let's go.
This is a big man. What about the grandfather of the Shah? Didn't he ban the hijab? And he said that you have to wear like Western clothing.
He did. He didn't want to see them running around looking like ninjas. What's your problem?
You need bikinis. You want the
his boy was Ataturk. He went there, saw that women were educated, and decided.
Oh yeah, they do this. Ataturk. Yeah. I heard this argument. Yeah.
Let's keep going, Amir.
They're worse than freaking Zionists.
Yeah.
When it comes down to
but listen, Amir, when our Lord and Savior Donald Trump comes in, he's the next Messiah, by the way. When the clouds from heaven open up and Donald Trump comes into Iran,
that's Lord.
Then who's gonna be paying your paycheck?
That's Daddy Trump.
No,
not Lord and Savior, it's Daddy.
No, Jesus Christ bows down to Donald Trump. Steppy, you gotta get it right.
We call him Daddy. It's Daddy Trump.
No, he's higher. See, a lot of people mistake the Trinity as being the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. It's actually the Father, Donald Trump, and the Holy Ghost.
Hey, when do you become Christian, Taco? I actually need to know.
I am a Reza Pahlavi supporter.
Reza Pahlavi, isn't he Muslim though? He's Muslim, right?
Listen, it's
Listen, it's complicated.
it's listen. If he was Muslim, he wouldn't. Listen, his wife is in open relationships. Okay, he's a very liberal.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. That was.
And we're very inclusive of everyone.
Oh my god. Is that true though? Is that for real? Like open relationship?
I don't. You know, whatever the king says is true. Amir. And your condescendence will be paid. We will use your head as a soccer ball in the future. Just have fun. Come on, give me more. Give me more.
Does he have experience? This was a new one today. Does he have experience? he hasn't been to Iran in 40 years.
Oh, hold on. You're going to shit on Reza Pahlavi? Do you have a better option? Huh? Do you have a better option?
No, but the question is, does he have...
Oh, so you want to shit on... so you want the regime to stay, huh?
That's a good one.
Fuck you and your critical thinking, Amir. I don't appreciate that. There is a script that you must follow, okay? Fucking get in line right now or you're...
I think you should, just like the Israelis, they came up with the Hasbara. I think we need a Hasbara book from
It's not Hasbara, it's called The Undeniable Truth, and you are a terrorist supporter if you try to use your brain to think otherwise. Just...
You can't think logically when you're, it's just, oh my god, cognitive dissonance, huh?
Amir, you know when... think of a standard alarm clock when it rings in the morning when you want to wake up. You know what sound it makes? Do you know what Netanyahu and Reza Pahlavi supporters, what they hear, what their alarm sounds like in the morning? Like 6 a.m. what sound it makes?
What sound?
Terror, 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 terror.
That's a funny one, yeah. I'm sure you guys have a lot of memes on Reza Pahlavi and the Farsi, right?
Reza Pahlavi is divinely inspired, so I would appreciate you if you stop making fun of him. Do you have a better solution, Amir? I'd like to hear it. Do you have a better solution?
I think there is a way. Maybe, I don't know. I think it's up to the Iranian people to topple the regime inside. Can't they topple it?
60,000 people, 60,000 of our people were killed in 2 days, Amir. That's about 5 times as many people that were killed in Gaza. So, what do you want us to...
That's true. That's another thing. They inflated the numbers like crazy to minimize the genocide of Gaza. And I think it's the...
No, that number is correct. That number is correct.
It's correct.
Do you remember Alex New York came and said 230,000 people died?
Oh yeah, that guy. Something else.
That might be a little inflated, no, but seriously, 40,000. I agree with that.
Isn't it 36?
No, but the thing is, here's the thing. You think of Gaza, that the IDF has claimed that 71,000 people were killed, and that's like the official number, but we know that there's more than that because who knows how many bodies are under the dead rubble, right? I think the IRGC claiming that only 3,000 people were killed is just like saying that 71,000 number in Gaza. We know it's more, we don't know how many more. Is it 12,000? Is it 80,000? Is it 40,000? Nobody knows. But Amir, I did see some sick shit, man. There were, 2 days ago was like the 40th day after that massacre that happened in Iran. Mm-hmm. People were going to their funerals for their loved ones, and the IRGC was opening fire on them. Like, that is some sick shit, man. say or no?
So it looks like Indonesia, Kosovo, Kazakhstan, Albania, and Morocco so far have confirmed they're sending troops to Gaza.
Edward, didn't they say that they need protection and they're going to be on the yellow line? They're not going to be on the Hamas side?
All that's reported is they committed troops to Gaza. Jordan and Egypt have committed to training Palestinian police, a new Palestinian police force in Gaza. That was what was reported, and a total of 17 billion raised so far. So no decisions made at this meeting. They started a room about Palestinians and Israelis. I went in it for a minute. It was
And Amir's house? I know.
no. It's just a room. I don't know if it was under a house. Bibi, Yakov, Grace, or a few others that were moderators. They mod everybody. And Norm is in there. Norm is talking shit about Palestinian. I didn't respond.
All of it. But that Norm video went crazy, bro. It's got about almost 1,000 views now. Within like 1 day or 2 days, you know. Like
How did it get 1,000 views? That's crazy.
That's what I was saying.
Oh man.
And the resistant one already have like about 100, I think almost 100.
I should go
not
in.
resistant, the Black Rabbi.
I should go in there and tell Norm in front of everybody. Norm, the video that Amir, is it in your name, the website?
It's on the YouTube, yeah.
Okay. On like Amir's video, it's got over 1,000 views about you.
Close to 1,000.
Close to 1,000 views now. That's crazy about you.
Running away from resistance.
Oh, that one or him about Epstein?
Oh, the Epstein one, that one got I think about 50 or 80 so far.
Oh, so the one running away from resistance got 1,000 views.
Yeah, almost that one.
I should go in there and tell them. I don't know that their room is open or they're boring. They have nothing to talk about. So
yeah, that's all they do. what's up, people? Just give me like a couple minutes. I'm doing something in the background. Anyways, what else is new today? Who else is in the audience? Let me turn off. Anybody wants to come up, they can come up. And relate to this Iran thing, I think America should stay out of it. Because if America doesn't stay out of it, it's going to be really problematic. Because America is going to be attacking Israel because of, America is going to be attacking Iran because of Israel. Because Netanyahu is in America. He's convinced, Trump to do the attack. That's the crazy part. Anyways, anybody else want to come up? You guys all can come on up. See. So there might be you working in the background. So he needs to. I think they want him in the grill when he opens the room. I think he's probably gonna want Maggie in there. Maggie, make sure you make the point. If you don't support INBC or the other party, why do you support the other party? He's got a big thing going with the locality thing. Grill and that other girl that was in here. You know, I think we're gonna listen to some content in a bit because I think people are leaving. Maybe they can enjoy some content because there was there was debate that happened. I think I don't know if it was Buttercup or somebody. So we can listen to some of the content. Anyways, I think Faya is sleeping. What's up, Amir? How you doing, bro? You okay? Let's if the attack does happen on Iran, I wonder if the Rebel Party supporters would start siding with the IFDC or with the opposite side, because they would want to see the attack back, and I think they would support the attack back. And that was one of the other things was mentioned on the radio channel, that people are tribalistic, they're really tribalistic.
Hi guys.
Hey, how you doing, babe?
I have just realized that they're so brainwashed.
Who are brainwashed?
Like the Zionists, the brainwashers rated the IDF, they're so brainwashed. Like I had one of my friends, she just called passing the dogs.
There's too many of these people.
No, the screenshot, he's like, they're dogs, shooting my fucking dogs. I took a screenshot of it, I was shook. He was born in London.
Yep.
In 1 year, the fucking idea. What the fuck?
So do you think he killed babies?
Oh,
He could have.
well, you didn't see them apparently. Apparently, according to him and his family, though, the people, it's what did her mom do first? Why does her mom exist?
Yeah, it was popped up by Netanyahu. There's an
I don't
article.
know, like, so even for her mom to exist, exactly, like, let's go back to the way back when. So they never want to go back there. They're going to talk about it now. They don't want to go back. Why did these things happen? What made them happen? You know?
These people are just demonic. We were comparing earlier today these people that support the son of Shah to come back in Iran, and what you call it, and the Zionists. They both are suffering from cognitive dissonance.
Literally, like, the reason the entire, like, first of all, I agree there should be there should be a Jewish state because they've been Christians for a long time, but it should not come at the cost of killing fucking people.
It's true.
Like, if you come bomb London, come bomb Germany, bomb the people actually fucked you up the first time. Go and attack those people. Don't go and attack some random child who's got nothing to do with your shit. But they can't get away with it. They do what they can get away with. And it's so fucking sad. You know, angry. I'm angry. I'm annoyed. As a black person, angry.
It's just you can only do so much in the power, you know.
No, I think that we're not in, like, if we're doing what they were doing, it'd be a whole fucking crisis, right?
Mm-hmm.
But because I guess they're just white enough, it's okay.
And
sorry, I'm just sorry, but I was just so shook. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I hear you. Just the problem is, I don't know why there's still people that are outsiders. They support a Zionist entity.
No,
they can have the state, but they can have it somewhere else. I mean,
you can have a state, but you cannot have it at the cost of killing other people.
That's what I'm saying. So
right.
This is how it was created in the first place. There.
Like the first Israeli prime minister was like I'm a Palestinian. Like you can be like Lebanon without fucking Hezbollah.
Yeah, no, but the state was created by ethnically cleansing Palestinians. That's how state was created.
Exactly.
So,
like you're attacking the wrong people.
No, but they're all connected. So they still believe in this Zionism. No, they're still colonizing land in the West Bank. They're still they took over the land.
The ones who you're attacking are actually your friends. They were your friends to begin with. The ones who you're bombing and killing were on your side, and you wonder why they hate you now.
No, they're not on their side. Come on, they're in the occupation.
In 1940, what like when like 1948, 1954.
Yeah, 1948. There was a Nakba.
Yes, but I'm trying to say, like, the people you're attacking, they don't have an issue with you until you attack them. When you said
No, they had an issue with these people for the occupation.
with the British and the Europeans.
The British decided after 1939, those white papers, British decided not to give them a state.
And then after, and in 1940, we're like, oh, we feel bad.
1940, 41.
After like, what happened with the trial?
Yeah, but that had nothing to do with British. That was a
No, it does.
partnership.
Alright, so in the treaty, I'll tell you, like, so in 1948, right, for the British just gave away, like,
British wasn't. That's what I'm telling you. British wasn't part of the UN partition plan. 47.
the Balfour Declaration.
Balfour Declaration. That's what I just told you. Early on, they did. The British did. Give them that. Okay, you could have the Jewish nation, but at the same time, hold on a second. At the same time, you have to give the other people the same rights. And by 1939, after the Arabs revolted, the revolt that happened after 1937, 1939, the British came up with a new deal. It was the white papers. It made no migration of the Jews anymore.
Yeah.
No more Jewish state. It's going to be one independent state, which where everybody will coexist under one state. You see what I'm saying? And that was a deal.
Right, but can I add to that though? And when I said the British,
after that they did terrorist attacks. They killed the leader. Hold on, they killed the British leader of a British mandate in 1945 in Cairo. They did terrorist bomb attacks like King David hotel bombing and train attacks in 1946. 1947, they killed 2 more leaders of British mandate.
Exactly what I'm trying to say. I think, but in the same breath though, like for me, I look at it this way: the people who oppressed you, were the British, the Europeans. Come and bomb us. Come and bomb London. Come and bomb Germany. Like, don't bomb the people who were just chilling and were like you were chilling. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're going for a scapegoat.
Who are you talking about? The British bomb who?
I'm talking about like the idea. When they bomb, well, we have a joke. We can pull it off by Palestine.
Yeah, but the Jewish militias are the one that did the attack.
Exactly. That was what I'm saying. So when they want to, instead of bombing the fucking random civilians, they should bomb Europe. Come and bomb Germany. Come and bomb London. The ones who should turn Nazis. Like
they're occupying Gaza, and they're occupying the West Bank.
I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying what I'm trying to say to you is like the IDF should go and bomb the people who fucked up the first time. Come and bomb the European nations who fucked you up. Don't attack people who were just there when we sent you there, because there's easy scapegoats. I live in London, so that's context.
Right. I got you.
Like we know we fucked up. Like, and it's like you never bomb London because you know you can't get away with it. You can bomb Palestine because you know you can get away with it, and that's the issue for me. Also, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm very stressed.
Yeah, I'm just pray for them. Pray for them, and go to if you're able to go to a protest, and voice their opinion.
Money for foundations. Alone protesting sometimes. I feel like money is what they need food and water. That's what they need.
Right. Yeah. Just do whatever you can.
But it's just. As a black person, it's fucked. Because imagine me saying, let me enslave everyone else, because I was enslaved once upon a time.
What'd you say?
It's like, as a black person, it's kind of fucked up. Because imagine me saying, let me enslave everyone else, because I was enslaved once. Well, I wasn't, but people who look like me were. Like, that would not be okay, right?
Yeah, I mean, it would be okay. Yeah, but I don't know where this example is coming from.
Let me clarify. So imagine every black person say like, oh, because we were persecuted in the past, we should persecute everyone else.
Yeah, that's
that would not be okay, right?
That would not be okay. Yeah.
So why is it okay when someone else is doing it?
It's true. I mean, British, the U.S., they're giving them a green light to kill as many as they can. No, they're just idiots. These people are just demonic.
Oh no, that they're all Nazis. That's why they're so guilty.
Yeah, I mean, these people were. It's true.
Money doesn't talk. Money screams in your face.
Money talks, bullshit walks, you know?
No,
That's
money,
it.
no, money talks and screams. Money's a megaphone with legs.
Right.
Cause like I went to Jerusalem once, but because I went to Tehran a year later, I've not been to Israel ever again.
You been to Israel?
Once,
That was a
but
trip.
I went to Iran after, and it was like you can't go back.
Did they did they give you a hard time at the airport?
Oh my god, dude! Like you know, like the tension in the airport. There's like go like sell in the airport. They sat me in there for like 3 hours, and I was like, the fuck.
And so they put you in observation. Do you have like a special name that
I have a little stamp in my passport. I'm not allowed in the country ever again.
Oh wow.
Yeah. It's okay. I'm not planning to go back.
Did you give them a hard time or?
Oh my god! Like I was like, you know, the angry black woman energy. I was like, let's be an angry African. Yeah. I literally called my mom's lawyer. I called my dad. My dad called his lawyer.
Nice.
No, but
That's
it's like
interesting.
I can't do that shit. Like if you do that to someone else, if you do that to an Israeli in Europe, it'd be end of the world. You know?
Yeah. Just have to be careful. You just have to be careful, you know.
Be careful for what? Like I don't have to, I feel like that's what they want. They want people to be scared.
I'm saying when you go to the airport and stuff, you have to be careful because these people, demonic piece of shit, they could do anything.
Oh yeah, like I literally always have all my paperwork on me at all times. Like I'm a whole immigrant, so you have to be very careful.
Yeah, they give you a lot of people a hard time, man.
Where are you guys from?
Yeah, we have somebody in the audience that's recording it. He's
okay,
streaming it on He's streaming it on YouTube. His name is John Kitover. He's an idiot that does I don't know. He's
anti-Palestinian.
Yeah, he's a Zionist
Okay, well, hello Zionists in the audience.
with the anonymous account. Do you see it with the flower symbol?
Hey, anonymous, you're not that anonymous, babe.
Yeah.
Who you are.
His name is John Kitover. He did campaign fraud in one of the states, and he's been investigated.
Wait, which state? Wait, how do you speak? What's the last name again?
John Kitover.
Kitover.
J-O-H-N. And last name is...
Like Kid over, like K-I-D over.
No, K-I-T. T is on top.
Oh, Kid over.
Yes.
Okay, let's see what comes up. Oh, that's a very terrible loss and hit yourself over. That's terrible.
Yeah, he's a scumbag, What do you expect?
No, but like, don't play the game. He wants you to insult him. That's what he wants.
That's okay. I don't mind. I don't mind insulting the shit out of him. Because he's an SOB, you know?
No, but play the game. Like, they want you to be angry and be like, oh, look at the fucking Muslims they hate us all, you know? That's what they want. So be like, I'm like, shalom, motherfuckers. You're like, yeah, I love it. Look, I actually, yeah, it's because like, I have learned a long time in my life, like, they want you to be angry. They want you to be upset. They want you to, like, use your emotions against you. So don't give them energy. Fuck you, John. I'm also not Muslim or Pal. I'm just black. So yeah, fuck yourself, John. Oh.
Hey, give me a minute, B. Give me a minute.
Cyrus the Great is Donald Trump. Wait, is it's Ramadan, right? Are you guys fasting?
I think we could listen to some content. I guess. Hey, what's up, Edward? What'd you do with the Norm?
Huh?
Did you tell him?
No, I couldn't find the room. I think they closed it.
Probably
They don't.
blocked you.
No, they don't. They don't open up for very long.
They don't?
No, the Zionist rooms, when BB, and them are involved, they just go for a little while, and then they close.
They don't even study the Israelis' history. They don't talk about none of the historical facts.
No, nothing.
You know, if I was a Zionist, if I wanted to really spread this propaganda, this Hasbara, you know what I would have done, right?
I'll give him ideas.
I would have spread, but then, somebody would need to fund me, right? Because the Zionist scumbags, they have a lot of money. So they would have to fund me. I would run it all day long, and I would
Every one of them,
a bunch of Zionists. I would come out with a bunch of Zionists and spread the Hasbara, and I have the Hasbara book. I'll spread the history, and then I'll skip some of the historical facts. That's how you do it. We have Sergio down there. Sergio, would you like to come up? You ready to surrender, Sergio, to the Pope Alice?
Yes.
Are you becoming anti-Zionist?
Oh, you Pakistani bullshit.
It's okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, Ukrainian bitch.
Sorry about it, Habibi. Wow,
I'm good. I'm good.
You
I'm good.
must, you must make some conclusion because sometimes you say Russian, sometimes you say Ukrainian.
I don't know. You sound
don't know anything.
Ukrainian.
Pakistani,
You sound Ukrainian.
Pakistani Habibi, you don't know
Yes,
anything. Okay?
yes, I'm not Pakistani, but
When I come into your
but
room,
anyways,
you must
it's
shut
okay.
up and listen
Whatever,
to me.
whatever floats your boat.
You mute your microphone. Mute your microphone. When I come into your room.
Oh, you think you're almost now?
When
He thinks he's almost.
hold on.
Oh,
When
my
the
God.
Jewish man come into your room, you must be oppressed, okay? Play victim, mute your microphone, and
And
listen.
you were definitely the victim the other day when I took you and Daniel on.
Edward, do you remember how you kicked the guy? I
Yeah.
asked him a question and you kicked him. Yeah?
Yep, I did.
You are so scared.
I'm not scared.
Listen to-
How am I
listen to
scared?
the
If I was scared, I wouldn't have kicked him.
Why did you do this?
I wanted
Which
to.
reason?
And I kicked you too, didn't I?
Yes, you did it.
Yes.
What was the reason?
It was fun.
Why are you so scared?
It was fun.
You're scared for Habibis to tell the stories, how they...
What story? What
Yeah,
story?
because I will tell you. He just told me the story how he tried to make an explosion in Herzliya in cafe, okay?
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
my god, I love how it's listening, by the way. That was the
Yes,
most
yes,
moving
yes.
story. He talked about himself as a troubled teenager and how he has, and they kept trying to entrap him and get him to say that he's
Yes.
proud of what he did. And he says, I'm glad no one died. He's proud. He regrets. He would never do it today, but he's proud of that boy. And he told us about the hardships he had growing up, about how his father was jailed. And I
you
think
think it's
anyone,
excuse?
anyone
You
who
think
has
it's excuse?
anyone who has a little bit of emotional intelligence and empathy is able to understand why a troubled teenager would be angry if their father was taken by the occupation.
Well, this guy and Daniel.
We've all been teenagers at one point, and I think you should have a little empathy. I don't think he was saying he was proud. He was proud of the boy who was struggling, who got drawn into something very bad, and it's a relief that nobody was hurt, right? That's what he was saying. But these Israelis kept trying to badger him into admitting that he doesn't regret it, even though he only preaches peace, this guy.
Well,
He had a rough and
that's
tumble
brilliant.
adolescence,
That's
like
brilliant.
many of us, right? And he
Listen to
overcame it, and now he's a very happy, peaceful
And
person.
Sergio wants to get him, and he tried to
They
entrap
failed.
him in
I was
Amos' room.
incognito.
No.
They failed.
No.
They're badgering him, and he
I'm
would
not
not support terror.
No.
No, this is in Amos' room. This is a different room. This is afterwards.
different.
And Sergio tried, because him and Daniel went after me, and they presented evidence
do you
which
support terrorism right
debunked their own claims, and they got mad. And then they went to tried to turn to him and said, "Did you say this, this, and this?" And then I kicked the guy out. I was mud in Amos' room. I kicked him out before he answered because I knew what they were up to.
Guys, let me
And if you ask him now,
I think he was
Sergio,
doing great.
if you ask him now, he would deny the whole thing,
Yeah.
everything.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I've seen Mood
Buttercup,
trying
when
to
are you
badger
talking?
him into saying
Just
things,
stop
and
for a
I'm
little,
so
okay?
proud of
Buttercup, you talk a lot. You talk a lot. Just
No, she doesn't talk at all.
I thought it was beautiful what he
You're fasting
about
in
how
what you're saying, but
he forgives himself. A lot of us, have trauma or a past,
bye guys.
and he was able to become a good person. He was able to
He can't
overcome
handle it.
a lot of
Sergio
trauma.
can't handle it.
Scaredy cat. I think he blocked me, by the way. He's scared of me.
He doesn't like me either. He hates me. Him and Daniel. They just.
Judy went into this, make her condemn ISIS, make her condemn October 7th. She's like, I don't live in Gaza. I don't know anything about October 7th. You make her condemn Hamas, try to put herself in Hamas's head. What are they thinking? She's like, how the fuck am I supposed to know? I live in the West Bank. Like, he just doesn't get it. And so it was just like a long series of interrogations of him asking her to condemn things. So I'm just like, if you want her to condemn Hamas, you got to condemn the KGB, you got to condemn Stalin, you got to condemn the war in Ukraine, you got to condemn Putin, you got to condemn,
Yep. Yeah. Well,
Lenin, who else?
he got
The
it.
Bolsheviks, are
Daniel.
you gonna condemn the Bolsheviks? I didn't hear a condemnation, and he's like badgering her. It's not a good enough condemnation. He's such a nut job, that guy.
He is. He gave me, and this is last year.
Buttercup, are you gonna keep the fast?
I'm not Muslim, but I will for you, Amir.
I'll give you a green bean for one day only.
That would drive the Zionist
I will. I'll
crazy.
do it for a green bean.
You should do it. You should. One day, and it would drive them crazy. It would drive them crazy.
It's funny. They also are asking me if I'm fasting.
Who?
The Jews.
Wait, they think you're Muslim?
No, they're joking. I like.
Oh.
Their excuse of why a Jewish person would be opposed to like blowing up innocent people is that they must be having an affair with a Muslim person or married.
Yeah.
That's all hypothesis. They sit in the rooms for hours hypothesizing about what's wrong with me and Emrose and psychologically what's wrong with us. And this is just one of their popular theories.
Yeah. Well, Daniel and him went off in Amos's room the other day because they tried to entrap him in Amos's room. That same guy, and I kicked the guy out himself because I was mom, and I was like, no, you're not going to ask him those questions. And I kicked him out, and they got so mad. And then I had to talk with him and let him know.
Yeah.
Not to,
I told her to leave. Like, it was really rude. I came in there. She came in there in good faith, and then they just badgered her. So we were just like, yeah, forget it. And then Shape was amazing. He went in there and just like handled them really well.
Yeah, he's good. He knows what he's talking about. Shape.
But like, I don't think they get it. They think like every Palestinian is like knows Hamas and intimately. And,
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they just don't understand that like it's fractured and there's different groups and different populations, and they're not a monolith, you know.
And even in Gaza, there's different groups.
Yeah.
Not all of them are aligned with Hamas.
Yeah. Actually, she said something really thoughtful. They kept saying, well, what was Israel supposed to do after October 7? You know, after they made her condemn October 7 like 16 different ways before, and this still wasn't acceptable to them. Then they said, well, what were they supposed to do? What was Israel supposed to do after October 7? And she said, you know, what is my family supposed to do in the West Bank? Like, what would you do if they were getting bombed and didn't have freedom of movement and don't have water every day, etc.? What is there to do, right? And they have settlers that are coming every day and threatening them. And they didn't have an answer. They said, oh, it's complicated. She's like, that's exactly, it's complicated.
That's exactly what they say, though. It's complicated. It's not really.
And so she responded, that's exactly my point. It's complicated, you know? Like, it's simple when they need her to condemn October 7, but it's complicated when her family's been suffering for 70 years, you know?
Yeah. And that's what Israel portrays it as a very complicated situation, very delicate, and no one understands it. And they've been doing this for decades, but I think that's not the case anymore. People understand it pretty, you know, on a basic level. Like, you're outside of your own land that you call Israel. You shouldn't be there. You should go back into your own land and leave other people alone. I mean, that's, and you know, that's, and they also did the religion thing. You know, it's all about religion. They're going after us because we're Jews.
But she just like pointed out their hypocrisy, because they're like, don't we have to defend our citizens? It's an obligation. She's like, but what about us? When don't we have to defend our citizens? And they just made her condemn any kind of defense, right? Like any sort of defense at all. They won't allow her they won't allow the Palestinians to defend themselves, but say, well, we have an obligation as a real state to defend our citizens. Since you're not a real state, you don't get to defend yourselves.
So when you think about Caleb, a few things, you know, like, he did say Palestinians have the right to defend themselves.
He did?
Yeah, he did, in the chat last year. In here.
Wow, you guys don't let anything go.
What?
Remember everything.
No, I just remembered that because that was pretty profound.
Yeah.
Amir, he remembers everything. Me, I forget like what happened yesterday.
Yeah. It's just like cruel. Just the lack of empathy is cruel, you know? Like, it's fine if you have questions or you want to know where they stand or you want to question them, but at least you could say is, I'm so sorry that you've suffered. You know what I mean? And they don't even come out of the gate like that. They come out like an interrogation, like you're a criminal or something. I was really disappointed with the way they behaved. Those Russians, they're very... Yeah,
they're detached. You know, when it comes to Palestinians, there's a detachment there. I don't know if it's just built in through the education system. No, seriously, because the education system, it's made, you know, they say derogatory things about Palestinians, but very what's the word? In a roundabout way, but it's designed so that
in general.
well, it's designed that if you going from K to 12, by the time you're out of 12th grade, then you're fully indoctrinated.
A lot of Russian Jews are very, very pro-Israel because they were they were persecuted, so they feel like they would have this weird cult attachment to the state, right? And in a way, they're more zealous than even American Jews.
Yeah, I
It
know that.
doesn't give you the right to be rude to people. They were just so rude to her. I brought her. She's my friend. I know her in the real world, and they just were interrogating her like she's a criminal or something. They couldn't even express the modicum of empathy.
Yeah. It doesn't surprise me. It's not. I've never been welcomed in any Zionist room without being interrogated. I mean, I went into a room about an hour ago. It said Israelis and Palestinians, something. I don't know. It was Norm and.
Oh, nothing was happening in there. It was very boring.
No. Yeah, it was very boring.
They said this is going to get heated, and literally nothing happened.
And nothing happened. I went in there, and Cynic actually went in there too, and Norm tried so hard to goat me into some argument, and I just stayed quiet. I didn't say anything. They kept talking about how Palestinians were offered a peace plan multiple times. They could have taken it. They decided not to. They just want war, blah, blah, blah. He was all aiming it at me. And then Cynic was talking about how he's Jewish. They're like, it was like, ask me anything. Well, no, I think he was trolling them. He was like, ask me anything. I'm Jewish. So, I mean, if you want to disprove my theory that I'm Jewish, then disprove it. Ask me whatever you want to ask me. And then they got to the point where Bibi was like, okay, this is getting nowhere because, Cynic knows a lot about the Jewish religion. So he was able to answer the questions. And so Bibi was like, let's move on. And then they kicked him down.
I read a good article today in Haaretz about American Jews rejecting Zionism. They're desperate to find another way to be Jewish besides Zionism. And they had a huge convention for progressive Jews in Boston, and they were just trying to find a different path, that doesn't involve attaching yourself to a state and making that your whole identity.
Yeah, that sounds healthy, actually.
I was happy to see it.
Last year, they held the first anti-Zionist Congress in Austria. And I think it's going to be an annual event. They're holding it again this year. And then the Board of Peace came out today. I don't know if you read anything about it. The U.S. is pledging $10 billion. I think so that they can have more influence over the board.
I put in the chat that article about American Jews rejecting Zion.
Let me copy it.
I did. I removed the paywall. If it doesn't work, I'll put the original one.
Yeah. A lot of people showed up.
Yeah, there's a lot of progressive Jews. This is more common than you think. Most of the Jews I know grew up in very proud Zionist homes, and they just don't. For a long time, long before October 7, they found it harder and harder to defend Israel. The sort of reflexive defending Israel thing has really been something that they're not embracing for many years.
Yeah. Yeah.
Amir, you're recording in Prince's room right now. I saw your little recording icon in there.
What's in Prince's room? What's he doing?
The topic of conversation, it keeps shifting, but basically it was talk about, Israel, Palestine, and then Iran came into the picture, and then Prince started going off on, he's like, yeah, Iranians, we came 1,400 years ago, we Arabs, we invaded and we fucked your country and you submitted to us. I'm like,
oh my God.
I'm like, bro, you gotta chill with that, bro. and what set him off was there's this Iranian guy named Amir who came up and said, F Muhammad and F Islam, and then he PTR'd to a photo of the Quran being burned.
Oh no.
Wow.
So that set off Prince pretty good, man. And I was the most level-headed person on that stage. I'm like, you guys gotta calm down with this one. I'm like, Prince, you're not helping the cause when you insult all Iranians because some idiot, disparages Islam. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Is that where Amir goes when he goes silent? He's recording the other rooms?
I'm pretty sure, because when I was recorded, I saw that same emoji in there. So he's probably...
Busted. Busted.
That's not the deal.
He got his other phone. He has a
I
second
got it
phone.
from John Kitover, by the way.
Amir,
Do you remember how John Kitover? No. Do you remember how John Kitover was playing something in the background? Do you remember when Benny Adams spoke?
The recorder, yeah.
Yeah, he keeps a profile on everybody, and then guess what I found out? Norm calls him. Buttercup, you know how you have him blocked?
Yeah, you told me. And he admitted that he voted for Trump, right? And what else? And a bunch of other stuff.
So you know what happens? So if he can't get into your room, right? He checks with John Kitover, calls him. Hey, John, is she running a room? He goes, yeah. I heard this a couple times.
No way.
Yeah.
To check on me.
She has me blocked, and then John's like, hey, I'll send you a link. Listen from this phone. I have it in there.
Wow.
He's obsessed
Next
with
time,
me.
say hi to Norm.
Oh my God. But he knows what you're speaking of because it's always there's always going to be anonymous in the audience.
I've seen. Sometimes I go and watch these replays.
Look, the one with the flower, the red flower, it's there since morning. That's John Kitover.
Aw, hey John.
He's streaming it for past 7 hours.
Damn. Yeah, sometimes I go back and listen to his replays, and I see people who are avoiding me listening to them. And
He's got 77 phones. 77.
Wow.
Phones.
That is a talent. That is a
talent, yeah.
That's a rare talent.
And he knows ins and outs, and he knows everybody's deep dark secret.
But he's listening, I'm listening to him, listening to me, and he's shouting commentary the whole time, he's paying attention.
Yeah, he does shout commentary sometimes.
Yeah, he's in the microphone.
Oh, wait, let's see what's going to happen now.
And then he plays the bongo over it, he yelps, he plays a record.
What a weirdo.
It's high art. I really like it. It's performance art.
So next time you have a room, you see, anonymous account, just say, hi, Norm. Sorry you can't be here in person, but, it is what it is.
Edward, it's not just Norm. This room, right, you're blocked from certain people. Remember there's a property that's blocked. And then do you remember that woman that crashes out all the time? She's blocked. Resistance was blocked. So they all watch it through John Kitover's room. Did you know this? Yeah.
I haven't blocked.
Somebody texted me. I think it was General or somebody. He went in there and he saw Resistance and that person, the crash out queen. That always freaking crashes out everybody.
Fatima?
No, I'm not. Because he's recording in the audio. I don't want to. No, I'm going to leave it at that.
I haven't heard Fatima.
It's kind of good because I don't like to do the replays because then people don't speak freely. But then he records it, so I can still listen back. No one else knows where to find it except.
No, I wanted to have the replays on as well, but the Palestinians told me no because there's a safety risk, right?
Yeah.
They live in the West Bank or whatever. Yeah, it's a problem there.
Yeah.
But then John Kitover, he's, you know what he's trying to do? He's trying to get, he in one of the, two of the rooms, he's like, I'm trying to get attention from Kash Patel or whatever. What's the guy's name?
Cash
Patel.
Cash, I think.
Kash, yeah, he said, I'm trying to get, I tag him on Twitter, whatever, but he never pays attention to me. I want to get Amir, the car man, arrested. I want to go after this guy or that guy. And, yeah, he's got big plans for me.
Yeah, I mean, he's taking it all the way up to the director of the FBI.
Even the FBI is going to be like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Yeah, like 77 phones, the bongo drums, a recorder. We should be investigating him. It looks like this is a making of a, potential some newsworthy story. But
100%, 100%.
yeah.
So that's where we're at.
The Israel room is lame because the dumbest people are hosting it. Like the people who have no opinions of their own. Grace.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
The one that said you're not a journalist.
She's so scared of me. She runs out of the room every time I come in.
I don't really hear her talk very much. Was she a mod? No, I don't know. No, I don't know if she was a mod. I'm almost.
She was. I remember I yelled at her because she kicked out Mood. No, not Mood. She kicked out a different one, Mr. Raj. And because he was about to translate the video for us, and then.
No, we weren't in the same room together, you and I.
Yeah.
No, I think you came. You came before me.
I yelled at her because she wasn't a good mod.
Yeah, you might have been there before me, but I don't think you were not there. Definitely not. You were not there because you would have jumped in when Daniel and Sergio were presenting their articles. Like Daniel made the argument that Palestinians spread or came up with and spread the 40 beheaded babies and all these other claims.
Oh my God! Come on.
And he goes, here's an article. And I go and I read the article. I'm like, Daniel, this article says it was done by, it was, originally on I-24 in Israel. It came from Israeli sources. There's no mention of Palestinians. He's like, okay, let's move on to the next topic. How about this? Daniel, he does it all the time. He gives articles that debunk his own claims.
Yeah, maybe don't bring attention to that story if you're on the husband.
There was no story. He made the claim.
I know, but he's bringing attention once again to this huge fuck up,
Yeah. And I'm like, Daniel, I'm positive that I've never heard this claim being made by anybody. He goes, oh yeah, well I'll show you. Here's an article. And then Sergio was putting articles because I don't remember all their claims, but their claims were debunked by their own articles. Sergio is still pissed off last year when when the UN came out and said there was no systemic rape, or it wasn't a systemic practice in Hamas. And he gave me an article last year, and I went to, it had the source in there, and I went to the UN report, and I read the report. And I said, well, here's the report that the article cites, and it says there wasn't a systemic rape. And I said, it doesn't mean that rape didn't happen, but it was not systemic. It wasn't ordered by Hamas. It wasn't part of their SOP. And he got so mad. For about 3 months, he was chasing me around to debate me again. I I didn't want to, I didn't give in to him because I wanted him to suffer with it. But he was really nasty when I first met him. But so now he can't stand me. But that's okay. I have top 0.5% karma.
Yeah.
Yep.
You're well loved on this app by everyone else.
I don't know how this thing works because
My karma is still up there. You can't beat it. Hey, what's up, Velvet? What's up, Benny Boy? Welcome.
Benny has 0.1, which I don't understand.
No, I have 1%, not 0.1.
Oh, 1%.
You're still behind me, Benny Boy.
I am, yeah, because I'm just a goal.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 0.1%.
That's how likable he is, right? Like he runs around hating Jews, but he's still one of the most liked people on the app. Isn't that amazing?
No,
So,
he called himself Benny Good. Isn't that like
Is that a coincidence, you think, or is that...
no, he is Jewphobic. He is Jewphobic, but he's so likable just the same. It's such a paradox that people still give
I'm not sure about
give
that.
him
I
love.
don't like him.
Oh, wait.
You don't like Benny Boy?
No.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
You like me?
He's okay.
He provokes everyone, but everyone likes him anyway. 'Cause he's likable.
Benny just
like me?
drives me crazy
Is
sometimes.
that your way of admitting you like me?
No.
You said it.
Don't get too excited, Benny. Calm down.
Oh. Where is M. Rose? What's going on in Israel? They went on high alert yesterday.
Don't worry about a couple. I like you too.
You're really low, Benny. Which necessarily is not a complaint. I'm just...
No, I'm just saying, don't worry about a couple. I like you too.
Thank you. I guess the point of this is to weed out the trolls, right? Like if you want to see if someone's legit or if they're a troll, then you can tell if they have the metal. There's like a certain threshold.
I don't know.
think they're getting...
I have a medal and I'm a troll.
Well, I think they're getting ready to gamify
Yeah.
their system. So this is...
Everyone has a ranking. It's very
Yeah.
creepy. It's very Black Mirror, right?
And then, so people on stage can bring up, mods could say, okay, that person, is in the top 2%, we'll bring him up. That one is not even anything, so we're not going to bring, to make it more. And I don't know, I think they're getting ready. They want it like TikTok.
Yeah.
I think that's what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
But I don't like the fact that the mirror has the highest 0.1, which you can't get higher than that.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the highest level.
Yeah, statistically. I'm gonna just start opening up rooms with nobody there just to get my number up.
No, because engagement, I think they don't want that. Does Kitover? If Kitover has a medal, I will lose my mind.
Oh, yeah. You should check. Do you have him blocked?
I don't know, he has so many accounts, so it might be like spread around his accounts.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Does your medal show up when you're anonymous? That would be a good question.
So what's the deal? You guys are trying to compete, trying to win against me?
Oh, we just got to find a way to bring yours down.
Can't do that. It's not special.
I get my OpenClaw and AI set up on my computer. I can do anything on Clubhouse through Club Deck.
There's a club deck.
The club deck is good. It's like your software you could download on your computer, and you could use it to this app. And it has sound effects and everything. And you can run music through them, by the way, with pretty big quality. Oh, Danny is here. So Danny.
You can record the
Black
ribs and send
Rabbi.
it to whoever you need to for your mission.
The Black Rabbi rejected Danny today.
Danny, you like Rabbi?
Yeah, Black Rabbi.
I wanted to have a party with his wife.
He's married.
He's not married.
Yeah, well, he had a picture of her up. I said, he thought I was hitting on him. I said, I'm hitting on your wife.
That's funny.
Nice.
He comes in with his articles he writes, and there's so many holes in like basic logical in them. It's so funny. He says, I come in here to what's he say? To run the draft past everyone before I finalize it.
Did you go into so they opened up a geopolitical room under my old house name.
They did? Who?
Yeah.
You know,
Who else? Who was? My nemesis. My nemesis.
I mean, is he Palestinian or Zionist?
Jack is Palestinian. You know Jack?
Oh, Jack. He said Jack.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I seen Jack on yesterday. I didn't talk to him, but he was in one of the rooms. I haven't heard him on in a while.
Anyways, what's new? You said the Gaza border peace is not. But the issue is they're not allowing technocratic government, so that's a big problem. I don't even know how this border peace is going to work without technocratic government in place.
Well, I mean, the technocratic government hasn't been taken out or anything. It's just not functioning. But yeah, I don't know how it's going to work either. I mean, I don't know what but in total, $17 billion has been given so far, which is, and $10 billion by the U.S. and $7 billion by the country. That's a lot of money to invest in something that I don't know. It's just not well organized. It's and then Jordan and Egypt will be responsible for training the police force in Gaza. We're not even at that stage. We're still at the stage of feeding people. I don't know how they could, the first thing on their agenda should have been getting the crossing open to let people move back and forth to get
These terrorist attacks that are happening in the West Bank, I don't know if they're gonna at one point stop it or they're gonna carry on with more terrorist attacks. Because the thing is, it's going against Trump's wishes. The West Bank, the annexation of West Bank.
We'll see. I mean, Israel has elections coming up soon, so we'll see what happens. Netanyahu is trying really hard I mean, I think a lot of it hinges on Iran too.
Let it then
Yeah, are you
does
guys
happen.
seeing the tweets by Trump right now
What is
No,
about aliens?
somebody mentioned something like that earlier
Bro,
today.
this guy's losing his mind. He just said that he's gonna direct Pete Hexfest, or the fuck his name is, to release all files pertaining to UFOs and alien life. I don't know what. Just not.
Anything to see, to cover up the Epstein file.
I know, bro.
You know. Aliens. We're not ready for alien disclosure yet.
Aliens.
Well, there could be aliens.
There's no aliens, bro.
How are you gonna say there's no aliens?
You're Muslim, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, Muslims don't believe in aliens.
No.
Of course we can.
I'm not
Of course we can.
trolling or what.
No, we could believe in aliens. There's nothing that says that we're the only ones out there.
Actually, yeah, there's only Jen and Eds.
No, those are just. The gym is described, but there's nothing saying that there aren't other planets or other life forms, or that
They're nowhere mentioned in our religion.
No, it's not mentioned. But we also are taught to seek out information, science too. So,
I don't know. I thought I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe you're right, bro. Jews exist.
but there've been how many hundreds of thousands of prophets at least.
Yeah. But aliens, bro.
What do you mean aliens? Aliens are just beings on a different planet. That's all it means. What's it mean to God?
But
the universe.
I don't know.
And he created the universe for us to explore, to know.
Could be.
Shit, what are you scared of? Are you one of them?
No, I'm not.
Are you trying to hide it?
I actually wish there were aliens, bro.
Dude.
Fucking move to that planet right away. Start Clubhouse over there.
They're looking at us right now. They're like, "The fuck is this Clubhouse shit? This TikTok shit? What are people doing?"
Here, bro. I'll be like, I'm here to come through to my room.
What I wonder about is aliens. Would they have, because this is very distinct, the equivalents of like soda, like Coke or coffee. They'll have tea.
I mean, who knows if they even need to eat, bro?
Of course they need to eat. Why would they not need to eat?
Who knows? They're aliens, bro. Who knows how they work?
Aliens from like our area of this galaxy would be very similar.
Our area is crazy.
Yeah, like our area. We're in a sort of not desolate area, but we're in an arm, so we jet out a little bit. But the stars themselves contain everything, like for this area.
Yeah, like hydrogen, oxygen, all this bullshit.
Yeah, so a star would have to explode to fling out material that ended up becoming solar systems and creating a star. Like,
you're an alien, bro.
But my point is that if everything in this area came from the same star that exploded, then generally you could assume that everybody's made up pretty much in different proportions of the same material.
Yeah, maybe they do have Coke.
No, but coffee, can how to me that seems very.
Depends on the planet that they're on, bro.
Yeah, but coffee, having number one, finding the coffee bean, the bean itself, then figuring out how to roast it in a specific way to create.
Would you say they're more advanced than us?
Aliens could be, either or. Either or. There is a sort of paradox that physicists are trying to work out now regarding like either we are the only ones in the universe or the universe is teeming with life. And if it's teeming with life, how come we haven't seen any signs of it?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? There's so many like planets, universes, galaxies. Chances are there has to be.
And why haven't we seen it?
Well, maybe it's just so far away that there's no contact.
Well, like seeing, like we have the technology now with telescopes to be able
Barely
to.
though, man. Like, we can see far, but not like universe fucking huge.
I know, but we found planets that are fairly similar to Earth.
But there is no life on them.
And we could tell from the atmosphere that there should be, like there should be, and we know from Earth that life tends to come up no matter like in the harshest conditions.
Yeah.
Bacteria and fungus and small animals in the harshest conditions. So.
I wonder if like there's anything that's like in our religion that says anything about it. Like let's see.
It says that the universe
Doesn't say anything
things.
about existence of it.
I don't think it does.
What are you guys talking about?
Alien. The latest news from Trump.
What did he say?
He said he's going to order the defense secretary to release all UFO and alien information that we have.
Oh, I love this topic, by the way.
Me too.
It's like everyone has a conspiracy theory that they like. This one I buy into.
No, shit. What if there is a fact? They did see a UFO. There's a chance.
Well,
people have seen.
There's a bunch of like it's not even top secret anymore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like it is
You're right, by the way.
What's it say?
It says Islam is open to the existence of extraterrestrial life. Several verses encourage that interpretation. Nothing in core Islamic teaching.
Is it from the Shia side or the Sunni side, Rio?
Both.
No, Quran side.
There's
side talks.
No, they have a little bit different interpretation of it.
Yeah,
they would default to Sunni though.
Let me see. It says here, for example, where is it? Scholars like Fakhr al-Din Razi, Anama Tabtabai, modern Shia, and various Ahmadiyya and Sunni commentators have interpreted this as a clear allusion to extraterrestrial life about some verse in the Quran.
Finally, something we both sides agree on.
Yeah.
Well, there's the one God thing too.
Yeah.
That too.
5 prayers. There's a lot of stuff that we agree on between the Shia and Sunnis. The big question is, there was a report, I think a long time ago. U.S. government, I think, did see the UFO. That was long time ago.
That was like 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, what happened to that? It disappeared.
They came out and said, all these sightings, were real. They couldn't definitively say or prove that they are extraterrestrial, but the descriptions of them, things moving, objects moving.
So So you guys should watch the documentary, The Age of Disclosure. I think it's on Netflix. It's very good.
Age of Disclosure?
Yeah, Age of Disclosure. It's really good. And basically, the UFOs is right. It's like overwhelming evidence. The only thing you could debate is, well, is it another country? You know.
Well, like, how do they get the, like, you know, in movies and cartoons and all that shit? Like, they're the same shape. Like, how would they know?
Actually, there's actually different shapes now.
Yeah, the grays, that's depicted in on Egyptian hieroglyphics.
Oh, there's a few different shapes. There's there's the classic one, right, the saucer, but then now they have wedges. And they have there's like tons of footage of U.S. Air Force pilots.
Yeah.
Like it's not even like, well, maybe like back in the 90s and the early 2000s, it was this grainy shit, and there was nothing that was like legitimate. Now they have, not only do they have footage, but they have other independent like measurements, like radars, where they can kind of corroborate it against the video, like like instrumentation and measured independently, and they're like, hold on a second, there's nothing that we know that can move in this manner.
And make a 90-degree turn.
Yeah, 90-degree, basically accelerating in a way that works against gravity. Like, it's not explainable. You also have, there are a couple of events that have happened that where you have like 50, 60 eyewitnesses. And one of the most famous ones, I don't think it's been debunked yet, is in South Africa, I believe. In South Africa, there was a school where a bunch of kids were playing out in recess. Okay, I'm talking like 7, 8, 9, 10-year-olds kind of thing. And 50 of them witnessed a UFO touching down with a person coming out of it, like a being. Okay? And all of them, like little kids, like you can't even get 50 little kids to stand straight in a line. And they all kind of reported the same thing. It's one of the most compelling eyewitness testimony of any UFO alien story out there. There's a couple of them, but that one was, I think, at the top of my list. It's like, well, that's interesting. The other shapes they have now are like these spheres.
And they have heart-shaped ones for Valentine's Day.
But you know what I think is very plausible is that they're kind of autonomous drones, and maybe they were here a long time ago. I say the actual like life forms being on Earth that are alien, I don't know about that, but to me it's kind of, because we have this thing called the Fermi paradox as well. There's all kinds of limits to the universe where you're like, it's not actually plausible that they could get here. But what is plausible to me is that, let's take us as an example. Let's say 1,000 years from now, what we could do is we could just send a bunch of drones out that are like replicating.
1,000 years, we probably could do that in 30 or 40 years.
But just imagine, I'm just saying, imagine 1,000 years, okay? If we make it 1,000 years, okay? Imagine the tech in 1,000 years. It's plausible. If you can imagine it now, then for sure it's doable in 1,000. Where you just basically have these replicating drones that you just send out, and some of them maybe are not nano, but like smaller. You just send them all out into the universe, and then they can replicate themselves.
That would be very dangerous. I think, I know what you're saying, but I think if that was the case, then there would have been an accident where they would have replicated to the point where they would have taken over the universe.
Well, I mean, you could put like circuit breakers in.
And that's part of the Fermi paradox, is why hasn't that happened?
Yeah. But the answer would be, if these UFOs were UFOs that were created by, they're unmanned UFOs that were created by alien beings that basically spent their time just traversing the galaxy, then it all makes sense, right? So that the beings that created these things could have long been destroyed or gone or killed themselves. They said, you know, gone.
Or they found a way to, you know, maybe go in and out of this reality, you know, and
like wormholes or like other other unknown forms of.
I mean, we're into metamaterials now, and they have very strange properties. I mean, getting down to the pico level, who knows what could be possible there, you know? But I think aliens and AI and robotics here, I think they're correlated. I think aliens, to keep some accident from happening, self-replicating, AI, robotic type of thing, I think they proactively go out and, you know, I mean, this is my, the only thing I could think of is that they would proactively go out to civilizations that are on the verge of having the technology to do something like this.
Yeah, well, in the age of disclosure, they have basically like former government officials, like fairly high ranking, saying that usually when a lot of the sightings have been around these objects that appear to be inspecting like nuclear facilities.
Mm-hmm.
Like a couple of them have reported them, like they actually can turn off or turn on.
Yeah,
like,
I remember that. Yeah.
I don't know what to make of that, but that makes sense. But like it's actually very conceivable to create like a mesh network of these things, and a very basic algorithm that just says, you know, you're just traversing the universe. It's a trivial programming. The thing that's not trivial is to create the materials such that these devices have enough power. Now you can use like solar winds and things if the energy required for them, if they're not heavy, you can kind of have them like sail using, you know, just the background radiation of the universe.
Yeah, but you're thinking of it from, you know, our perspective.
Yeah, conventional. I'm saying even in conventional.
Okay, think 50 years from now on here on this planet. You can't even predict, you know, even 25 years from now.
You have to be a bit careful with that because technology's, it goes in spurts, right? It's not necessarily, like you have Moore's law. Like we actually hit a limit with Moore's law. We got stalled in 2015, I think. And there was and like we weren't gonna double a processing power because we hit a limit. And then we stalled for a few years, and then someone came up with a new way to etch.
Yeah, well, so I don't think it's going to stop anytime soon. And with AI now helping more and more every few months, I mean, we're having AI advancements that are, you know, orders of magnitude better than the previous few months. So in just 3 or 4 years, you know, I think AI is going to make a lot of breakthroughs for us. I mean, they're already solving unsolvable math problems now. So who knows what the technology is going to look like if we're not the ones designing it. Right now, code, you don't even need to be a programmer to go and write full apps to do whatever you want. And this is today, Codex, that was released by GBT last week, uses agents, not just to write, but to plan the app out and then write it and use cybersecurity best practices, which was unheard of a year ago. So who knows where we'll be even in 10 years when it comes to technology.
You know the coolest AI story still is the company Google acquired. They basically took a lot of the old Atari and Nintendo games, and they had the AI just like learn. Then the AI figured out on its own how to win and beat all the games.
Oh wow!
And they even came up with like, it found like certain like cheesy moves. So the only thing they told it is that they gave it the rule around, okay, if the game is, for example, you got to get to the next level without dying, that's the only thing they told it.
Yeah.
Or if it's like a Pong, they said, the higher the score, the better. And so it was just goal seeking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they basically ran it through, and they basically have a universal AI now that could take a lot of the old 80s and 90s games and just win without any prompting, nothing.
Just Google has. Have you heard of anti-gravity?
I've heard of it on like Star Trek.
No. They call it anti-gravity, I think, because it's supposed to be frictionless. So it's Google makes it. It's an app you download. It uses whatever AI you hook up your API key to it, and it could be used for code. So when you download it, the part on your computer, it can control things on your computer if you wanted it to, or be sandboxed. And at the same time, it's communicating with the other part of it that's in the cloud. And you can write code. You can it will bring in libraries, for example, and you could, for simulations, for like engineering libraries, you can design products. You could, there's a planning mode where agents are planning out everything, and you're asking questions, you're doing whatever, but it's going out on the internet, getting the information it needs to plan, and it's getting these Python libraries that are engineering libraries, for example, or law libraries, or whatever you needed, bringing them in and using them to create whatever project you want created. It's pretty amazing. So you could theoretically have a team of engineers or a team of business experts working on your behalf to create something that you want created, that you would have had to pay tens to hundreds of thousands of dollars for a year ago.
Is this all free?
Yes, free. You could have it free, or if you wanted to pay for, I'm using right now Minimax and Kimi 2.5. They're both are like really, really cheap open source AIs. And it's you could do it for free. You could use Gemini with it if you wanted to, whatever API you want.
Have you done any work with Claude?
Yes, Claude is good, but Minimax 2.5 that just came out this month actually rivals Claude. So does Kimi 2.5. It also rivals Claude 4.6. Opus 4.6, their highest, their flagship. The Claude is good, but like Kimi, it will, it's agentic. It's an agentic AI. So it will, when it gets a task from you, or if you're asking it something, or you need to get something done, it will spawn up to 100 sub-agents internally and be working on the problem from all different angles, planning to execution, and comes back with the answer for you, whatever it is that you wanted. Vision capabilities are pretty amazing too.
I think you should work on a new AI called Pally, and basically it tries to crack the code of Zionism. Just like I got 1,000 agents trying to figure out how to free Palestine.
I mean, you could, but anti-gravity, you could actually use it to, for example, for Gaza, It will load all the urban development and economic and whatever.
But
all these libraries.
doesn't Pally
like
sound like a bot? Like Pal? Like Pally?
Pally, yeah, it does. Pally.
Yes, it
I feel like
does.
I feel like I've heard it before. But anti-gravity allows you to put in like Gaza's in those. Yeah.
Isn't there a problem with these open source? The problem I see it is you have to train these AIs, right?
No, open source just means that anybody could take it and look at the code and use it as long as you don't sell it.
Okay, you can look at the code, but the issue here is that you have to feed the information. Can it use the internet for the information?
Yes, yeah. No, they're just regular AI. You're talking about AI that hasn't been trained or something. I know what you're talking about. No, open source just means it's open to anybody to use.
So if you get the open source, is it compatible on phones?
No, well, it's like GPT or Perplexity. You can't download it. You can't download the entire thing. It's hundreds of billions of parameters.
Yeah,
Some of them you can. You can run local models.
Yeah, you can run Gemma locally. That's pretty cool.
What can you do? What kind of? So is it similar to what the Perplexity and ChatGPT and all of these things are?
They're for different purposes. Like the ones I'm talking about are for following directions long term, having an objective, and then going out and getting that objective done, or to build a business plan, for example. You need multiple parts.
So you're gonna embed that AI into a robot.
No, you don't have to. No, you go to the website and you put in your credit card info and request a API key, which is a bunch of letters and numbers, and then you put it into, like anti-gravity, the program I'm talking about. GPT has one similar, but anti-gravity is very powerful. And you put it there, and then it then is in control of the AI, and it brings in, it decides the agents that it wants to create on, to get the work done, depending on what you want done, and it uses the AI just for thinking power. That's the best way I could explain it. It's like I was saying about Gaza, for example. You hook up one of these AIs or two of them. You could have 2 or 3 of them on it, depending on what task they're doing. And the anti-gravity, the app that goes on your computer, it's not an AI. It controls the AI. It will understand that, okay, if I want to build Gaza, I need, to find the computer, they're called libraries, like engineering modules that you would put in, that an engineer uses on their programs, on their apps, when they're building something or designing something. These are free, and so it goes out, finds them, downloads them, and now it has access to, let's say, an architectural module, mechanical engineering modules, simulation modules, and then it will go and plan how to build everything in Gaza, including, around the people that are living in tents, making sure that they are not disturbed, or they go in a certain area, and making sure that they have food and water and shelter. It will do all that. It will take hours. What they can do in hours and come out with a plan for you, it would take months, if not years, for people to do. It's really powerful.
I'm looking for an AI. So I did download one, that old ChatGPT bot. It was a cracked version of it, right?
But you're downloading the interface. That's all you're downloading. You're not downloading the AI.
Right. But it wasn't connected to internet though. It has the information in there. I tried to look it up on the. It did not. It wasn't connected to the internet. But
It's running a local model.
Yeah, it wouldn't be very good.
It was a ChatGPT assistant bot or something.
Yeah.
and it was not bad. I even sent the file out to I think Teddy, but then for some reason, recently, I think like a month ago, my antivirus software said it has something in there or something. There's a high risk. So I'm like, okay, delete it. Fuck it. It deleted the file. But it's for free. It's the crack version. But if you actually wanted to buy that particular version, I think it's worth about thousands of dollars because it's a local version of it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you could. I don't think you could have an AI on your phone. You don't have the power on your phone to store an AI or the space or the.
That app, I could put in write a letter, write this. It had history of Palestine, Israel up till 2023 or 2024. That's it.
I mean, it must be connected to the internet. It has to be.
No, it wasn't connected.
Because I mean, you're talking about huge amounts of data, world information. The corpus would be this massive.
It was ChatGPT Assistant Bot, and it's an older version of it. And it's not. I don't think it's available anymore.
GPT is around. I think it's around 1 trillion parameter model. It will take, I don't know how many hundreds of video chips and video chips to run it. So I don't know what you have.
No, but you're not. So with that, I tried to ask that particular model to look for it on the internet. It says nope, we can't. No internet. It was like a local thing, like you can put in whatever, it'll give you whatever. Like it even had the option you could upload your PDF file to like analyze it, whatever.
Was it looking on your phone? Was it crawling your phone? Your phone's looking.
No, it's called ChatGPT Assistant Bot.
No, but a lot of those local models, what they do is they index the content on the device.
Maybe it's it was a. I just can't imagine him having any world corpus on his phone. I don't.
He may not, but let's suppose he's asking it stuff that he already has stored locally.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It might have like a bias towards like the things he's searching for.
Yeah, so I looked into the Palestine Israel. It was kind of biased, right? But at the same time, it does give you like a history thing, and then you can go back and forth with it.
It might have been going by what you have.
Edward, do you know how quick it was?
Yeah,
I put in the command. Yeah, I put in the command within 1 second. No searching, no nothing. Right away.
I don't think that was AI. I don't think that was AI.
That's an assistant bot of ChatGPT.
It could be an LLM, a lightweight LLM, that's just using his phone to create a local vector DB.
Yeah, it could be. It could be. I mean, the smallest models that work well are around 4B, and that you need, an NPU. You need at least 16 gigs of RAM. You need video, VRAM. Yeah. Like the Gemma model, 4B.
You could get a AI in a box. You could get like NVIDIA selling them now.
Yeah, their own, right? They're
Rockwell servers. You could probably get one that's like semi-useful, like 20 grand.
You know what you can get though for 20 grand, which is amazing. What you can actually get for under 600. You can get, which I didn't know this until the other day, a Mac Mini. Because you look up OpenClaw shape, like everybody's going crazy over OpenClaw.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a framework that was built to be able to use AI on your computer, but you're using a flagship model. You're going out and buying tokens, but you can create agents, and the whole system is made so that you can set up like a board of directors and have get anything done. Like it can make phone calls for you. It could be proactive. It's called OpenClaw. But so I've been looking into smaller models.
Who built it?
Peter Steinberger. It was like a month ago it came out. And OpenAI.
It's called Chatbot.
No,
ChatGPT.
Oh, the one that you were talking about.
Yeah.
OpenClaw, Peter Steinberger, and it was first called Claude CLAWD bot, and then it was a whole big thing, and Anthropic said you can't use our trademark, even though people were paying them money to use Opus for the for this app, and so he changed the name. He changed it to OpenClaw, and OpenAI said, well, we don't have a problem with that. And the next thing you know, last week, over the weekend, it was announced that OpenAI brought him on board and hired him. The guy's a multi-millionaire anyways. He did other apps in the past. This one he gave out for free. And OpenAI said they're going to keep it for free, but they're going to polish it and make it a part of their offerings for GPT.
Just looking on their site now.
OpenClaw?
Yeah, so you basically create skill files, put them in zips.
No, you don't have to. You download OpenClaw, it does everything for you. If you need a skill, you could ask it to create a skill for you. If you need anything, you can ask it to do it.
But it seems like it's like you're leveraging Hugging Face.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You don't need Hugging Face for it. It's a very simple app. It has like 6 different file types or files. One of them is the heartbeat, which is it pings your agents, every, whatever, depending on what you need to see if there are any updates, and then they proactively act. Each agent gets its own soul file, personality, everything, and you can have as many agents as you want. And they it's agentic, so it has its own browsing capabilities.
I'm on their site now.
And if you don't want to install it, you can have anti-gravity actually install it for you. It could do it.
Hey, everybody in the audience, if you guys want to come up, you're welcome to come on up. We went from UFO to AI now.
I think AI and UFOs are connected. I think they're connected. I think they're coming. I think we are going to have disclosure because I think it's dangerous to have any civilization out there that has a certain level of AI and robotics coming together. And I think they would want to make sure that we don't do anything dumb, like create a runaway AI that does its own thing and ends up contaminating the galaxy or something.
Yeah, I don't think it's connected, but yeah. I mean, the local version, but I don't know. I could be wrong. I tried the internet thing, and they wouldn't give me an error on this bot model. And then as soon as I put in a command, oh my God, so freaking quick to give me the answer.
Yeah, it's on your computer. I mean, it's on your phone. It's not going anywhere else. So it would be very quick. But the local models, they're just not very smart. Gemma by Gemini, Google, that's supposed to be pretty decent intelligence, pretty good. But that's still, that's still a heavy model to put on a computer. There's no way you can get it on your phone. What's cool about the Gemini Flash model is that it can take an image blurry image, and it could run algorithms on it and
Oh,
figure out what it.
I forgot to tell you. Apparently, buying Google Drive, right? You know that big plan that they have, the I think 1 terabyte or like
Yeah, Google One.
Google One for $100 a year. It includes Gemini Pro.
Yeah,
Isn't that cool?
yeah, that's what I
So
have.
you don't pay $20 a month.
Yeah, it is $20 a month, but if you buy a year, it's $100, like $99 for the year.
Yeah, but I'm saying it. If you buy the Google Drive thing, it includes the
Google
Gemini
One.
Pro. Yeah, but if you just want the Gemini, it's $20 a month, right?
No, when you buy Gemini, you're getting the Google One subscription. You're getting a Google One subscription, which includes Gemini and all these other things with it. Anti-gravity. There's an AI that makes websites for you that Google has in there. There's, like I said, 1 terabyte of space. What else? There's a bunch of other stuff that they include. I get their emails to remind me that I have all these other services. But yeah, there's only one. It's only the one that you have. It's either $20 a month or $99 a year. GPT is $20 a month.
This open clause not super user friendly. Huh?
It's not. It's not.
I'm looking at it.
But there are videos to walk you through how to set it up. It's not.
It's. I mean, like for me, it's fine. It's just. It's not.
So
like
it means it's cheap to get. Oh my, sorry about that. It's cheap to get a Google the Gemini versus ChatGPT.
Yeah, I have found though that Gemini is more more daring with its answers, but it hallucinates a little bit more than Google. I mean, than GPT.
Gemini has no personality.
No, it doesn't actually. It does a lot of bullet points. I've noticed. Does it do it for you too? Like a lot of bullet.
Yeah, no personality. It's very dry.
It's still a better personality than the really powerful agentic models that are open source. They have barely a personality. They're mostly just raw power. It's like, don't talk to me, just give me the job. And that's it.
Yeah, what I think what Sam Altman's investing a lot of time in is memory and personalization.
Yeah, so the OpenClaw handles memory it's a pretty interesting way, very simple way, very effective. Whatever you say to it, if it's important, it distills it, indexes it, and then chunks it on your computer and can refer back to it whenever it needs to. Same with any of the tasks that it's doing. The agents also talk to each other to figure out, if they have an issue, they can't come to a decision on something, they can make decisions.
I think something like OpenClaw seems very dangerous, actually.
Yeah, and that's where the danger starts.
It's like very ubiquitous,
It can be dangerous.
You're basically giving it seems like you're giving it admin rights to your PC.
No, you don't have to. No, you could put it in a Docker. But yeah, you can. You can. It could do anything you want. That's the whole thing. It's unlimited. It's not made for dumb people. But
there's going to be like a new level of AI that's, I guess, maybe sitting maybe below the OS. Could happen. Like, how CrowdStrike, what's it, CloudStrike or CrowdStrike? You know how they shut down the world for like a couple hours, right?
No. You mean with the AWS attack?
No, you forgot. You remember what's it called? Cloud or CrowdStrike? CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike. The WAF, the virtual firewall.
Right.
Basically, it installed itself below the OS, right, as part of the boot setup, because it's a security software.
Yeah.
And the update went wrong, and basically, like,
I remember this.
Yeah.
When did this happen?
2024.
That was July, in July 2024.
Yeah, I remember this.
Did you see the Ariel steals a Black Rabbi's wallet?
No.
It's in the chat.
A new one?
Yeah, Ariel runs after him.
Amir found out video AI exists and.
No, but Edward, I wasn't happy with the video you sent me, bro. That Gemini video wasn't as good.
That's only 8 seconds, though. Only does 8 seconds.
No, I know, but I remember I asked you to do is the Netanyahu on there, right? Him speaking or whatever.
Yeah.
That would have been good.
It could only do 8 seconds, but the Gemini one is the Gemini one is the best right now when it comes to video generator.
It didn't, so is there a possibility you could upload a picture of Netanyahu and then ask Gemini to add
It's only 8 seconds, so it's not long enough to give you much. That's the problem. You have to stitch the 8 seconds. Now, they're coming out. They're coming out.
It's good. Pretty good.
I think I'm going to sign up for Sora. I think I should pay for Sora.
Just the troll.
Yeah.
Isn't Sora included in you don't pay for GPT?
No, I use the Perplexity, that's fine. ChatGPT stopped using a long time ago, I think. I don't even look at it. I'm like, fuck you, get lost. Get away from me. As soon as it gave me that wrong answer, that was it.
Didn't give you a wrong answer. It gave you just a slight difference in one word.
Yep, that's it. Coin versus invent. And I asked the actual coin, not freaking invent. Why you give me invent?
Oh my god.
How viral is that? I mean, how much? You have any adoption?
Did you see the Sora video? A normal video. It's only been 2 days, almost 1,000 views.
Really?
Yeah, it's only 15 seconds long or 12 seconds long.
Hold on.
900 or 1,000 views, and then this other one, the Ariel stealing. It's got almost 100 views. It's only been like a day, or not even a day, like half a day. You like it, huh? The Black Rabbi stealing. He goes like, that's Black Rabbi right there. The issue with that AI model is I can only upload one picture. That's the problem. I want to be able to upload 2 pictures, that this is the criminal, this is the guy, and this is the other guy. This is the villain, this is the hero.
This open clause is very dangerous, guys. Do not install it unless you know what you're doing.
Which one?
I'm just reading about it. Yeah, as I suspected, it's a very low level.
Who made that video?
You like it?
It's funny.
Do you know there was a guy called Ariel on here? That's Ariel, by the way, Davis. And Ariel is Black American, converted to Judaism, but he has a dirty passport. And he got triggered by my room. This is why he left this app. Now he's he's on Twitter Space, and they're crushing him. They're like literally trolling the shit out of him. And he lives inside Israel, right? And him and Black Rabbi got into it, like actual fight on the ground inside Israel.
Why?
Because over a girl. So Ariel and Black Rabbi, they knew each other prior to them joining this app. And apparently the Ariel used to study under Black Rabbi at his yeshiva. Yeshiva is like a private, religious school. And I think they got attached to each other. And for some reason, Black Rabbi came in and swooped up his girls. And since then, they've been beefing.
That guy is just full of drama, Black Rabbi.
Even Ariel is. Yep. So that's what it is. What's up with you, Benny Goy? Are you okay?
I'm glad you called me Benny Goy.
I don't know. I think I should call you Benny Gay.
No, I like Benny.
Or Ben Gay.
You're getting close to Marvin Gaye. Nothing, man. I'm bored, honestly.
Yeah.
Go talk to ChatGPT.
Black Rabbi got triggered by this video, by the way. He said, you do this videos and this video, this video that I posted, him stealing wallet. Even though he's not on it, but you know.
Oh, he got triggered?
He got a little matter here, and then he got used to it. Now he's used to it. He's like, I mean, you lied too much. Tell the truth. Who's this in the video?
You know, I can only take Black Rabbi in small doses.
Bro, he goes on for a while.
He has nothing positive to contribute.
Nothing, no.
Very much self-centric, you know.
How you been? Are you recovering from Clubhouse steps? Are you using Clubhouse too much?
Well, I've been limiting my time, if that's what you're asking.
This is Clubhouse Anonymous. You can tell us anything.
Yeah, I know. It's just too much. But it's fun. I mean, I get a lot of the news, a lot of the different perspective from different people. I just don't like it when...
Opinions are like assholes. Opinions are like assholes. Even the assholes have opinions.
No, I know. I just don't like it when people fight. That's when I kind of leave.
Come on, the fighting is the best part.
Yeah, I know. I'm just here for information.
Yeah, we have like, round 1, round 2, and then round 3, and then knockout round.
I know Benny Goy was going at it with, who was it? With, was it Prince or Benny
Goy is, no, not Benny Olive. I think it's Prince.
What's the point?
Benny Goy loves Benny Olive, right, Benny Goy?
What?
I agree with him on a lot of respects.
What's the point of Clubhouse if you can't press the shit out of someone?
No, that's what I'm saying. Davis is very sensitive. Davis is very sensitive.
And that's not that. It's like, just give me the information. Like Black Rabbi gets in here and it goes off on a tangent, you know?
I know, but we can change the topic. It's not a big deal.
Yeah.
We can come in, we can change the topic about something else.
Yeah. Black Rabbi still has some entertainment value, some relevance.
He's just a punching bag, Davis. At the end of the day, he's just a punching bag.
I know, I feel bad for him. I feel sorry for him, but he just doesn't get it.
But Davis, what is your position?
He gives it his treasure.
69 on your mother.
Yeah.
He enjoys that.
Amir, by the way, I'm David. The S is just a typo. It's right next to the D.
But I'm going to call you Davis.
Okay.
Until you fix it.
For another what?
He's just like Benny Gay. Just like Benny Gay.
Benny Gay.
Benny Gay.
Where is that guy Benny Olive, by the way?
Oh my God! Did you like that?
That guy is brutal. Where is he?
Did you like that person, Jandip?
Like him or not? I don't know him. I'm just.
Do you agree? Do you agree with the shit that he was,
I don't know what he said. I'm not familiar with what he said.
He was blaming Hamas. That Hamas is calculated.
Yeah.
Do you agree with that point?
That he disagrees with Hamas? Well,
No. He's blaming Hamas for miscalculation in relation to 7th October.
Sometimes I think they did.
In the sense that the response was too much? Is that...
No, but make it make sense. I gave him this example.
No, in the sense that they shouldn't have done October 7th because they could have reasonably expected Israel to behave in the way that they did and that they were gambling with the lives of the people.
I don't know about gambling. I don't think they expect this.
Yeah, nobody expected this genocide shit.
I think it's reasonable to expect this kind of.
Now you can say this, but before,
No, I mean they expect the response.
you could not.
The thing, I don't think they expected for themselves to succeed in taking this many number of hostages and inflicting such pain on the Israelis. That they didn't expect that. I don't think they expected that. But I think they thought it's a limited operation. They're just gonna go bring in some hostages, but
I don't think.
a lot of those Israelis were not killed by the members of Hamas. A lot of those Israelis were killed by Israelis.
Yeah, but you would also expect all of the deaths, because you know about the Hannibal Directive if you're Hamas. So you would expect those deaths at the hands of the IDF to be blamed on you anyway.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't matter to Hamas. How does it matter? Because Israel kills thousands on a daily basis. It's not like something new.
No, I know, but the scale of which the response would be expected, knowing that the number of deaths of October 7th would be blamed on you.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think Hamas expected the amount of success they had in breaching the wall and taking this many houses. I don't think they expected that. I don't think they were ready for that.
I think Israel knew about that. Honestly, there's no way they could have done this with everybody being on, at alert.
I agree with you.
It's a disproportionate response.
Yeah.
But in a way, I'm glad that this happened. Not the killing of not all of that, but the fact that it brought so much light to the Palestinian conflict. And now, because of that, the world, Israel is in a much worse position than it ever has been. So
it definitely changed things. Dramatically in many ways. Yes, of course. Yes, I know.
At the expense of 70,000, 100,000 lives. Or I don't know what the number is, but it's way up there.
Yes, it is.
That's a big number.
It's a big number, but it's going to happen anyways. In secret, might as well have it happen out in the open.
No, man. Israel has never killed this many people.
They have tortured thousands and thousands of people.
Listen, torture is one thing, but obviously, if you're going to count the number of tortured, then you have to include all the casualties, not just the deaths of October 7th, the Gaza war, which would go into the hundreds of thousands.
Yes, but Israel was given the chance to slaughter Palestinians with a massive scale, thinking that they can get away with it, like they could get away with it for many years.
Yeah, they've never killed this many.
Look at it this way: people had no
about
idea.
The whole occupation, not just like in one.
Right, but people had no idea what AIPAC was, and now a lot of people know what AIPAC is.
I agree with you. Yes, it was eye-opening for a lot of people, but is that worth the death of 70,000 people and the refuge of roughly 2 million people? It's a big number.
Yeah, I cannot say anything. I'm sitting here in the States. I'm not down there, so I don't have a say.
Exactly. That's the right response. I
don't know.
You can't speak. I would say the same thing about Syria. I always think about it from that perspective. And there was 500,000 deaths, 10 million refugees over the last 14 years. Is it worth it?
Was it
worth getting rid of Assad?
Do you ask yourself that question, Bania?
I do, but and I always say I don't know because I live in Canada.
What do you get? What answer do you? You don't get a good answer, do you?
No, because I live in Canada, and I've always lived in Canada. It's not like I moved here because of. I've always been comfortable. I've always been outside of Syria. If my direct life did not get impacted, I've done with it.
Yeah, Bania, if you examine the history of the state of Israel, and in terms of the number of people they killed over the years, I don't know, about 75,000. I think
it won't be that high.
I think they have probably killed more. Okay?
No, they haven't.
In battle, they have not. Okay.
No. Even
if you accumulate all of the deaths of Palestinians over the last 75 years, excluding up until October 7th, it won't be that high.
Okay.
I have actually, like, I've researched.
In terms of battles, I wonder how many people got killed, in refugee camps throughout the years, becoming refugees and dying in numbers, throughout the Middle East. How many people they kill in Lebanon? How many in the 1982, how many people they kill in Lebanon? How many?
So in Lebanon, it's not a huge number because a lot of the killing was done by the Americans.
And that would be the direct result of what? The Israeli invasion?
I know, yes, it's an indirect result.
Okay. Yeah, so indirect result of Israelis murdering Palestinians over the years is massive in numbers, okay? It's not a small number.
I'm not saying it's a small number, but it pales in comparison.
You are talking about Israel killing people on the battlefield. I'm talking about, killing Palestinians.
No. I'm not talking about just the battlefield. I'm talking about civilian casualties as well, right? Throughout all of the so quote-unquote wars or battles.
Okay, so
the intifadas and everything like that.
Right, and
you get to thousands, perhaps tens of thousands.
Okay.
You don't get to like 70, 100,000.
Okay, so all these Palestinians, were chased out of Palestine since 1948 till now.
Yeah, there's a lot of deportations as well. Yes.
Yeah, and people dying everywhere, like in refugee camps, people who lost their lives. I view that as as a killing, as a murder.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, then you also have to take into consideration the deaths from Gaza indirectly as well, and then that number will go much higher than 75,000.
Okay.
The 75,000 number is only the direct deaths.
Yeah, that's just how I think about it. I don't think about it as just Israel going into Gaza.
Then it's still gonna be bigger.
Okay.
Because realistically, if you take into consideration the indirect deaths of this recent Gaza war, your total is probably going to be at like 200,000.
You asked me about whether Hamas calculated this properly or whatever. Regardless, what Israel is doing is completely illegal.
Yeah, we don't.
So how could anyone? I mean, it doesn't matter what Hamas did. What Israel has been doing and what they did is just plain criminal.
Yeah, we don't disagree on that.
No, I mean, who was it? You and I think
Benny Olive. Benny Olive is not saying that what Israel is doing is right. What he's saying is what Hamas did was wrong, in that they committed an act that would lead to the deaths of tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of Palestinians, and they miscalculated in committing that act.
True.
Yeah, but that's self-inflicted. That entails that it was a self-inflicted genocide. When you say this, right? When you say this, it actually does entail it's a self-inflicted genocide.
So label it whatever you want. The point is that Hamas did something that led to the deaths of a lot of Palestinians. Now, obviously, they were not the ones that killed the Palestinians. The Israelis have agency, and they decided to use that agency to kill a lot of people, and that is on them. But that does not negate the fact that Hamas did something that led to Israel responding in a manner in which you could reasonably expect.
But okay, what could they have done to get the people? Okay, give me a solution. What could they have done to get the people back that are stuck under administrative detention without due process?
Well, they didn't get them back anyway. So.
No, I'm asking you what, because they were that was their objection. I mean that was their objective. Yes.
Yeah, but they didn't meet that objective. And the reality is, even if you are able to do something to get back some people, Israel is going to turn around the next day and arrest even more people. So that's not it's not reasonable. It's not practical. Like if you captured 10,000 Israelis and managed to get 100,000 people out of their prisons, if there is that many, right? They'll turn around the next day after they release them and get back their hostages and arrest 1 million guys. They have no problem doing this, and they have the power to do this. I'm not offering a solution here. I'm not saying that oh, you should have done this or that. I'm just saying that what you did led to a lot of people dying, and a lot of people suffering.
Yeah, that's called self-inflicted genocide.
If you want to label it as such, I don't really care.
Nobody knows. Look, even I wouldn't know that Israel, because on 8th of October they try to return it. They try to return all the hostages, bring the people back.
Yeah, but you and I know that Israel's not going to come up on that. You and I, and we're like people living in the West. We know that Israel's going to act in a retaliatory manner.
This only proves to me that the whole planning of Hamas was guided by Israel. It's like they wanted
That's what Benny Olive says. Benny Olive says that Hamas is effectively an Israeli agent. And I see some arguments for that.
It's impossible for the resistance fighter to know that these demonic criminal terrorists are going to genocide their people, man.
Well, you just call them demonic criminal terrorists.
I know, but what I'm saying is, if I talk about the 7th of October, then I'm looking at it from the occupation perspective, that they've been occupying their land, apartheid system, killing them, slowly killing them, like, in the West Bank and opening a prison in Gaza. Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
Again, there's never been an operation this big, and if you take the cumulative number over 75 years, you're hard pressed to get 75,000 direct deaths to 200,000 indirect deaths.
From the Palestinian side, it was over 200,000 deaths.
During the Gaza war?
From 1947 up to now.
Indirect.
No, I mean, I read you out the numbers. It's over 200,000 since 1947 up to now.
From direct and indirect, right?
Cumulative.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And those numbers are hard to calculate, obviously, right?
Palestinians are saying this. I think I pulled out an article. Let me see if I can find that article.
Those numbers are hard to, but you're talking over a 75-year span.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a long time.
But then relate to this particular genocide, they use the bombs that evaporates the body. So we don't know exact number right now. Even the 70,000.
Yeah, I'm not saying that we know the exact number.
Yeah, but
we're guesstimating in both ways, dude. We're guesstimating.
Yeah, but this is a fact. They did use those.
I understand.
We're
guesstimating in both ways. If you want to increase the death toll in Gaza, that actually makes my argument better.
Lancet said it's 250,000 or 150, 175 or something.
Yeah, okay, that's what I'm trying to. That direct and indirect deaths. That's what I'm trying to say. Is that like you had a death toll in the span of 3 years, roughly equal to the death toll over the last 75 before that, and you would expect them to act this way because you've never had an attack like October 7th. And Israel has never suffered casualties like they did on October 7th. And hostages and deaths and all. So yeah.
Or they've never been attacked by anyone. I mean, Iran, that's the only country that has ever attacked Israel.
That's not true.
With these missiles.
Syria has attacked Israel. Iraq
into Tel Aviv, to the center of Israel.
I know they've attacked them. I don't know about in Tel Aviv specifically.
No, nothing like this. Nothing where you throw missiles and it hits buildings and.
The Scud missiles of Iraq. They've been attacked. I don't know how successful they attacked. Yeah.
Speaking of Iran, so they have now 10 days. That's what Trump is giving them, 10 days.
That's what he said?
Yeah, that was today.
I didn't see that.
I mean, deadliest attack I see, I pulled up on Perplexity. It says 78 Coastal Road massacre. Fatah militants hijacked the bus and killed 38 Israelis.
Yeah, that's nothing compared to October 7th. Yeah, they've never been attacked by Palestinians on this scale.
Yeah, it does say October 7 is like the largest one.
Yeah.
I think the only way forward right now is for Hamas to completely disarm. It's not doing them any good. It's no longer a bargaining chip. Wasn't that part of the agreement?
No, it wasn't ever part of it.
The 20-point plan?
It wasn't the agreement that Hamas agreed to.
But David, how are they going to resist if they give up the arms?
They're not.
What resistance are they offering now? I mean, it's costing lives, innocent lives.
It's all the freedom movement always costs lives. I mean, apartheid South Africa, you had the IRA in Ireland, all types of, even in India. What is it called? Even in a lot of African countries. You see what I'm saying?
I know. How many have died so far?
And even Saudi Arabia killed a whole bunch of Ottoman Empire with the help of the British to build that Saudi Arabia, that beautiful country there.
They didn't kill civilians.
They did kill the combatants, right?
Yeah, combatants.
Yeah, but a whole bunch of them were Muslims. Muslims killing Muslims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most of the
and with the help of British. With the help of British.
Yeah. That was a treacherous.
That's what I'm saying. They're just idiots. No offense to any Arabs in here, but it was an idiot, it was a dumbass move.
So you don't think that Israel has agents on the ground pretending to be Hamas members?
They did, Abu Shabaab and a whole bunch of the clan. Hamas went after all of these people.
Don't you think they know where the weapons are, where they keep everything? I mean, they could easily go in and just disarm them.
It's tough. Tunnels, David, tunnels.
I don't know. Alaikum salam.
Mubarak, all brothers and sisters.
Thank you, Pastor.
Hey, Crystal, assalamu alaikum. How you doing there? So, yeah, let's put you in there, Davis. If you were under occupation for over 50 years, right, and you did 7th of October, and you're seeing your people getting killed and whatnot, and in spite of the truce or ceasefire, they're still killing people. They're still taking over. They're coming over past the yellow line. They're stealing more land, and they're changing the yellow line location to inside where the Hamas controls. Hamas controls 41%, 59% is controlled by Israel now. Before it was like 49% or 50% controlled by Israel.
You're talking about Gaza only.
Yes, only Gaza.
Yeah.
So what would you do? Would you give up the arms? You know that these people, these demonic people, are killing your people.
See, that's very tough. Obviously, I would die for them. That's the. But you have to think outside the box. You have to be diplomatic about it, because to the world, all they see is Hamas being armed. But there has to be a narrative, there has to be a story to be told. And unfortunately, none of the Arab leaders are helping out in any form, especially not Dubai, Emirates, Saudi, I think they could do more. And another thing I don't understand is the Muslim Brotherhood, where is that? That's just down the tubes. No one is standing up for one another as a Muslim. I just don't get it. I mean, these guys have been suffering for over 75 years now, and nothing has happened. It's more complicated than just, what would you do? It's complicated, but they need to reach out to be more politically involved at a wage. They need their voices to be heard, it's, I don't know. You don't hear from the Palestinian Authority saying anything. I haven't seen Mahmoud Abbas once on TV.
No, he condemns it. He does come out and he condemns it. He called Hamas like roaches and cockroaches. No, he said a whole bunch of shit. He's selling the Zionist narrative, right? But a lot of Palestinians don't like him. There is like a 10 or 20% support. And then in Gaza, they do like, not with the boss, by the way. I think it's like 40-50%. Because, they look at the West Bank side, it's more calmer, it's less killings. Killings are still going on, but it's less killings, So, so the rating for Mahmoud Abbas in Gaza has gone up a little bit, and for Hamas has gone down. I'm talking about the resistant fighting. Because Hamas is a political wing, but Qassam Brigades is the military wing. So, that's what I'm thinking of, if you were because the thing is, you can be diplomatic, but at the same time, you have, according to international law, you have the right to resist. How do you do it? If you give up the arms, how are you going to defend?
See, that's the problem, and no one is selling that. I mean, yes, they go on the United Nations. Is it the PLO? Yeah, the PLO, because PA is Palestinian Authority in charge of running the West Bank, but it's not a political entity. The PLO is the identity of the Palestinians in the West Bank, and apparently Hamas is the identity in Gaza. So you already have two different factions. There has to be one voice for both at the world stage. Some proper representation.
Yeah, but again, forget the representation. Israel does. I watched the Israeli news channel last week, the whole week. This week I kind of missed out 2 episodes. On the Israeli channel, right? You have the people that are analyzing the information, whatever. They're talking about. We got the ISF, International Stabilization Forces. They're not going to disarm Hamas. The countries are not going to, disarm Hamas. It's the only party that's going to do that is actually IDF. This is why IDF is moving in. You see what I'm saying? So now the question is, if the IDF is moving in and you want peace, but if you give up the arms, they will come in. We will kill your people regardless. And if you don't have the weapon, they're going to kill more people. But if you have the weaponry, they're going to kill less people because then you get a fight back. And according to international law, you have the right to resist. You see what I'm saying? So it just doesn't make sense to me.
I know. What I'm saying is that they need help. And who has the ear of the internet, at an international stage? Who has the voice right now? People listen. With Saudi Arabia, they do have the spotlight. Qatar has the spotlight. Jordan has somehow with the king, but it's nothing there. Between Saudi Arabia and Qatar, they could be doing more in terms of explaining what they have to say, because people don't know that this is a resistance movement, and it's occupied land, and you have the right to defend yourself. And if people don't know that, the general public doesn't know this. No one is telling that side of the story. That's what I'm saying.
What side? Everybody knows the Palestinian side.
No. You tell me in the States they know, they say Palestinians, Arab, and it's like terrorists. You say Hamas, they don't understand that Hamas is a resistance. They just look at it and say, it's a terrorist group in the way of peace. They don't understand why they're doing this. You're telling me that people understand what Hamas is and that it's a resistance force?
I think post October 7th, like so many Americans that didn't know or didn't really have knowledge, they know now.
Yep.
I think it's way more, overwhelmingly more. But as Amir said, we have to put the link in the chat. We have to get a proof.
No, but I'm trying to put Davis in there because Davis said that's the only choice they have, to give up the arms. You know, but how would you protect it? If you give up the arms, it means they're going to come in and kill your people.
They're doing that anyways.
But they're going to kill way more people. Versus killing 5 people, they're going to kill 50 people.
I disagree with that. I don't think. I don't think so.
You actually believe America and Israelis this peace plan? Seriously?
I don't.
You believe Trump, that pedophile?
No, I don't. But do you believe that Hamas is resistance right now?
Hamas.
Yes.
So yes, but if you're talking about political wing, they're just they're trying to make the deal. Al Qassam Brigades is the military wing, and they're on the ground resisting. Now, I'm not saying they're perfect, but this is all we have.
Yeah, we might not agree with some of the tactics of resisting, but if you're asking if they are resisting, yeah.
But look at Gaza is shredded.
Nobody's denying that fact.
I know, but what kind of resistance? They don't have enough might to resist.
So you want them to give up the arms and bend over and get fucked and raped in the ass? That's what you want?
How much more arms do you think they have? Do you think they're still?
Oh, they got plenty because when they killed the IDF, they even grabbed their weaponry.
They don't have missiles. They don't have enough.
They don't need missiles. They have enough to fight these disgusting animals.
I mean, yeah. If you're talking about weapon for weapon, of course, it's not even close. It's not even close. Obviously, Israel is far superior when it comes to weaponry, but that doesn't mean just lay what you have down and just give up. That means 76 years went to shit. Why would you just give up now?
I'm not saying I give up in the dark. I'm saying you have the whatever group that what do you call that? The Saudis, the Jordanians, the Peace Corps, whatever it is, that the committee that Trump put together.
The Gaza Peace Corps, that's bullshit. It's garbage. Technocratic people aren't even allowed into Gaza. You know that technocratic government's supposed to be in there, the officials, and then people are going to elect on it and blah, 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 bullshit. Israel didn't even allow them in there. So what I'm saying to you, Davis, you're going to have to think outside the box. You can't look. I know you have been indoctrinated, right?
No, not really. I mean, more people are. I'm just looking at it from numbers. More people are dying.
They are going to die. Look,
because they're using Hamas as a terrorist group, and they're saying, well, they're fighting and we can.
Okay, let's say tomorrow Hamas disappears. You don't think they're going to have another boogeyman?
I don't think so. There's no more.
No, Davis. I don't know if Amir, you said it earlier, or somebody else on the stage earlier today said it when I was here. They said no matter what, Israel is going to need war. They're going to need conflict. They're going to need some kind of turmoil to keep their Zionist propaganda going and going and going. Especially Netanyahu to stay in power and all that shit. So I don't think, like, if you get rid of that, let's say they go away tomorrow, there's going to be another excuse. There's going to be another.
I know, Mazi, but it's not just that. Kushner and a lot of the Trump circle, they have invested a lot of money in companies, Israeli companies that do drones for war, etc. And the only way that they're getting their return on their investment is by continuing the war. By stopping the war, it's not serving their self-interest. So that's another reason why the war is still going. As long as there's war, they're making money.
Right.
It's not a secret. They all invested, especially.
So that's more to me and Amir's point. Like, if they get rid of, let's say, Hamas tomorrow says, okay, bye, we're leaving. You guys go ahead. There's gonna be somebody else. There's gonna be another boogeyman. There's gonna be another excuse. There's gonna be something else. They'll say, oh, there was the sons of Hamas. They formed Gamas or some shit, and it's gonna be someone else they're gonna come up with. You know what I mean?
I see your point, but I mean, at the expense of innocent people. What I'm saying is that other Arab countries, they really have, Muslim countries especially, they have to come in and play a more, a bigger role.
David, it's protected. Israel, this disgusting Zionist criminal state, is protected by the U.S. So if any of these countries, they come in, they even try, they're not going to be let in by Israel because it's under occupation. And if they force their way in, you're going to see American troops on the foot on the ground. And this is a big problem with the America protecting Israel. And I don't know what to tell you. I wish there was a way we could force America to do this. Force them into. We got to force them to move away. The U.S. government needs to move away from Israel. But that's the only best way to do it.
But also, Amir, he has a point too. Like, not all of these Arab countries their hands aren't clean. Like, they could have done more. They could do more. They don't. It's been something that's been a wing and a prayer for decades, that they should have done more or should be doing more. So it's both. I think it's what he's saying with the Arab countries, and it's also what you're saying about their hands being tied.
Yeah, it's protected by America. I look at that as a bigger reason than their dirty hands. They could keep their dirty hands to themselves, right? They can still come in and help their brothers out, but the problem is it's freaking America.
It's just one big money machine. That's what it is.
No, it's America, bro. That's the problem.
Well, look at the Emirates. Sudan, gold is coming from Sudan to the Emirates. They have their, in Somalia, in what do you call it, in Yemen, where they're out of Yemen now. And they're in bed with Israel, 100%. So.
Yeah. But the thing is,
they're alive and prospering.
Yeah. UAE is responsible, and there's other countries as well, not just the UAE. For what's happening in Sudan. But I know that. Israel and Buttercup are they're both responsible for what's happening to over there. Right, Buttercup?
Me and Israel are responsible for what?
Buttercup, you're still awake?
I just threw her under the bus.
Awake, you're in the States, right?
Yeah, I'm in the States.
Oh, okay.
What, you thought I really did whatever genocidal thing Amir's pinning on me?
Nah, I'm just kidding, man. I saw you, I'm like, let me wake you up. You're probably sleeping.
We gotta blame Buttercup.
Yeah, you gotta put the blame on Buttercup.
It's okay.
We're talking about the possibility of Hamas disarming, and whether they do or not, there's still gonna be more killing. So maybe if they disarm, there'll be.
Buttercup will definitely say disarm Hamas, but the thing is, are you gonna trust American Trump's peace plan, Buttercup?
I understand. Like, you think you could protect all my views. I understand why the Palestinians in general don't want to disarm. Why would they?
That is true. But my question to you, what do you think they should do? Davis is saying that they should disarm. I'm like, if they disarm, they're going to get butchered and slaughtered. They're going to get
butchered and slaughtered a lot faster if they don't disarm.
There we go. A lot faster. So instead of,
I think it's better to get, people, I have friends in Palestine and they just don't want their families to die, and I trust them when they say they want to not get butchered and slaughtered right away. They'd rather get butchered and slaughtered slowly instead of fast.
So they want Hamas to keep the weaponry, okay.
Rather than be genocided, yeah.
But
There we go.
I've been in other rooms, Amir, and Palestinians on the ground
It's
from
just simple
Gaza.
math. It's not complicated math.
So from Gaza, Palestinians.
I know, I
are
agree
saying,
with you,
know what?
Buttercup. See, finally we agree on something, Buttercup. After a while.
We agree that Hamas should
It's
disarm.
been such a long time we agreed on something.
Is it? I don't know.
It's been such a long time.
I know.
So why do Palestinians in Gaza are saying that they don't want Hamas? There's a lot of them.
Lots of them. But that's your anecdotal experience, Davis.
It's me talking to people from Gaza.
Yeah, you mean that guy Benny Olive? That they
No.
Israel.
No. His name.
They're in deep denial in this room. You're never going to convince them that.
I want to hear him out. I want to hear him out.
It's like taboo in this room.
No, give me the
You'll
name.
get lynched if you say.
No, it's not taboo. I even looked up the stats, by the way, Buttercup.
Yeah, there's no
The
free
stats,
speech there. They live in authoritarianism. Of course, they're not going to speak their mind.
I have a
No. The survey says the support for Hamas has gone down up to 40% or 45% in Gaza. You see what I'm saying? I'm not debating on this, support for Hamas. I'm debating on whether to give up the arms or not. That was the whole thing. I know that the thing is gone, but what is their point of view? Come on, tell us that, Davis.
They're saying that they control a lot of the marketplace, like produce, etc. They control the prices. You have to go through them. They, it's like being Italian mobsters in New York in the old days, where you had to pay them money to protect you. This is just what I hear from these guys, and the guys in Gaza, and he's Palestinian.
So is it wrong for the government entity to control everything, because Hamas is a government entity inside Gaza?
Yeah, but when people start not wanting you to be there,
Yeah, but then who's going to govern Gaza?
Hamas has been kidnapping people whose kids outside Gaza criticize Hamas. They're really oppressive to their people.
They're really aggressive?
Yeah, they've been kidnapping and torturing people just because of what their kids in the diaspora say on social media.
Wow.
You didn't hear about this?
Says who, Buttercup?
I'll put a link in the chat.
I put the link in the chat. Is that from the same Christian guy that lives in Washington?
No, it's not his family.
It's not his family? He's the one that's barking a lot on the chat. Why aren't they taking his family? He's barking a lot. He's got 500,000 followers, I think, on Twitter. He barks a lot. Why is they going after him, his family?
Some of them are. They said their families are threatened by Hamas.
Barakat, you and I should go live in Gaza for like a few months, come back, and then we'd actually experience how things are.
I think, Buttercup, to be honest with you, I think Davis and Buttercup, since you guys grew up in America, you guys are like born in America, you have been indoctrinated with this American bullshit that they sell on mainstream media.
I was born in Greece. I wasn't born in...
Oh, you were born in Greece? Even Greece sells mainstream media.
Yeah, I guess.
I've been to Greece, by the way.
And? You like it?
And it's beautiful. The Greece sells the same mainstream media. So is America, Canada, UK, all of these nations. They sell the bullshit that they sell on mainstream media. It's garbage, and a lot of people buy into it. And Buttercup, she knows, right? Buttercup, you were indoctrinated for a while, right?
By mainstream media? I was indoctrinated by Zionists.
By your parents?
Not only Zionists, even the mainstream media, correct?
I was taught to read the media critically.
Mainstream media is Zionists.
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know. I grew up in the Zionism I was raised with is not in the mainstream media. It was like a very ethnocentric sort of Zionism. It's about how because I don't know. It's like connected to our historical trauma. So it's all it's all a really pathological. and I was able to. But I think as an adult, people should question those things.
100%. You should question it.
No doubt that the Palestinians have been living in oppression, for a very long time. And so it's a really bad situation.
I've been to Palestine.
She's been to the West Bank. You've been to the West Bank, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So the West Bank is different than Gaza, by the way.
Really? I didn't know.
Oh. Yeah, how many checkpoints have you been to? How many checkpoints?
I went to a checkpoint only on the way out because we had our Palestinian guy take us just to show us.
So how many checkpoints did you have to?
Just one. I only went through one.
But then you showed them your identity that you're Jewish.
They
They're like,
went
yeah,
through,
come
yeah.
on. Yeah. But if it was like a Palestinian.
They did. Well, they asked the driver. The driver was Palestinian. They made him show ID.
Oh wow.
But the rest of us, because we're like Americans, they didn't.
You're the God-chosen people, you know.
No, not because you're American.
No, but I mean, even if you are like, she got lucky. Even if you are, you can get searched and brought out of your bus.
Even if you're Jewish.
Yeah, I mean, we had a couple of times crossing over. We had a couple Jews with us, but it was mostly people with American passports, but of Arab or Middle Eastern descent. So they would take us out of the buses, search our bags, search us, put us through metal detectors, check our passports. So it's really kind of luck of the draw. You kind of like roll the dice.
They told us to bring our passports just in case. We just didn't have to use them.
Yeah, you have to.
Mazi, what's your ethnicity?
I was born in Iran, raised in New York.
Okay, well, yeah. Yeah, I have friends, Palestinians, that every time they go back, their parents are in Jerusalem. I don't know which side of Jerusalem, but they get scrutinized. They get separated at the airport. They ask them questions.
Well, the airport's a whole. Listen, Davis, the airport is a whole nother freak show. It's a whole nother thing. It's a whole chapter. So there's levels to it. There's the airport. There's within, like, let's say Haifa or Jerusalem or those places. Those search and seizures or harassments. And then there's like what Buttercup was saying, and when I was saying the Calandia border and those things, that's a whole nother thing. And then within the West Bank, again, is another chapter of harassment and checkpoints and what have you. So it's a lot of different.
Even to an American? As an American?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, well, I've been there 10 times. Well, 9 times West Bank, 1 time Gaza. I'm telling you about, these are all from my own personal experiences. And I have an American passport. Granted, my American passport says born in Iran, but
that might be it.
Maybe.
Amir, I think you secretly want to give me a green bean to piss off the Zayas on the app, but you can't bring yourself to do it because I'm Jewish. So you are trying to get me to fast for Ramadan, so you have an excuse to give me a green bean. You've been waiting for this opportunity to piss off Normo and all those guys. I'll fast. I'm gonna fast, okay?
Buttercup is not normal. It's El Moron.
Oh.
El Homo.
I'm gonna fast so that you can finally live your dream, Amir, and give me a green bean and piss off Normo.
2 people I can't stand is Black Rabbi and El Moron.
El Moron.
Morning, guys.
Fire! Good morning.
Fire.
Salam.
So are you gonna fast for a day? So I made a promise, but if she fasts for a day from sunrise to sunset, I'll give her the green bean.
Do I have to say something in Arabic? Do I have to pray or something?
No, because if you're not Muslim and you're fasting, you don't have to pray. But if you want to fast, how are we gonna know she fasted though, Amir?
Yeah.
Wait, I have a question for you guys. Are the Palestinian Muslims treated differently than the Christians?
No.
Palestinian Christians?
Not that I've seen.
A lot of the Christians have left because of the occupation. Like the community's shrunk a lot.
I wonder why.
Well, the occupation, the Israelis blame the Muslim Palestinians for discrimination, but a lot of them cite also like oppression and.
No. Have you seen Tucker Carlson?
Yeah.
There was an interview with him in Jerusalem with the Archbishop of, in Jerusalem, and that he was saying that Christians get spat on all the time, they get harassed all the time, even clergymen, priests.
Is that nice?
Yeah. And he had a nun on his show, same thing. And I've seen footage of American evangelists, out of all people, going down there thinking that's the Holy Land, and they get spat on and they get harassed.
Wait, by who?
By Israelis.
No, by like religious fanatics. There's like extreme.
I mean, those fanatics are crazy. They I think, Buttercup can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they're Hasids. I mean, they're the ones who.
Yeah, it's not like the average Israeli won't do that.
Well, most of the time, it's
Israelis are safe around Christians are safe around Israelis. There's been.
Not if you're a Christian Palestinian though. They don't care.
No, so in Jerusalem, there's a lot of ultra-Orthodox communities that are very insular, and so those are the people that have like xenophobia towards Christians. But the average Israeli you meet, Davis, won't have xenophobia towards Christians because they're like secular. You understand?
Davis, one time I was there, the ultra-Orthodox kids, they were teenagers, about maybe like a dozen of them, maybe less, maybe 10. They busted into they bum rushed one of the entrances of Al-Aqsa, and they started shouting and holding up a map of how they're going to demolish Al-Aqsa. It turned into a riot. I was stuck in the middle of a riot. It was pretty crazy.
Is that why you've been there 9 times?
That's why I've been there 9 times?
No, religious reasons, or why would?
No. I work in music, so we were doing music programs with kids in cultural and music programs with kids all in North Spain.
Okay. Are you the rapper?
I'm a musician. Yeah, I do many things.
What was it? I think it was a Black Rabbi, rapper or something going in.
No, Black Rabbi was an intern at Warner Records. He put up stickers.
What year was he there? I was at Warner too.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know if he's telling the truth. He took some pictures in front of a step and repeat, and I guess he's he said he was a VP there, but I'm convinced he was.
Green screen. No, there's no way he was a screen.
He's not a VP. Oh, no way.
No way.
I think he was an intern, a bona fide intern. But you know what? I don't want to even bring him into existence. We might say his name 3 times.
I'm sorry for bringing his name up, man. I don't know. Keep coming up.
Where are you at Warner? Where? In LA?
Yeah, Warner Interactive.
Nice.
So, what do you guys think about this, Thomas? About the Buttercup? She fast for one day, sunrise to sunset.
Listen, I'm all for it. I mean, and I've been around a lot of non-Muslims who tried fasting, and it was a cool experience for them. I just want to know how we're gonna confirm it.
Confirm? I think we could take her words. I think she's honest, would she not? I don't know.
So Buttercup is actually fasting?
No. I told her if you fast for one day, she left it. She fasts for one day. I gave her the green bean. She does have wishy-washy belief system. I mean, the position of hers.
Yeah.
But that's all right. That's gonna piss off some Zionists. And
you know what's funny, guys? My sister, my brother-in-law is Muslim. So my sister is still Christian. She hasn't converted or anything, but she
doesn't need to convert.
She fasts with him, also.
Yeah, it's normal.
She loves it. That's why she's doing it.
There's non-Muslims.
David, do you love us? So you should do it as well. You love us, right?
Who's us, Amir? I love you, man.
All of us, right? So please go on fast.
Who loves you, baby?
Hurry up.
Who loves you?
Calm down.
Yeah, Greek.
I could have if you told me to guess, I would think you were Arab because of somehow I don't know. I feel like you have an Arab accent, but
He speaks Arabic.
I speak Arabic.
Ah.
Actually, I speak four languages.
English, Arabic, Greek, and what else?
Oh, I'll give you one guess. You're in LA. What language do you?
Spanish.
You're Mexican. Yeah, say it. Mexican.
Spanish.
Espanol. You gotta order a taco from the taco truck, man.
You live in LA?
Yeah.
Nice.
You too?
No, I live in New York.
Oh, okay. Well, it's just Amir and I in LA. That's it.
Yeah, man, but Amir's in the hood though.
Oh no,
Amir's in Compton. That's the hood, man.
I think Meg lives in California.
Amir, just meet me at the Slauson Swap Meet, bro. That's it.
Slauson, though, man.
Fire, where do you live?
I live in the UK.
Oh, sorry about that.
No.
Sorry about that.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I went to school there for 5 years.
Where?
King's College.
Oh, okay. Fancy.
I don't like the English. Where's Ralph? With the exception of Ralph.
Yeah, me neither.
Some of the best Indian food was in London. But then until I went to Dubai, then I found out the best Indian food.
Dubai's food is just food in general is amazing there.
Yeah. Especially there's a place called India Palace. Oh my goodness.
There's a place in Dubai called Gazebo. It's really yummy also, Indian.
Gazebo?
Yeah.
That's funny.
You mean the Indian Palace, right?
Indian Palace or India Palace, one of these two in Dubai. Yeah, it's
What neighborhood? What neighborhood is it?
It's outside the skirts. I think it's out. I'm not. It's
What,
not
like Dira? It's in Dira or something?
Maybe. It's not like in the fancy Dubai area. It's like
so
outside.
Dira, Dubai Creek over there.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly where.
Near the closer to the airport, probably.
I think so. We had to drive. Yeah.
That's like older Dubai.
First time I went to Dubai, I had to stay. I didn't know where to stay, so I stayed at the Meridian Hotel, right next to the airport.
Excuse me? Oh, Meridian?
No. It's not fancy or anything. And they had a karaoke bar. It's all full of Filipinos.
They love it.
Oh my God, dude.
They love it. But you know what? Filipinos, to their credit, I think they have it's in their DNA that every single one of them can sing.
I think the babies come out singing, dude.
Yo, they all have good voices, yo.
That's so funny. The best seafood buffet every Tuesday night is at the Meridian Hotel by the Dubai airport, 7 p.m.
No, but that Meridian is nice, bro. That is a nice Meridian.
Oh, you know which one? Okay.
Yeah, it's a nice hotel.
Yeah, it's nice. See, the thing with Dubai, when you say hotel, it's not like American hotel standards.
Yeah, because their 3-star is our 5-star.
Exactly.
That's something they definitely got right is when it comes to what is it called? Hotel and
hospitality.
Hospitality. Yeah, they got that right.
But the food, it's like those gas stations on the way to on the Sheikh Zayed Road going to Abu Dhabi. You see these gas stations, you go in, and they have freshly baked pastries, freshly squeezed juices at a gas station.
They figured there's a lot of things wrong with Dubai, but one thing they got right, and I've traveled around the world. I'm sure you've traveled a lot too. I've been to everywhere. They are one of the countries that is definitely top 5 in food. They got it right. They know what they're doing. Their food game is definitely off the chain.
Absolutely, and the juices. Oh my God, freshly squeezed juices.
The juices, the tea at the side of the road, the karak, the Soleimani. Those is off the hook. Everything.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I can look at Dubai this, the same way now.
Oh yeah, of course not. Yeah, government-wise, I get it, but I'm just talking about like the amenities and shit.
I had a team in coaching in India, in Kerala, and so to get there
Coaching?
from the
What, like
States-
sports? What kind of?
No, coaching. Coaching is the city. I mean,
I thought you said coaching.
no coaching. Coaching, or something. In Kerala, it's like the Silicon Valley area, of India, I guess. And what was I going to say? Oh yeah, every time I would go there, I had to go through Dubai. And before I went there, they told me, you have to get your malaria shots, you have to get inoculated against X, Y, and Z. Don't eat on the streets or anything like that. So I arrived in India via Dubai, and in the taxi, first of all, they drive on the left side, which is weird, being a passenger in the driver's seat. And the driver is like, you like mimosa or samosa? I said, yeah, I love samosa. Okay. He pulled over, and next to us was a big pile
Davis, you didn't do it.
Listen.
No.
Next to us a big pile of trash being burned, because that's how they get rid of the trash on the street. And there was like a small stand. The guy was making samosas and selling them. So I ate samosas.
Why?
But nothing happened. It was the most, oh my God.
You sure nothing happened to you?
Nothing happened, no.
Praise the Lord, bro. Thank God nothing happened to you. Because
I
I've gotten invited to India twice already. I've gotten invited a third time in a few months. I'm gonna finally go, but
Mazi, you're wrong here. So look.
Wait. Let me just finish.
Sure.
Everybody who I know who went to India, every single person, I know about a dozen people who went, got food poisoning except for one person, and he brought canned foods with him and drank bottled water. He's the only one. I'm gonna go though. I'm going in a few months.
That guy must have a white boy tummy.
I wanted to add
probably
one
do,
thing here.
Davis. You're right.
Mazi, I think you shouldn't be worried about the fried stuff because the oil, it needs to boil at that certain level. It kills everything. See what I'm saying? You get it? So when it's on a stove, it kills everything. So you can eat it even if it's like
Yeah, I think you're right.
If they didn't wash their hand and they just came out of the restroom or whatever, and they're frying it with the same hand without washing, it will kill the germs and whatever it's on.
Yeah, samosas are fried.
I've gotten food poisoning a couple times, and it feels like death. It's the worst.
You whitewash, bro. This is a problem.
I am. No, I am.
I got food poisoning in Dubai, dude. At the airport.
New York wash.
New York wash.
He's New York wash.
New York wash. That's crazy. You got food poisoning in Dubai. There's stuff that you should clean.
No, I think it was a salad I had. I don't know. It's always a salad.
Yeah, because they wash it in the water,
Yeah, no, Mazi, you should be fine. Yeah, I've never gotten food poisoning from India or actually from a lot of places I've traveled. I have rarely eaten straight off of the street. Well, not like straight off of a car off the street. But most restaurants, it's like a restaurant that.
Well, here's the trick that my friend told me. My friend, he happens to be Indian. He goes there a lot for. We're in the same line of business, so that's why I'm going with him in a few months. But he told me the trick is this. He said we're going to go to Mumbai. So he said we're going to stay in a high-end hotel. You're going to eat a lot in the morning before we leave for the day. When we're out and about, you don't need to eat because you'll be stuffed. You can have bottled water if you're thirsty. Then when we get back to the hotel in the evening, you eat there again, and that's it. He just said don't eat outside at all, just to be safe. I think that's what convinced me to go. I'm scared. That's what it is. I'm not gonna lie. I am scared.
Yeah, no, definitely stay in like a very nice hotel. Yeah, have the breakfast. Oh man, the breakfasts in nice hotels are kind of condemned as lunches. It is a feast.
Really?
Like, it's insane.
Are you of Indian descent?
Not really. My father has very little heritage from there,
You've
like,
been there, okay.
nice hotels. Breakfast is like there's food, and then there's food, and there's fruit, there's pancakes, there's waffles, there's cereal, there's like Indian, there's like also
Indian waffles.
yeah, there's like everything, there's like everything.
It's called jalebi. It's called jalebi.
Oh yeah,
Jalebi.
You could go, yeah, if you go, I mean, even like for dinner, but breakfast is insane. Like you can eat to your fill, and you probably won't really want food till a lot later, and then you can go to just like a decent restaurant or just wait till you get back to the hotel.
Is that a fried sweet thing, jalebi?
Yeah, it's a fried. It's like a yellowish thing, right?
And it's
it looks
sweet?
like yeah, it's sweet too. It's dipped in sugar syrup.
Yeah, I've had it.
That's more like a dessert. That's more like a dessert.
Yeah, that's a dessert.
Yeah, but some people they dip it in yogurt and eat it. Some people dip it in milk and eat it.
Yeah. I never had that for breakfast. That's like a snack thing. You've had that for breakfast today?
No, never. I'm saying that it's usually a dessert after you. But some people they like to eat that like during the evening time with some chai.
Yeah.
You know.
Especially if you buy it and it's packaged. That's fine. Like I bet you later that I've got.
Yeah, but the fresh one is the best one. I went to the UK, right? And
that rhymes. The fresh one is the best one.
Bro, Muzzy, I was in the UK and I go to this spot right here. I mean, and I think it was it Southport or was it Isleworth? I forgot. So you walk up to it and they're frying it like right in front of you, and they're dipping it in that syrup, and you get the fresh right there. Whatever amount of you want to order.
I feel like having a donut now.
You ready?
I don't know where to go.
There's never a wrong time for a donut, bro. Donuts always a good time for.
Krispy Kremes in my day.
I can't fuck with Krispy. Too sweet.
India has good donuts. India has dangerously good sweets. Oh my god.
India, you say?
Yes, really good sweets.
I can see that. I believe that.
Oh yeah.
The best sweets are at an Indian wedding.
The best outfit.
This last 3 days, maybe 4 days.
Oh my god. Well, yeah, no, the best dancing and the best clothes are Indian weddings, especially. Oh my god, I love.
Oh yeah, their clothes game is crazy.
I love, dressing up and then getting like the mehendi. Oh, it's so much fun. I mean, if you're gonna get married to someone for the rest of your life, it needs to be more than one day of celebrating. If you're stuck with that person for like 50 years, it's gotta be like a week of celebrating so that you can make sure you're not totally sick of that person in a week. Because if you are, the marriage might be doomed.
Meg, what are you in California? No, you're not. Are you in California?
Yeah, Los Angeles, yeah.
I was about to say you have an Australian accent.
Me, you, and Amir.
Yes, I know, yes. Los Angeles. We can't be the only ones. I mean, come on. There's this, like...
I am northeast of Los Angeles, like 20 miles north to the east.
Yeah, I am...
What's that, Riverside?
No, that's like La Cañada, Pasadena.
Ah, that is it.
I'm South Pasadena, San Marino.
You what?
South Pasadena, right by San Marino.
Get out of here.
Uh-huh.
What? You're like 5 minutes from me.
Would it be... no, probably a little bit more, but...
Okay, do you know the Starbucks on Huntington and Sierra Madre?
I don't go to Starbucks, but I know where Huntington is, and I know where Sierra Madre is. Sierra Madre is,
Okay, there's okay, you know where San Gabriel is in Huntington?
I know where Huntington is just because that's the hospital that I've gone to when I really grew up.
No, not the Huntington in Pasadena.
No, I know, but Huntington Street also, and then, Sierra's probably like 20 minutes from me.
Okay, so you must be on the west side of San Marino.
I am slightly northern side of it. It's
on the border of San Marino and South Pass. So it'd be like north side of San Marino,
Okay.
south part of South Pasadena, south Pasadena.
Do you know what Caltech is?
Yes.
I live right there.
Oh, okay. So you're. Shit, I drove past Caltech, but not a while ago. I mean, you're probably like 20 minutes away.
Yeah. Anyways, you're like, wow, we're so close.
Yeah, yeah.
No, you guys should meet up. Small world. I think that would be a good chance to, link up at the Starbucks. Not fuck Starbucks. At the Coffee Bean.
No, no coffee, no chains, no chains.
No.
No stuff.
Okay, what about one of those mom pops? The boba beans or whatever boba.
There's James Coffee on Allen.
Oh, there's James Coffee. Is James a Zionist?
No.
He sounds Zionist. James, that's a pretty big name.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Is he James Bond?
Definitely not.
Earth Cafe is really good.
Yeah. That's on Madison.
Yeah,
in Colorado.
There's a couple locations of Earth Cafe.
There's too many Earth Cafe.
Oh my God, I love their. They have a salmon pizza breakfast.
Oh, I don't eat meat, but they have an Oreo cheesecake.
You don't eat meat. You don't eat salmon either.
No. But they have an Oreo cheesecake that's incredible.
Okay. I don't think I've had the cheesecake. They have an amazing chocolate croissant.
Oh, I would believe that. Yeah, Earth Cafe is.
And they have freshly squeezed juice.
Wow, do you guys want to know something cool about Earth Cafe? You want to know something? It is owned by a Jewish person, but his wife is actually Muslim.
So it's halal.
But the thing is, so there was a controversy in 2016. 7 Muslim women sued the Laguna Beach location, alleging they were forced to leave due to their religion. The owners countersued, arguing it was a violation of a 45-minute table policy. During a busy period, non-discrimination, resolution. The lawsuit was settled in 2018 with no admission of fault, and the company agreed to stop sensitivity training.
Yeah, the vibe at Earth definitely, that makes sense. It's definitely like a multicultural.
Yeah, it's always busy. It's always like a line.
Oh yeah, no, it's always busy. It's always fantastic.
Yeah, I think it gives me Zionist vibes. Okay, right.
No,
Earth Cafe.
Not really. No.
Earth Cafe. Do you know how many Muslim Zionists are out there? I don't know.
No. There's Muslim Zionists?
Yeah, Mazi is a Zionist.
I would never co-mod with a Zionist, so Mazi is not a Zionist. I handpicked Mazi a long time ago. He used to co-mod with me in the other room, in a different room.
How are there Muslim Zionists?
So there are Muslim Zionists that they claim to be Muslim. I mean, look at the ones that serve in the IDF. It's about 5,000 of them.
Those are Druze.
Are they Zionists or are they?
Yeah, I mean, they're defending their nation, their beloved nation called Israel. That makes you a Zionist.
I was watching an interview with someone who is Israeli Muslim in the IDF. He was saying that he was a commander and that's why he likes being in the IDF, because he's a commander and he's a Muslim commander of a bunch of other IDF soldiers who are Jews.
Yeah, but the scholarly opinion is it could take you out of fold of Islam, by the way. So that's the thing with the, that actually makes you a Zionist, because you're defending a nation that's killing your own Muslim brothers and sisters, so you can't do that. You see what I'm saying?
I guess I didn't get Zionist vibes from him. He was pretty,
No, that's fine. You don't have to get Zionist vibes. So you have those ones. You have some from the Iranian side, right? They claim to be Muslim, but they support Israel because they don't like their IRGC government. You have that problem. That makes you Zionist, by the way.
well, just not liking the IRGC government does not just make you a Zionist. Jesus.
No. I said there's some. They claim to be Muslims. They come from Muslim background. They support Israel and the toppling of their own government because they hate IRGC. That makes you a Zionist because you support Israel, and they will defend Israel to the next level.
I support the toppling of the IRGC, but I think it's supposed to be internal.
What about toppling of the Zionist regime?
See, that has to be internal. They both have to be internal.
It had to be what?
Internal. And it has to
same thing with Iran. Same thing with Iran. Internal.
Iranian done or Israeli done. It can't be something the U.S. sweeps in and drops bombs. No, that's not going to work. It has to be internally led and internally successful.
Yep. I agree with you. Just and there's a lot of them. There's a lots of so-called they claim to be Muslim, but they hold this position. They love Israel and blah 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 and all this other bullshit, And
good morning.
Even the leaders, walaikum salam. Even the leaders of some of these nations, they actually support Israel.
Only Druze, and some Bedouin tributes. Not much Muslim.
Druze are not Muslim, by the way.
For sure.
Yeah, we're talking about Muslims. I have stats on this. 5,000 of them, or close to 5,000.
And I know them well. They don't like Israel. They like money, brother. They want money.
Yeah. Do you know the job of IDF? You have to serve and protect your country.
Correct.
Yeah. So what does that entail? That means you protecting and serving Israel against your own Muslim brothers and sisters. That takes you out of all of Islam.
Not anybody. They don't accept anybody. Believe me, they are afraid from us, from the Arab or the Muslim.
No. If they're serving in the IDF for the money and they're serving and protecting their nation called Israel against their Muslim brothers and sisters, yeah, that takes you out of all of Islam.
Yeah. I get beating actually from Druze several times.
I'm not talking about Druze where you keep bringing Druze. I'm talking about the actual, they claim to be Muslims.
Druze, not Jews.
I did not say, oh my God, I never said, I'm not talking about Druze. I'm talking about the actual Muslims that live inside Israel. Oh my God, this guy is such an idiot, man. This retard. Oh my God. This is why I hate this idiot, man. I hate your fucking voice.
Wait, he said Druze are Muslims?
No, they're not Muslim. Druze are not Muslims.
I know they're not.
No, but I'm talking about the Muslims. There are about 5,000. There's a report out there, 5,000 of them inside Israel. They're serving that fucking idea. And that's a Zionist position to hold, even for money, because you're serving and protecting a nation called Israel against your Muslim brothers and sisters.
I don't know. This is bad one.
Okay. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Thank you. Can't believe this, man. It's so hard to get him to understand anything.
Or also, they're having positions in the Israeli government that then helps them if there ever does come to negotiations for Palestinian state, they'll be people who are in positions to negotiate.
The government.
I would encourage everyone who is like Muslim Israeli to get into government as much as possible.
Yeah, they can't. They would never do that. It's only 20% of the population is Muslim and Christians inside Israel, and they would never. Do you not know that the state is literally built on Jewish supremacy?
Well, yes, I've learned.
You think they're going to allow a Muslim to be a leader?
Not leader, but getting enough votes or getting enough of the community too. That's how you enact change. It's hard to enact change from the very bottom, but if you are a commander in the military, perhaps.
Do you understand the discrimination? Do you understand the discrimination against the Arab population inside Israel? Do you understand that part? It's disgusting.
That's why
I'll give you some stats. 2015, 72% of Arabs they face discrimination by the Jews. 2022, 37 to 40% of Arabs they face discrimination by the Jews. After 7th October, it shot up again. I think it's like 70 or 80%. So they will never make.
If they're members, if they're commanders, if they're lawyers, if they're people who are maybe in local political office, that puts them in a more powerful position for negotiations for a Palestinian state. So I would encourage everyone who could do that to do that.
Meg, do you understand what Israel's built on?
No, but I'm just. Do you get what I'm saying, Mary? Like if you're.
No. It's impossible. Look, the parties inside the Knesset, right? The parties, they don't even allow the Muslims to fly like that. And do you know they passed a law? If one of the officials from the Arab side, if they spread any kind of propaganda about resistance or this and that, do you know that they could actually arrest you and file charges? Yet, if the Jews do it, hold on. If the Jews do it, there's no consequences. And not to mention, 2018 they passed a law, self-determination law. You should look into it. It's exclusively and unique to the Jews.
I'm not saying to spread, but what I'm saying is that for there to be a Palestinian state, you need to have people with experience in statehood and leadership, and so they get that experience through serving in Israeli representatives. Then they have that experience. They're then experienced to run a Palestinian state. That's what they need. They need experienced leaders.
But they would never give them more than 20% of the seats. That's what I'm telling you. They would never give the Arabs more than 20% of the seats.
What if they run and win more than 20% of the seats?
It's impossible because they hate Arab. It's impossible. They hate Arab Muslims and Arab Christians.
All right. That is crazy.
Look, I want you to play. Do you have AI or do you have I want you to Google this, right? Can a Muslim ever become a president with that law in place, the 2018 law that was passed? The self-determination is exclusively and unique to the Jews.
Okay, I'm not saying, I know it's unlike the prime minister or president. However, there could be in the representative, they can be in the military, they can be in administration.
Again, military, we don't know if it's a Muslim anymore. That's what I told you. We don't know if it's just a regular Israeli Arab. And what they did is, even the Jewish identity, they took away the Arab Jews' Jewish identity. Avi Shalim, he's an Arab Jew from Iraq. He wrote in his book. He said they came up with this new term called Mizrahi, which means East, Jews from the East. And he doesn't want to be called with that. The reason why they did that after the Nakba, because can you imagine, you just ethnically cleanse Palestinians from their homes or whatever. So there was a lot of animosity between the Palestinian Arabs and the Jews. So they're like, let's coin the new word called Arab there. And these are Arab Jews, by the way. They lived in Arab nations like Iraq, Yemen, and a whole bunch of Arab nations.
All right. I clearly do not understand Israel's government as well as someone who lives there or someone who studies it. All I am saying is that to have a successful Palestinian state, you need people with leadership experience, and there are several ways to get it, and one way to get it in the state.
Okay, I want you to do me a favor. When Emrose comes in here, ask her, can a Muslim ever become a leader of Israel? Just ask her.
Not elite. I'm not saying a
No, even in the government, can the Muslims, become part of the majority of the government officials in the Knesset? Just ask her this question.
Minister of land or something, and also in military, high-ranking military officers. That's leadership positions. That's what I'm talking about.
Why would they?
And that's how you build. Those are people you would then take for the government of
But it doesn't make sense to be part of anything militarily in Israel as a Palestinian. That just doesn't make any sense.
I'm saying you get leadership experience if you're an officer.
Palestinians have enough experience. They know how to run their own shit. They don't need experience with the devils or the people that they consider their enemies. It makes no sense.
Why would you consider a Muslim? Even if they are in Israel, your enemy, though.
No, I'm saying Israel is the enemy. Why would you want to join their military?
To experience?
They have enough experience. They don't need. I just don't understand your logic. It really makes no sense to me.
Well, if you're trying to build a statehood, you need people who come from have this experience of positions of power.
What I'm trying to tell you is that are experienced enough to run their own shit. They don't need to go to the enemy and lick their boots to become experienced. They know what they're doing already. They just need this chance for self-determination.
Okay. Okay. Awesome. Good luck, Lord.
That's the thing. They don't need luck. They just need a chance.
Who's going to command the police forces, though, in a new Palestine? You'd want someone who was a commander before.
So Meg, let me break this down to you. So the Israelis are killing your people. You want to go and join their military so you get experience? They've been killing your people and marginalizing and oppressing them for 76 years or 77 years, whatever it is. And you want to go join them to get experience?
Join them so you learn the tactics and you can then apply that to when you have your own state and actually have an efficient working system.
For the first time in a long time, I'm at a loss of words. Please, somebody else take it.
I mean, maybe I'm explaining it that well. Okay, so I'm thinking. Okay, so when the U.S. declared independence, so we got our leaders from people who were leaders of the Revolutionary War, people who were officers, generals. The first president was General Washington. They got their experience leadership in the Revolutionary War against. So, there needs to be an experience somewhere to run a country. You can't just be a farmer or someone.
They have experience. They don't need to go to the enemy who's been killing them to become part of them to get experience. Unless they're doing some kind of like spy, espionage, 007 type, deal. Other than that, I don't get it. Why?
Well, learn from the other side, and then you can play the other side.
But in essence, while doing that, you become part of the other side. I don't know why you can't see this.
I don't know. I think if people can stay loyal to the people, I don't know. All right, I may be off on this. I'm just thinking sort of a suggestion. Obviously, I will leave it.
We have a new person named. What's your position? Hey guys, yeah, well, if you wanted to teach someone how to govern, you have to first teach Israelis how to govern. Well, if you see the news, they just found a new target, actually new enemy, Erdogan. Now he's the worst person in the war. So, well, I guess we can, I think in the poly market, they have to open something who's going to be the next enemy. And just like, okay, I think the next one after Turkey, right now Iran is like on the verge of collapse. So after that is Turkey. I think the next one is Pakistan. So the story is like that after, and we saw Benjamin Netanyahu 30 years ago, he was talking about Saddam. He's coming, if he just take out Saddam, the peace going through the Middle East. And we know what happened after that, and I don't need to mention it. So I just telling you, about this subject actually, if the world cares, which is what they don't care, the people in the power, they don't care, the Western society, they don't care, but if they care, if the new model of the world order is come to the power, let's hope, then they have to teach some government, some regime, like even Iran regime, even Israeli regime, how to govern, not just to destroy other people, stop wars. And it's not going to happen, actually, I don't believe it, but Palestinians, they were there for like many years, many centuries before Israelis from Europe, they were there. There are the Semites, so no one needs to teach them how to govern. They know how to govern. Yeah, that's my position.
And do you support this state? No?
Support what?
Israel?
Uh, well, I don't support them, but right now they are there, and these ideas, okay, if you don't like them, they have to go away and go back to Europe. It's not going to happen. So those people, 9 million people living there, Jewish people, and if there is a solution, it should be a solution to respect them as well, even if I don't like them or if I like them, it doesn't matter. So I don't see. It's like a dream for me, but I don't see any positive outcome out of like any power in the West, like this new peace. What did call it? The new the new way of govern Trump trying to build, and new UN Trump trying to build. I don't think it's going to work, but they have to. I mean, the whole world have to respect the people living there, Jewish people and Palestinian people, Muslim people over there. So it's so complicated situation. I don't know the good goal for it, but I can say I don't support any side. Actually, I don't support because each side have their own problems. But I can't. No one. I have to be blind to say, okay, the Palestinian problem same as Israelis, because it's not. And it's so hard and it's so complicated, but it's a start from the. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you support Rosa Pahlavi?
Well,
or IRGC?
No. I don't. Again, in this situation, well, I support. I support Iran as a country. I mean, I'm from Iran actually. I support Iran as a country, and if people want to change, it should happen from the people inside Iran, not from outside. And Reza Pahlavi, well, you have to understand, his father was governing Iran for like 30 something years, and he was puppet, but he cares about his people, and with the help of the West, they removed him, and the West again wanted to install his son. That doesn't make sense to me. So, yeah, I don't. He's not even a puppet. Actually, he's like he don't have charisma. He cannot speak well. He's so weak person. After I mean, through my life, anytime there is a protest in Iran and something happened, then his job and say, oh, people come outside and support me and things like that. No, he's not even. I mean, you see some people come here and just talk about him. He's nothing. He's nothing actually. Don't see how. Yeah, let me give you an example. If there is a white wall in your room and there is a small hole in your wall, when you go to your room, the first thing you see is that hole. So he's like that hole. He's nothing actually.
So you care about Iran?
Well, I care. I mean, I'm from Iran, so actually I want peace, and I don't like wars and things like that. But we're living in a world. War is. I mean, the power is only solution for our lifetime. Actually, there is no better solution. People just sucking through the power, as Trump said, peace through strength. So, yeah, I like no wars between any side, but it's not going to happen. Well, that's my side. And someone in chat said I don't. Well, I don't I mean, it doesn't matter what side I support. The point I have here is I don't support what Israel is doing, but I cannot say, okay, because I don't support them, so 9 million people should go. I cannot say that, actually, because I cannot say 9 million people are bad or good. I mean, I have to respect them as a society, and they have to, if there is a solution to that problem, they have to find a solution to live together. I don't know. I'm not in the position to talk about that.
say one thing. An Arab man in a military dress uniform is extremely attractive. Let me just put that out there.
Hey everybody, your heroes here. I'm here. How are you guys? Don't worry, it's all good now. Were you guys sleeping? What's going on, man? What you guys doing, man? What's going on? The party's getting started, man. What are you talking about? Let's go. We're about to go to Iran. Let's go. Well, put it this way, the great thing about this war is that we're going to be able to deal with Iran within a few hours. We're going to be able to deal with all their missile sites, everything, even assets they even have outside of Iran they think we don't know about. We're going to be able to deal with all that within hours.
Yeah, thank you. I want to talk to Nim. Nim, by the way, when it came down to the Holocaust and the Hitler, whatever, you would stand with the victims, right? You were against the Nazi, correct?
Well, yes, but in a sense, right now we know we don't have all the informations. So yes, for sure.
You don't have the information about the Nazi?
No, we don't. No. I'm just saying. You cannot actually judge everything when you don't have all information. Because they say like they killed 6 million people, and these days you see her. I don't know. I'm just saying when I don't have all the information, I cannot judge. We heard is wrong, and it wasn't like 6 million Jews. So I don't know. I'm just saying there is a rumors, there is other things right now is coming out, and if you don't have all information, you cannot have like a good judgment on the subject.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah, none of us have any information related to Holocaust. But what about in relate to this? Do you believe that there was 3,000 people killed, or 7,000, or was it 36,000 like the Iran International reported?
Well, for me, Iran International is so accurate in a way. When I wanted to make sure about something is wrong, I just listen to them. So when they say something, I'm sure it's wrong. And it's the same as like even worse than Fox News, but like in that way. So
is it true news or not?
No, it's like all propaganda in the next level. It's not even news. Like I can say Fox News is a news channel, but they're not even a news channel. The international is like the next level. Like they say whatever they want. Yeah, it's like everyone knows.
What do you think about these Pahlavi supporters? They're always coming up here, and they want America and Israel to attack Iran. That makes you a traitor, right?
People I cannot say they're traitor, not all of them, but people have to read history actually. It's so if you read the history, you can understand U.S. attack. I don't ask you to go read the history.
I know about Mossadegh.
No, not on that. I'm just saying, just read the history of 35 years ago. United States attacked all the countries around Iran, and like Iraq still don't have. They can just stand up after that war. Still have problems, and there are many problems. You just see Libya, see like all these countries. So when I read that history, when I see that history, I understand attacking in any country is not going to be a good result afterward. Yeah, I don't. That's.
So you don't want America or Israel to do the attack, right?
I don't want it. Yeah, of course, I don't want to. I don't want them to attack any country, not only in Iran. But yeah, it's not up to me, or it's not up to any people. I mean, if they decide, doesn't matter if people like Because I was a kid on that time, but right now I know during the Iraq War, many European people like in London and like other places, people were against that war, but it happened anyway.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. It's interesting.
But those people, some of those people are, some of them are just desperate. They feel like, okay, we are in a very bad situation, and then after war, if everything is going to be okay. I mean, they have to read history, but sometimes people don't read history, and history happens to them. So, yeah, I hope that's not the case, but yeah, we'll see.
I got you. So we have Paul. I think Paul wants to say something. Paul, do you want to say something? You want to say something, Paul?
Yeah. I've been listening to you guys, and there's three analysts that say that America should not go to war because they're gonna lose, and nothing's gonna happen, and we have ships going over there, and Trump just said it's gonna be another week now. He pushed it back, and I believe that, like somebody said before, Saudi Arabia and Dubai should do something about it, because if we go to war with Iran, the U.S., it's gonna last for 2 years maybe, and it's gonna be like Afghanistan. It's not gonna work. Like a tank person said it, 2 generals. It's not gonna work unless other countries do something about it. And I have to go to bed, and everybody, good luck.
Take care, Paul. Good night. Well, we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see about that, because America is getting ready to attack, because Israel is convincing, Netanyahu is convincing America to do the attack. He needs this attack. And he just doesn't give 2 shits about the people that live inside Israel.
Trump is the great bluffer in chief.
He's the best leader we have, right? He's the best leader?
He's the best leader of not of America.
You like him, don't you?
No.
You love him, Meg. You love him. Just be honest. Be honest.
Oh my God, he's disgusting. So fucking
did you vote for Kamala?
I actually did not vote this last election because I was not a fan of either. So I've usually voted.
So is it safe to say you're anti-Zionist, or are you pro-Zionist?
I am neutral on that because I'm not. I'm not anti, but no, I'm not pro.
You're not anti, but you're not pro. Okay.
I can understand how some people would be Zionist, but I don't have a problem with I don't have a problem with a very secular Israel. The way the government is, though, now they can go join Trump in the bottom of the toilet.
But if I tell you the state was established by ethnically cleansing Palestinians, I mean, that's what Zionism is.
Different types of Zionism. I definitely wouldn't say I'm a Zionist. I'm not anti-state of Israel. I think that Israel could be a very different, better, more secular state, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Israel was established, right, in the first place by ethnically cleansing Palestinians, did the Nakba. So more than 750,000 people were kicked out, right? Either they left out of fear or, there's a historical fact to it. Some of them left out of fear. Some of them stayed behind, and there was more than 750,000 of them. And since 1948, they're not being allowed back into the land. So if the state was established by killing, doing massacre, ethnic cleansing, and forcing people out to leave, out of fear, and they thought they were going to be able to come back, I mean, what do you make out of that? I mean, the state, then it would force you to hold this position that you can't, you don't want to see any state established by ethnically cleansing, the people that are indigenous to the land.
Yeah, no. Does that have to be the definition of Zionism? Because I'm okay with a state called Israel. I'm not that fond of how it was established. I don't like how it's a religious superiority state.
Right.
That was supposed to be. It was supposed to be like something very secular, very democratic. It's far from.
It's built on Jewish supremacy.
Yeah, that's not how as I understood it, I thought it was supposed to be like a very secular emphasis.
No, but even if it's secular, how can you say that it has a right to exist by ethnically cleansing Palestinians? I'm talking about the entity. I'm not talking about the people. People can exist. They coexisted before 1948. Right? I'm talking about the entity that's called Israel. Anybody in the right mind would be like, nope, it should not exist by ethnically cleansing people that lived on the land. You see what I'm saying? Because even the British, after the Arab Revolt, with the White Papers, they decided no more Jewish state. The White Papers came out in 1939. So if and British saw these Zionist Jewish militia gangs as terrorists, because they did terrorist attacks on the British buildings and British locations and whatnot.
Yeah, so I know that. And then so is it World War II that changed that?
World War II did play a role, but at the same time, they were not allowed that state. They built it by force.
Well, they were allowed to turn the British Mandate into the state of Israel. So what?
Which British mandate?
They were allowed to change what was called the British Mandate in Palestine.
They were not. The British wasn't even part of it. After 1939, British cleaned their hand. They said, we do not want a Jewish state. It's just going to be one independent state where everybody will coexist. So
it only became one Israeli Jewish state. Is that because of the war? Kind of like reparations?
The war happened in 48. It's, all this back and forth.
No, I'm talking about World War II.
World War II happened somewhere else. The Palestinians were not responsible for it.
No, but that's why but Israel was formed after World War II. It wasn't formed like in 1939, and it wasn't formed in like 1970. It was formed directly after World War II.
Yeah, but according to the White Papers, after 1939, it was supposed to be one independent state in the next 10 years. It would have been a Palestinian state, where everybody would have coexisted under one state. But then what did the Zionist Jewish militias do? They actually approached Hitler in 1940-41. Haganah even sank the ship that killed a whole bunch of Jews, did a whole bunch of terrorist attacks throughout the time in 1940s. On the Arab side, they were calm. And what they did after the Arab revolted, prior to 1939, there were skirmishes between the Arabs and the Jews. But after 1939, there was only one side that was doing the attacks on British mandate, because British got in their way. British did not want to give them. British stopped the mass migration, right? They did not allow any more migration of the Jews. They even stopped. They restricted them from buying any new land or properties. And they said it was going to be one state. So then in 1940-41, you had the Zionist Jewish militia gang approach Hitler. The gang name was Lehi Jewish Militia Gang.
Wait, what? They approached Hitler?
Yeah, look it up. It's a fact. Lehi Jewish Militia Gang, they approached Hitler through a third party. They got in touch with him. And guess what? The Nazi denied it. He said, nope. Because they were pissed off. How could British do us dirty? It offered, it agreed on the nation early on by the Balfour Declaration, but with the White Papers, they took that off. So they were pissed off, and you know they wanted to save some of their Jewish.
So they approached Hitler with what? Like a let people stay here thing, or what?
No. The ones that were staying, they could stay. But do you know how many came through? It's over. What was it? I think 100,000 Jewish folks came through from 1939 illegally, from 1939 up to 1947 or 48. It was about 100,000 or 140,000 or 118,000. Last time I looked it up, it was about 118,000.
But then the reason that it was recognized as a state was because of what happened in World War II, wasn't it?
So the U.S. U.S. President Harry S. Truman received letter bombs in 1947 to be part of the partition plan. There was a lot of pressure. He received 1 million postcards and letters from a whole bunch of Zionist organizations. It was about 1 million of them, and he had all this pressure coming in from local, the Zionist lobbies and whatnot. And he felt bad for the Jewish community. That look what happened to them, the Holocaust.
You're making that up. You never said that.
Okay, see that's what I was wondering is because that I thought that it was sort of like reparations for what happened in World War II. That's what
quoted in the book.
Israeli state.
Yeah, he looked the other way about the letter bombs that he received in the mail.
Yeah, but it was after what happened in World War II. If World War II had not happened, I don't think there would be an Israeli state.
Yeah, but the thing is, the 1947 partition plan was not mandatory. It was just a recommendation. Like it was just like a regular thing. If two parties accept it, then we can maybe move forward. But it's just opinion piece. It wasn't a mandatory thing. But these people, they're like, yeah, we're gonna make it happen now. We're gonna take over. And not to mention, prior to the partition plan, they assassinated this one family called Shabaki family. It was about 7 or 8 days prior to the partition plan. 6 or 7 members. They assassinated 6 or 7 members of the Shabaki family, and these are Palestinians. And the reason why the Jewish militia gang assassinated the 6 members of it, it was because they thought that this particular family sold out their locations. They were in locations of the British. That's why this Jewish militia gang came around and assassinated about 6 or 7 members of the Shabaki family. And after they denied the partition plan, there was an attack on the buses, and I believe in Jerusalem. And that particular attack was in retaliation to what happened to Shabaki family. But what ended up happening is some of these people, like these demonic Zionist scumbags, they come up here, they're like, oh, Arabs started the attack, but they don't even freaking provide the context, because Benny Morris, he's an Israeli Jewish historian. He wrote it in his 2004 book that attack on the buses after they denied the partition plan, the first attack from the Arab side was in retaliation to the Shabaki family. The Shabaki family were Palestinians. You see what I'm saying?
Were the Shabaki, did they actually do as they were accused of, or were they innocent?
They were. It was never proven.
Okay.
No evidence. So the Zionist scumbags, they'll come up here, and I went back and forth with a whole bunch of Zionists in this historical fact. They'll always point fingers. Oh, it's the Arabs that started the war. But Mofo, your Jewish militia gang assassinated 6 or 7 members of this family prior to, like 7 or 8 days prior to this, the partition plan. What do we do? What do we do? And then I think the last one I heard from this one idiot, he goes, oh, why did they have to wait until the partition plan? I'm like, it takes you time to prepare for everything. It takes you time for the weapon. It takes you time to organize the attack. I'm not justifying the attack on the buses was okay or whatever, but it was in retaliation. So we have to, look at the history and, go with the historians that are saying this. It's not coming from me. You see what I'm saying? But anyways, this is what the Zionist scumbags are about. This is why If you're not against a Zionist, or if somebody calls you a Zionist, that's basically calling you a terrorist nowadays, because that is a terroristic position to be called a Zionist. You see what I'm saying? Because that means, look, there's few definitions of it, right? The one that I'm looking at it is what is it? Oh yeah, the one that I'm looking at it. It's I'm looking at it from the founding fathers of Israel. The founding fathers of Israel, like Theodor Herzl, Jabotinsky, Ben Gurion, Eliezer Ben Yehuda, Golda Meir, they all believed in colonization, and that's the definition I take it. And you might ask yourself, since when the freaking colonization is good? Colonization has always been bad. It comes with a whole bunch of problems. Like, and then if I look at it from Palestinian lenses, you got genocide, ethnic cleansing, occupation, apartheid, what is it called? The forests, olive trees, stealing the olive trees, land, not giving it back, expanding, taking over more lands, building more settlements, doing a whole bunch of shit.
And the irony is the resistant groups are the terrorists from, you heard this from the Western media and everything.
Yeah. This is the part I just don't understand.
Well, I always heard that is it Shin Bet and like Stan Gang? They were terrorist organizations.
The IDF was literally formed. The IDF was formed out of terrorist these Zionist Jewish militias. Irgun, Lehi, Haganah, Stern.
Okay.
That's
what I heard. Okay.
So we can look. When the Zionists bring up this argument, okay, the Hamas is terrorist, then who funded Hamas? Is it Netanyahu or is it my dad? Of course, it was money came from Qatar into the hands of Netanyahu, and Netanyahu allowed the funding in the hands of Hamas.
Your dad here?
Yeah, my dad funded the Hamas. These companies, they were saying these stupid.
Nice. Well, that's a legacy, Amir. Your dad funded Hamas, though. I know it's a joke, but still, that would be a legacy. I don't know. When I first learned about Israel as sort of being secular democratic, I think it was sort of like, okay, but it's not secular. It's questionably democratic. Netanyahu's been in there since as far as I can remember, and an incredible amount of population is actually European. They're not Semitic. They're not Middle Eastern. So I thought it was the idea that the Middle Easterns would be living there. Why do we have a bunch of white people?
Yeah, no, but the issue here is, if you look into the history more and more, right, it's full of problematic shit. The city at, what is it called? It's not just Netanyahu the problem. You see what I'm saying? It's the whole Zionist entity, because it's built on Jewish supremacy.
Oh, no.
You see what I'm saying? Even it's...
No. Like, he's got a cabinet. It's just not one. Oh, yeah, I know it's not just one man. It's not... He can eat little cronies. So, yeah.
Yeah, if it was just one person, two people, then it would have been okay and easier to, do what, change the leadership, whatever. But, I wish it was that easy, but it's not that easy. And this is the big problem with this, the Zionist entity.
What's up, Fire? Welcome. I just saw you. What's going on with you, Fire? You good? It's morning over there, right?
It is, yeah, it's 5:30 in the morning.
Oh my god. Did you eat? You fasting?
No, Marina, I'm not fasting.
Alright, no problem.
Our fasting is next month.
Okay, cool. Yep. Yep. That's what it is. But Black Rabbi has been quiet, which is good. Thank God. I didn't let him speak. Thank God. Otherwise, he likes to hog the mic, kill the room.
That's your way of getting me involved in there.
He's a demonic piece of shit. Right? He's a garbage piece of shit. I don't know who was happy when he was born, right? I don't know, man.
Why did you have to say his name?
What did you say, Meg?
Why did you have to say his name?
Yeah, I apologize. I take it back. No, I'm.
You went off mic and started talking. Jesus, he was quiet.
Please, no, either worship me.
Calm down. We're done. Thank you.
What did I do? Anyway, in your chat, I put a system for national.
I don't care. I don't care about the book. I don't care.
No, it's not a book. It's an article about national.
I don't care about the book. I don't care. Okay. Anyways, I think in relate to everything he hears from this room, Meg, he writes it in his book. You see what I'm saying? He just and he doesn't pay me any royalty, no nothing. I deserve to be respected. My name should be on that fucking disgusting book that I'm never gonna read, and I need to get paid for it. Any amount of copies you sell, I need to get paid on it.
Actually, I do kind of agree with that. I mean, him being the inspiration, he should get credit.
Yeah. So, what's your take so far, Meg? You want to be Zionist? Just be like, nope, I don't want to be Zionist. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no.
You gotta stand strong on it. Nope, I do not want to be Zionist. The Zionists are terrorists.
I like Emerose's approach.
She's anti-Zionist. That's why she's anti-Zionist, because it makes you a terrorist.
Yes. I'm all for. I like Emerose's approach. I'm gonna take my inspiration from her.
Okay. Yeah. And that's it. Just go with that. Moving forward. Anybody asks you, are you Zionist? Be like, nope, I don't support Israel. And you could hold that two-state position and not be a Zionist. You see what I'm saying? You could hold that position if you like. And that doesn't really make you Zionist. If you believe in what some of the people in this app, some fake, people that just converted to whatever religion, they became demonic. If you become one of these people, oh yeah, that means we lost you. Anyways, it is. Okay. So what have you guys learned so far from this room by coming to this room constantly? Have you guys learned anything new? No?
The emirs basically dictated a book or two.
What did you say?
That emirs basically dictated a book or two.
It is kind of crazy though.
Yeah,
Well, we just got
global treaty. Designed a global treaty based inspired by Amir. I put it in the chat. How to create world peace.
Where's my money? Where's my money at, bitch? Where's my money?
Amir, why do you? It's Ramadan. Why do you speak this way, man? Like,
No,
you know
bro, I'm not fasting right now. That's why. If I was fasting, I wouldn't curse you out. But I already broke my fast. I just got back from Home Depot. I'm sure you know what the Home Depot is, right? The one on.
Which one?
What's the close? The closest one. Guess. I want you to guess the one that's closest to Compton.
I don't know Compton at all.
Okay, that's it.
It's another part of LA.
Alright. I'll just leave it at that. We have some idiot in the audience. He's streaming my room to YouTube. His name is John Kitover. He's like you. I live rent-free in these people's head. They're all Zionist scumbags. You, that idiot John Kitover in the audience. You see the old with the flower picture? That's John Kitover.
Amir, if you see my PTR, that's me doing that interview with Qatar.
Okay.
If you're into that.
Alright. Are you happy?
You look handsome.
What the hell? Did you just see you look handsome?
You look handsome. Well, put it this way. When I'm in the White House, I'll be the best friend the Muslims have ever had. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, you may not agree with my position on Gaza or whatever, but overall, I have an affinity with the region. I've lived in the region on and off for over a good part of my life, right? So I'm like an expert on the people and the grassroots aspect, the historical aspects. And in the White House, I implement things that empower Muslim people away from Islamic radicalism.
What about the Zionist Jewish radicalism in the West Bank?
That's not a problem.
That's not a problem. They're not terrorizing Palestinians.
I mean, there's issues there. It's like gang violence.
No, it's not gang violence. It's literally they're using the scripture. They're saying that the Palestinians are squatters and they're terrorizing the F out of because God promised them the West Bank, Judea, and Samaria. What are you talking about? Well, you gotta stop the cap. Daniela Weiss, she literally promotes your scripture.
Amir, but what I'm saying to you on the ground, the people who are going back and forth on the ground are just kids fighting each other. You may see
it's not kids. It's not kids. These are big guys. They literally burned down a whole bunch of torch mosques and cars and whatever. Go look into it, bro. You're just an idiot. Stop.
I've seen the fights myself with my own eyes.
Okay. Then why the hell are you?
Arab kids would take some Torahs and set them on fire. The Jewish kids respond. It's just
Arab kids. Okay, provide me the Arab kids doing that. It's not the Arab kids. No. You're not even in the West Bank. You're in Jerusalem.
No, but I've stayed in the West Bank for
Bro, can you stop the cap, man? Come on.
I've been in the West Bank.
Stop the cap, okay?
Why is that a big deal? I can show you pictures of me in the West Bank.
You're an idiot, man.
I can show you pictures of me in the West Bank. You want to see them or no?
No, I'm good. Yeah, you're by the wall. You did share the picture. You're by the wall. I know.
No, not the wall. In Hebron, in Beit Haggai, all these areas. I've been for years. Not just one time, like a tourist, for years.
Yeah. Anyways, so
open your heart, man.
Huh?
Open your heart, man.
When are you going to talk about the Zionist Jewish terrorism that happens all the time, every day in the West Bank?
We want to help the Muslim world stop talking about.
No. When are you going to talk? When are you going to talk about the Zionist Jewish terrorism that happens in the West Bank? It happens every day.
So, interesting. There's a book in Judaism called the Zohar, right? A very holy manuscript. Very few people know about it.
Okay.
And inside of the book, it says towards the end of days that the cruelest leaders that have lived throughout history are going to be reincarnated, and they're going to rule over the people of Ishmael.
Are they going to come back as roaches and mosquitoes?
No, they're going to come back as the leaders of the people of Ishmael, and they're going to torture them.
Wow. So you're going to torture the Palestinians?
No. The leaders you guys have now are reincarnated cool people.
They're reincarnated. They're gonna come. Okay. So these people are gonna get tortured.
No, they're torturing Ishmael. They're torturing you guys.
You're such an idiot, man. For real.
What I'm saying is your issue is your own nation. You shouldn't focus on Jews at all.
Dude, you don't believe in reincarnation. Stop it.
Well, that's a Jewish, by the way, belief. By the way.
Why do white people talk, man? Like,
Calm down. Stop attacking on our white. Hold on. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's welcome. Stop being racist, bastard.
No. What I'm saying is,
I'm Pardesi, and Hinduism it's Hinduism and Buddhism are very much in reincarnation. Judaism.
Yeah, Judaism believes in reincarnation as well. I didn't know about this until there's a religious person that came into this room that's a Zionist from Canada, and we went back and forth with it, and he told me about it. I said, "Are you gonna come back as what is it, mosquito or roach or something?" He said, "Yeah, I could." He just doesn't know.
That's so weird. I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's.
People without melanation should not talk about spirit.
Calm down. Hey. It has nothing to do with your skin color. Shut the fuck up.
No, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Amir, your skin complexion is a reflection of your soul.
No, it doesn't. No, it's not.
It's true. Even your faithful people.
And in the religion, it doesn't matter whether you're black, white, orange, yellow. It doesn't matter.
No, of course that doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. But your understanding of spirituality, the more melanation you have, the more you can comprehend spiritual ideas.
This guy just yaps and bullshit all day long.
Anyways, Amir, I've left the holy grail for the 21st century inside of your chat. National security, economics.
Oh, I forgot to. Let me put a video in the chat how Black Rabbi was stealing what is it? He was stealing a wallet from Ariel. Let me put the link in the chat.
You're ruining my reputation. Man. It's crazy.
Hold on a second. And you got whipped by another man. Yeah. Right here, he stole Ariel's wallet, Black Rabbi. And Ariel used to be on here. Ariel's Black American from America, from Detroit, and he converted to Judaism like Black Rabbi did 10, 20 years ago. And look at him, he stole Ariel's wallet, and Ariel's was like, give it back. I'll put more links in the chat.
Yeah, good. Well, yeah.
Yeah, and what else do we have?
Lying online in your 70s.
Black Rabbi, oh yeah, and then you're getting, so there was a parody made in related South Park. I think Netanyahu spanks your butt. Here it is. Black Rabbi dancing with the LGBTQ people, chained up, whipped by another man. What else do you want me to do? I got a lot of stuff on you, Rabbi. You're famous.
Amir, I'm the most interesting person, maybe even in the world at this point.
That sounds like some slavery shit. What the fuck?
Yeah, see how she equates me to slavery? See that, Amir?
No, bro, she's talking about the video. She's talking about the video.
She's racist.
You were chained somewhere and whipped?
No, don't try to.
No, she's talking about the video.
Amir, she's racist.
That has nothing to do with racism. She's talking about the video, how you chained up.
Clearly,
calm down.
Yeah, Black, why would you have a video of you being chained up and whipped?
Kalas.
What is Kalas?
You know what Kalas is?
No, I don't know what Kalas is.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Stupid.
I'm stupid? You're the one talking.
No, I said that's disturbing.
Mm-hmm.
That's like what you see that's like what slave owners used to do. And you think it's
Why would you know?
Because I know history. You think that's funny?
What history do you know?
He thinks that everything is funny. Anywhere he can attack anybody, just a bunch of. All he does is trolls on this app.
I don't think that tying men up and whipping them is funny. I don't think that tying anyone up and whipping them.
Talk to a mirror. Your voice is annoying.
Oh, now you're an asshole.
This guy, bro. This guy is such a, oh my God. I think Maggie should talk to him more. Yeah, I suggest you talk to him more. Talk to him, ask him, why is he acting like this? Why is he doing what he's doing? Why did he impregnated this girl in Israel? You know, and he's about to leave her.
Amir, who has better ideas than me on planet Earth right now? Like seriously.
I think it's me. Hey, what's up, Mozzie?
Yo.
We have this character is back. His name is Rabbi Mordecai Sharif Hassan, whatever the hell it is, and he stole Ariel's wallet. You know. Can you return the wallet? Can you return Ariel's wallet?
This guy works for Def Jam in 2026.
You know what's funny, Amir? Amir, let me paint a picture of what a fool this guy is. First, he shows me a picture of one of the people who was the beginning people at Def Jam who damn near started it to show off. Then I told him that guy was my boss before. And then he said he didn't believe me. And then he said I don't work at a label. And then when I proved it to you last night, then it's all of a sudden it's not important. Now, all of a sudden it's oh, he works to the 2026. He works to the label. Like, shut your ass up. Like his manipulative ways of trying to discredit people is so see-through, bro. And I know Amir does the AI videos, but it seems like you're doing AI pictures. I like this picture you have up. I see it.
He does the Photoshop. That's called Photoshop. How much? Are you using the free version of Photoshop, or is it the?
Let me educate the little worker in. That's me in a Kitover.
And the most views I've ever seen you have on YouTube is 2,000. That's pathetic. It's not enough for you to brag. It's definitely not enough for you to brag.
I'm a rabbi, bro.
It's not enough for you to brag. But you talk about how you have such media prominence. The most you had was 2,000 dumbass views, and it wasn't even on your shit. It was on somebody else's shit.
Well, I could put videos with me with 30,000.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
But it doesn't really matter to me.
It doesn't, right? It doesn't matter to anybody.
You could put videos with me with 100,000.
I don't think so.
You know, Rabbi, you're just the biggest idiot buffoon that I came across.
I'm smarter than you, though, Amir, and all your friends.
You're a loser. You're a loser.
You're packing boxes. I'm teaching.
You're a loser. You're a loser.
Black Rabbi, the person to beat is Rabbi Shmuley, so when you can do that, we'll take you seriously. Do you know? Hold on, Rabbi. Do you know what happened, Meg, during the war with Iran? They bombed Israel, and guess what? They bombed Rabbi Shmuley's dildo shop as well.
No, they did it.
Isn't that crazy? And the dildo shop was actually in the Times of Israel back in 2018. She's promoting, or his daughter's promoting kosher toys with her father.
They sent him one big dildo.
What did you say, Nim?
I said they sent the rabbi one big dildo.
This guy, bro. This black rabbi is something else. I'm not gonna lie, man. He's just an idiot.
Wait, Nima.
Yes.
What type of wristband is that? It's like kind of like just a little bit gay, no?
What's that?
In your PTR, your wristband.
Now he's gonna attack you. Watch him attack you.
No.
No, that's fine.
He likes to attack all these people.
No, I'm just saying, like, what is that? Like, what, like, you go to Burning Man? You one of these guys?
I don't know what you're saying, but okay.
Yeah, all right, my bad. The language blockage.
Hey, welcome, Audrey. How you doing today? We have new people on the stage. Audrey, did you want to say something?
He doesn't want to talk to you.
No, hang on a second. Audrey, are you there? Fatima, I told you not. No, oh my God, Fatima, I told you no. Where'd she go? I told you no racist shit in the chat. You keep doing this, bro. Like, how many times I have to kick you out? It's gonna be like the third time.
Why can't you just block her? Why can't you just block her?
It's like I'm gonna have to kick you out the third time, man. Stop doing this.
No, it's not that. Let me get your room messed
You
up.
can curse him out. You can get him fat retard or something. You know. I don't get it, man.
Anyway, like I said, you guys should feel blessed that you've been allowed to hear my voice, and I share ideas. And Mary, you should feel one day after your life, you transition. You can stand in front of God and you can say like, hey, I helped Rabbi Mordecai, develop certain ideas through my discourse on Clubhouse. Other than that, there's no other blessing you have coming towards you, like in terms of your actions, So you could say that. So you should feel very lucky that you're hearing my voice and you're hearing my ideas, and you inspire me and you help me understand some of the thinking processes of people who are enemies of Israel in America. Right?
Black Rabbi.
Yeah.
You have information about Rabbi Joseph, who involved with Jeffrey Epstein? Rabbi Joseph.
I don't know, man. You guys focus way too much on the Epstein thing, man.
I think he is from New York. Rabbi Yusuf.
I believe all I gotta say is they should have came out with a TV series based around the Epstein files. So you guys would be watching it nonstop. That's how simple-minded you guys are. You got like 1 million pages. I mean, you know how many series you could do with that? Like 100 episodes, hundreds of episodes.
Are you sure your name is not there?
Mood. You need to speak with an American accent, okay? Like this whole Arab accent thing is just it's very limited. You know what I'm saying? You have to.
Now you are talking racist. You are talking racist.
I'm not. No.
Listen.
You have the ability to do that. You just have to.
Just listen to me.
Speak with American accent.
I can speak 5 languages. How many languages can I speak?
You hear that? I can't speak 5 languages. That doesn't work.
It is wrong. Listen, my friend. Listen. As long as we can understand each other, even with signs,
I can't. It's hard.
Listen. I used to talk with others with sign. When we make lashing in the ship,
I know.
Just give sign. I give him sign, up, down, left, right, with signs.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I just calm down. Just try to work on your American accent. You'll be much more successful financially. More opportunities will open up to you.
I got more than enough, brother.
No, but I know. But you could. Okay, fine. Maybe you do. I don't know, but it would help you out a lot. Socially, you'll make more friends.
See how racist you are. This is a problem with you.
That's not race. That's not race.
No, you're attacking him based on his accent. It's a big problem with you.
One more thing, Black Rabbi. Thank you, Brother Amir. One more thing. Listen, Black Rabbi. As long as we talk together, that means we like each other. As long as we talk to each other and we understand each other, we like each other.
Aw, I love a good bro.
think we have new people. Let's bring up Charlie.
I haven't pushed anybody socially.
I'm good. I don't want to hear your bullshit anymore. I'm fed up and tired of it.
Hello, assalamu alaikum everyone.
Alaikum salam. What's going on with you, Charlie?
Nothing, I was just skiing and I just came back.
Oh, nice.
How is everybody?
Everybody's good. Black Rabbi is yapping just like regular, you know. He left, thank God. I didn't give him attention, he left. Fucking idiot.
I had to tell you, yesterday things got heated up a bit, but you know, as usual, I was emotional. It was the first day of Ramadan.
Yeah, I know.
It's hump.
Yeah.
But I was not wrong.
I mean, some can say, look, she's on the ground. She can do whatever she can, right, for the Palestinians.
It's right.
And so this is why I respect her. And she got a lot of smoke from her own side. They doxed her, said a whole bunch of shit, and she's still pushing, you know, the pro-Pali side.
Yeah, she definitely.
So you know, so that's what it is. And she wants to coexist with the Palestinians under one state. That's her position, which is okay. You know, the Palestinians, they're okay with that.
Yeah, they don't have, like, there is no other chance. There is no other alternative for the Palestinians. You know, they have to.
No. But the thing is, Charlie, I asked you this question. Let's say we go with your narrative, right? Where are they gonna go?
The Israel.
Yeah, let's say you were asking her, right? Where's she gonna go? She's okay living with Palestinians, right? She wants to coexist. I mean, look, even if where you live, where I live in America. You live, you know, I don't want to say it. Where you live, you coexist with the Hindus, correct?
In my state, but yes.
I mean, even in your state, in the Kashmir, they approved it, right? They approved the plan where the Hindus are moving in, correct?
No, not exactly. No. They are not, because it's very difficult. They are trying to push them via settlement, but that cannot happen. You know, need an Israeli type of army. You know, settle in Kashmiri Pandits there. Because it's not that safe. But yeah, there are Kashmiri Pandits in the valley, and they are, right now, I guess it is big.
Right. No, yeah. I'm just saying people learn to coexist. So I lived in Saudi Arabia as well for about 10 years. You know, my dad's best friend was, I don't know if you want to call it a best friend, a good friend. He was actually a Hindu from India. And living in Saudi Arabia. You know what I'm saying? So people can coexist.
But not with them. Can coexist with the Hindus. I can be sure of that. Will coexist with them. Not with them. I was looking at something yesterday that Ben Gavir or someone, you know, was talking. He was in some Israeli desert. Look at the condition of those Palestinian people, man. And he is those representative.
Ben Gavir is a terrorist, bro. That's what I'm saying. Look,
he's a chosen representative.
Yeah, but he's not chosen. He's not. It's Ben Gavir. He's a security minister. He's not chosen. The issue here is because the anti-Zionist Jews on that land are there in minority. You see what I'm saying? Hey, I'll introduce you to Jindal. Do you know some of the anti-Zionist Jews? They come over to the West Bank to protect the Palestinians, so that way they don't get attacked by the Jewish settlers.
Yes, I've seen those videos.
You know, so what I'm saying is, yeah, there's a small party. I'll give you some examples. So there's Naturi Karta. These are in minority as well. These are Jews that are anti-Zionist. They're not pro-Pali, but they're anti-Zionist. They don't believe in this state. You see what I'm saying? And there's a small area. They even have a flag of Palestine, Palestinian flag on the wall. And I think it's in Jerusalem. And then you have the Haredim Jews. Now, some of the Haredim Jews, they want to coexist with the Palestinians, but they're what you call it. They don't serve an idea, by the way. You see what I'm saying? But then you have the secular Jews. They do serve an idea. You get it? So the whole community inside, and then you have 2 million, Palestinians living inside Israel. So they did a pretty good job dividing Palestinians into 3 different groups. One living inside Israel, one in the West Bank, and one group of Palestinians living in Gaza.
Gaza.
And one group living in East Jerusalem.
I hope whatever somebody like Ambrose or anybody who is an anti-Zionist, whatever they're doing, yeah, good. But I think I don't want them to be there. I don't want any Jew or any Zionist to be there. Not Jew, but any Zionist to be there.
Yeah, but she's not a Zionist. That's the thing. Yeah, so she can coexist. That's what I'm saying. The Palestinians, they like these type of people. Like even in the Quran Kareem, right? The verse that talks about it doesn't talk about all Jews. No, it talks about some that committed a crime or spread corruption on the land and killed multiple prophets. That's some, not all of them. You see what I'm saying? And I don't know what to tell you, man. There's and in America, they did a survey. I kind of have my hopes up in the future generation. So they did a survey in America, 30 to 40% of Jewish teens. They support either Hamas or they support the pro-Paddy cause. There was a survey done.
Okay, the American Jews, the young American Jews?
Yeah, the young American Jews. If you Google it, you come across the survey.
I hope they get something out of it, man.
I hope so too, man. I hope
they get something out of it. They've changed so much in everybody, the West has been telling that they need democracy. Countries like whatever is happening in Iran, right? Everybody is like, we need a regime change in Iran. We need a regime change in Iran because 7,000 people are dead because of the government protest and whatnot. But here you killed at least like 70,000 people. Is it not the right time to, bomb the shit out of Israel? If we go by the Western standard, but they cannot do it. They will say everything. Everybody knows that Epstein was a Mossad spy, right?
Yep. They will pay, man. They will pay. Just, inshallah, give it some time. In the future, they're going to have to pay because there's a case going on in the ICJ. It will take some years for the ICJ to come up with a conclusion that it's a genocide. And once that happens, then the countries might start doing some sanctions, and they'll stop doing business with Israel. So that's what I'm hoping for. Once the case goes through with ICJ, inshallah,
I hope it is in our lifetime.
No, I think it's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen, and it's gotta happen the 7th of October.
Yeah, how do you think it will happen?
Because the 7th of October. I looked into the history. I was talking to, I think we had this brother that comes in here from Syria. The Palestinians have never done a biggest attack in the history of Palestine, Israel, like what happened on 7th of October. Attack meaning taking this many hostages, or being part of what happened during 7th of October. That was a big thing. So and the 7th of October, after 7th of October, it exposed all the leaders of the world, right? Which country is doing what? Which country has a Zionist leader? Which country doesn't have a Zionist leader? Which country, is able to step forward and try to do whatever they can, and even Saudi Arabia, even though it took Saudi Arabia almost a year to say it's a genocide or whatever, right? Or 6 months or 9 months. You have South Africa, which is not even a Muslim nation, to come out and file a case on behalf of Palestinians.
because they've gone through it, man. The South Africans or the Irish people, they understand the pain. You know, the community, they understand the pain of the Palestinians.
Hey, yeah, let me add something to your conversation.
Sure.
Yeah, so I think, I mean, I agree with you in every aspect, but I think as long as the big powers don't stand up, nothing's going to happen. I mean, by big powers like China and Russia. And it seems they are not, they're in the, I mean, they're agreed with Palestinians and they don't like the situation is happening here over there. But they have to do something. Like, I don't know, like United States, because United States is an action, and they have to be in action too. But they're passive and they're not doing something serious. So I think if they do something serious, because they're superpower right now, and because United States is not like superpower like before, not all powerful and all like, I don't know, 4 years ago, 50 years ago, it's not like that. It's not the case anymore. So I think they can do things. They can do some actions. They just, I don't know. What do you think? I think they have to actually Russia, China, and after that India, other power, other smaller power can follow them. So I think they have to do something. If they wanted to change, they have to do something. I don't know. Amir, what do you think about that?
To be honest with you, man, we can sit here and speculate, right?
What do you think if they don't do anything? Do you think change is coming for the Palestinian world?
Your voice is cutting out. Can you repeat again, brother?
Sorry. I said actually, if the big powers like China and Russia, if they don't do anything and act passively, do you think anything's good coming out? Not only for Palestinian, for the world. Actually, first of all, our conversation about Palestinian, but everything is connected.
Mm-hmm. China and Russia, they will have to speak up, but the problem is Russia has a very good relationship with Israel. You see what I'm saying? And that's a big problem because there's a lot of Jewish people that went from Russia to Israel, and even with Ukraine has has good relationship.
Why you see as a problem? Maybe that's a good leverage.
No. So if Russia is a superpower as well. I mean, on the veto power, China is it. The issue here is that these countries, since Israel is buddy with Russia, you know, they might not veto anything at the UN. You see what I'm saying? They would just be like, you know, they will veto if any. Let's say if a resolution comes around that says recognition of a Palestinian state and forces Israel to recognize, and Israel somehow ends up lobbying Russia or whatever, you know, because of the relationship they have. Russia can veto it and not recognize. You see what I'm saying? This is a problem, and this is where this whole power play. But slowly, it's gonna have to get isolated, and it's in the it's getting there. It's just a matter of time. It's more people are gonna die, right? God forbid. I don't want anybody to die, but I think more people are gonna die before we might even see some sort of freedom for the Palestinians. And then you have Iran thing because Trump wants to. Netanyahu was in America trying to convince Trump to do the attack on Iran for no reason, you know. And Israel is Netanyahu is always want to have some type of war, you know. And because he's trying to protect himself. He doesn't want to get arrested. He doesn't want to spend time in jail. You know, there's a lot of things going on, and even inside Israel, there's like 3 corruption charges against him. So now, if the attack does happen, a couple of days ago, America gave green light to Netanyahu. If the deal doesn't go through, you're welcome to do the attack, and we'll back you up. And so Netanyahu doesn't really give 2 shits about his own people, right? even though he's a Jew, and then his own people that live inside Israel, they're Jewish, majority of them. He doesn't care. He's like, yeah, we can attack. He knows for a fact if he does the attack, Iran can send out, missiles or whatever, and it could flatten freaking Tel Aviv again, or go after that particular port. There's a port, I think it's called, what's that port? That port, there's one port that's hard to fix. If they were to blow that port up, they're gonna have problems with the with receiving the goods and stuff, and that could actually damage the economy because that's a particular port where they use it to receive containers and shit. A lot of shipments come through that particular port in Israel. And Iran realized this a long time ago that they didn't really hit it all the way, but this time they're gonna hit that. They're gonna smash that shit. And if they do that, oh my God, the economy of Israel, it could take a toll. Because if the goods aren't coming in, then you're stuck. How are you gonna bring the goods into your country? Because at the port, you gotta have all this equipment, you gotta have the particular place, water, this, that. There's a lot of things that go into it to run a port. Let me look up the name of the port.
He's talking about the Eilat. I don't know. I heard this.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the Haifa port.
Haifa, okay.
Yeah, Haifa port. It says it handles the highest cargo volume. It's the port of Haifa is Israel's busiest port, and an Iranian attack could possibly severely disrupt the economy. Around 22 million metric tons in 2020, 36% of Israel's total, including over 1 million TEUs of containers annually, making the top for imports and exports like chemicals, grains, and general cargo. It's strategically vital on the Mediterranean, linking to Europe and Asia with new automated bay port operated by Adani Group, boosting capacity. And it's actually run by Indians. Adani is like the Indian Charlie. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I heard about that before because you're right. In the 12-day war, actually, they hit that port that hard. Yeah.
So they didn't really hit it, but if they were to attack hard, oh my God, I think we're gonna see some big damage to the economy because that particular port is busy as hell. They're gonna have a hard time receiving goods.
Yeah, it's going to, if God forbid, if these things happen, it's going to be very complicated for all sides.
Will be. Did you see that there was this prime minister, the last prime minister of Israel, what is his name? So he was talking in some summit and he is saying that the next Iran is Turkey. Now
I just mentioned that before you came up. Yeah, so I was talking about Israelis like they're just creating new enemies always. Yeah, he said the next Iran is Turkey, and Turkey is part of NATO. I don't know how they're going to attack Turkey.
There is a concern about this variety. I think of Pakistan we need to clear power. These motherfuckers are free to Pakistan. I don't know, something is brewing.
Charlie, what's your take on Pakistan? Do you like Pakistan? Do you hate Pakistan?
I guess neutral. I guess it is the right now. Whatever we see in the world, It is the only fucking Muslim country in the world with a nuclear bomb. So yeah, there it goes.
Yeah, it does.
The thing
But I think Iran.
The thing I know about Pakistan, I mean, I don't know if they're acting weird, but the thing I know, and I, as you left, this gave me hope. Like, I feel like they're crazy. If someone going to touch them, they're gonna release the nukes. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but I think they're that much crazy. So I don't.
I don't think they'll do it because look, America did invade Pakistan to pick up Osama bin Laden. Do you remember? During the how they were doing what they were doing in Afghanistan. So Pakistan didn't and it all happened without the permission of ISI, which is the intelligence of Pakistan. I think what is it called, Intelligence Services or something of Pakistan, and it happened without their consent, and they picked up Osama bin Laden, right? And they buried him under the sea. I don't even know who they buried. Under the sea? Who buries people under the sea, man?
Oh, these motherfuckers are liars, man. You know that.
You know.
Do you think that nobody in the world deserved to see Osama bin Laden's face? Did we not deserve to see what they've done to him? Things would have been much clearer. I don't know, maybe. Either he's dead or he's been sent to some fucking country.
No, he was so some reports said, I think some people were saying that he was dead like a long time ago in Afghanistan.
That would have been the case, maybe.
They wanted to put on a show, and do you know the argument they used to bury him under the sea? So this is the argument I heard that people might start worshiping him. We don't want that. Well, since when America actually started giving two shits about the Muslims?
And people worshiping him? I don't think
No, like, there's some shrines in Pakistan, India, where people go and, they kind of, put the blanket over their grave and, you see what I'm saying?
Not the worshiping, that's the same idea about Hitler. They just don't want it to leave someone like that as a symbol.
Yeah, like symbol or like shrine. Shrine, right, Charlie?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there you go. So they don't want anybody making, anything like that, and where people are going in there and, putting money and this and that, because he will bring a lot of people. There were a lot of people that supported it because he went after America. He went after America.
But, if you look closely, was he not a CIA spy?
Taliban was actually established by CIA, right, to fight the Soviets.
Russian, yeah.
Yeah, and then they went sideways, and then guess what? They're like, yeah, these are terrorists. We gotta go after them. They're the one that created these terrorists.
Oh, they create not only those terrorists, they created the word Mujahideen, man.
Yeah, Mujahideen, there you go, that's the word. I don't know, man. Yes, Emrose, what's up with you? How you doing? Good morning. Good morning over there?
Good morning. Yes.
Good morning, Ambrose. Boker Tov.
Boker Tov, Mahmoud. Sabah al-khair.
Sabah al-khair. Sabah al-nur.
Ramadan Kareem, everybody. I hope you're doing well.
Thank you.
Tak.
You gonna fast, Emrose? Sunrise to sunset?
I don't fast on Yom Kippur. Do you want me to fast on Ramadan?
Oh my God. Yep.
I'm DMing with Haz because I wanted to get his take on something, but I don't think he's here.
Yeah, he's gone. Yep.
Yes, are there any reports about what is happening in Iran and what the US is doing or wants to do?
They're not going to put boots on the ground in Iran. They're trying to work something out. They're trying to work something out with Iran.
I guess there is a delegation of the Iranians in Switzerland somewhere.
I don't know, probably.
Too many sanctions, man. I guess Iran, after all countries, they should be able to have a nuclear power, don't you think? They should have a nuclear weapon. When somebody else,
all countries should have nuclear. That way, nobody can, like America. You know how it wants to do a regime change. America will stay in their own lane. Like they're not messing with North Korea. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly my point. They are not. If somebody as fringe as Israel can have those nuclear weapons, why not Iran?
Yeah, I think Iran has it. Iran.
I hope they have.
I kind of think so because maybe it's under the tunnel somewhere because they are testing nuclear, something to do with nuclear, and this is why they're having these earthquakes. Even during the 12-day war, they were testing something.
I can tell you something, General Doug McGregor.
Sure.
So during 12-day war, he said something.
It was an earthquake.
Not other than that, he said something weird. So someone asked it was day 4 or 5, and someone asked him what's going to happen if Israel decide to use nuke on Iran. And he said it's going to be a very bad thing, but somehow from somewhere another nuke going to drop off in Israel. And he asked him how, and he said, I cannot tell you. It's not like something I can give you more information, but it's going to happen. These conversations are crazy. I hate to, I hate to even listen to these kind of things, but we are living in a moment and in our lifetime, maybe human history, we are talking about nukes and just easily we just say, okay, maybe this use and that and that. That's so sad, but that's a reality right now. And there is a chance, like imagine if I understand Israeli point of view, if they use too many missiles in Israel and destroy everything, so they're going to use nuke in Tehran. There is a chance. There is not zero chance. There is, I think, there is a huge chance they're going to do that.
Yeah, anything's possible, man. This moment.
I can tell you that from all the conversations that I had yesterday, it seems like the most likely option is that this is a lot of distraction, a lot of noise, so that internally something is going to happen. It looks like if something is going to happen, it's going to be from the inside out and not the other way.
And the pain in the ass, those Muslim countries, man, whether it is Iran, whether it's Saudi Arabia or anybody, nobody has the balls to do anything. That is a shame.
Nobody wants to do anything.
They cannot. It's not
they
about
don't like Iran.
Yeah, I know because of the Shia Sunni or whatever it is, but
Not
they
only
cannot
that.
do anything.
Not only that. It's the petrodollar. It's the monarchy versus the republic thing. But frankly, it was they don't like the GCC's country. The majority of the Muslim world and the Arab world does not like the IRGC. If there was no occupation and there was no Israel-Palestine, there was no genocide, it's more likely than not that this entire region would have allied against the IRGC.
I don't think. Maybe not. See, this is really confusing for some. Maybe the governments, maybe the monarchy, but not the people. No.
The people do not like the IRGC. Have you ever heard Iraqis talk about the IRGC?
Yeah, I heard
Egyptians?
it. Yes, I have. Yes, I have.
Then you are well aware, and I'm not talking about sectarianship, right? You are well aware that the majority do not like the IRGC. And so they're not doing anything because to them it's a win-win situation. Either Israel goes or the IRGC goes. Either way, they're happy.
I don't think so. It's as simple as. It's really difficult to predict. But I can tell you one thing that so the Middle Eastern countries, they are puppets of the Western regime. They like to lick Israel and maybe Western countries, America and whatnot. And they've been puppets for a very long time. And if it was about, bringing on democracies and, laying off monarchs, I guess US should have done a good job in Saudi Arabia, in Qatar, in Kuwait, everywhere where there is a monarch. You know, I guess it's high time for democracy in Middle East. And then we'll come to know whether the
I think it's high time for the world to let the Middle East find its own way forward. You can't impose a democracy that never ends well. That has to be an organic shift. The more you intervene internally in different societies and countries, the worse it gets. Yes, I would love to see every country turn into, including, first of all, my own, right, become a true democracy. But you can never impose it. That never works. The more you impose it, the more they reject it, and then they're traumatized by the concept on its own. So external intervention never ends well.
Why would anybody in the Middle East be traumatized by the concept of democracy? Except for the leader.
Because in order to impose a democracy, you have to tear everything down first.
Yeah, you have to tear down the leadership. It's all good. Why not tear down the leadership? It might be a problem with the leadership.
Look, this whole thing about we're blaming the governments, not the people, I accept it, but only to some extent. Respectfully, these governments, whether it's Israel or the IRGC, have people that are willingly serving them, right? They're willingly being their execution branch. They execute their policies. So if you can replace the Khamenei or Bibi, or it doesn't matter, but as long as you have people who believe in the same thing that they were preaching, it doesn't matter. You need the people, not the leadership. If the people are not behind the idea, it doesn't matter which leadership you have.
Exactly my point. So you're saying the same thing. I guess there was some confusion. So it is about the people, right? And we don't know whether in Iran or maybe in Qatar or Saudi Arabia, people do not like the government. Maybe they're doing it because they know what will happen if they question the government, right? Because of the monarchy or because of whatever system it is.
No, people have agency. If enough people said no, this is the point. This is why bombing a dictatorship never leads to the fall of the dictatorship. There's only one thing that brings down dictators, and that's the people. The minute the armed forces turn on the dictator, whether it's Ceausescu or the only times that the world took down dictators and not from internal, it was Nazi Germany, it was Iraq, but think about the rest of them. It never happens that way.
What cost? Actually, you have to understand what cost.
Let me just complete it. It was never the people, When you talk about Germany and when you talk about Hitler, I guess if you see the archive footage and everything, the people were, I guess, most of the people were with Hitler, right? It was the Allied forces that defeated him. It was not the people.
I'm saying, so unless you want Iran to be bombed the same way Dresden was, which I completely oppose, then you're not going to bring upon a regime change by intervening. The only way it happens is like Iraq or Nazi Germany, where you basically flatten the whole country and take over the whole thing. If you want to do it in a non-violent, efficient way that would actually last without you having, may I remind you, both Japan and Germany was governed by the West for decades after World War II. So unless that's what you want, it has to come from the inside. The only other option, except for, and usually it requires the armed forces of that dictatorship to turn their back on the dictatorship. Unless that happens, nothing short of flattening the country and having boots on the ground is going to cause a regime change. And I doubt America is going to have boots on the ground.
I hope not.
Even with all the mass forces that they brought into the region, they didn't bring foot soldiers. They brought a lot of technology, a lot of air power, but they did not bring. When they came to Iraq, they had 150,000 people with them, right? They don't have that. They're not planning a regime change. via ground invasion. So there's something else going on. And to me, it looks like a very threatening situation, so that when it happens from the inside, it would be too terrifying for anybody to do anything against it. Look, that amount of the insane amount of forces that moved into the region, but at the same time, no foot soldiers is very indicative, right? It means that we're not going to do a ground invasion, but we need to be very, very clear on what we are willing to do.
No, I agree completely. But in the recent history, you know what happened in Egypt, right?
You mean the Arab Spring?
Yeah, how this, what is his name? The current president? How he came to power? Sisi, yes. So it was an internal coup with the help of obviously the Western forces.
But so is Morsi. Morsi was the Muslim Brotherhood was also an internal coup that failed, so they had to do it again. But it still came from the people. And even in Egypt, it was the army that enabled it, right? In both times. It never happens from the outside, ever. The only times it happens from the outside is when you flatten the fucking place. And nobody's going to do that because but we also need to understand Iran, just like Iran, just like Russia and China, is uninvadable. It's simply uninvadable. The place is huge. You have 90 million people. You have the most insane, difficult topography possible, right? It's uninvadable, just like Russia. So nobody's going to try that. But they have massive amount of forces, so that also means something. That means that they're sieging Iran, so that when it happens, it would be very clear that nobody is running away. This is going to happen. Wait, Haz is here. Haz, come up, explain your theory to me, because I'm still confused. But again, everything I'm saying, I can give arguments to the other side as well. So I'm 50-50 on this. I have no idea what's going to happen. But Haz seems to have a new theory.
Do y'all remember those beepers that came and exploded? The beepers shipment?
Yeah.
I was about to say something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, because like it said, if it does go down, it'd take like 12 minutes.
Huh?
I mean, I guess there are enough Israeli assets on ground and maybe the Western assets on ground in Iraq. And yeah, it is time for a coup. Maybe they can do it. I guess it's really difficult for them, but yeah, that might be one of the possibilities. And they're trying it. They've tried it very hard.
Hello, darling. Explain to me your new theory. I've been dying to talk to you.
Thank you. It's not really my theory. It's listening to certain analysts such as Scott Ritter and Greg Stoker. Greg Stoker is the military vet who is now running for office in Texas, and he's a very clued up guy, in my opinion. He also was on the flotilla. He was on one of the boats that went on the flotilla mission and was turned back. Anyway, I think he's a good guy. And for what we're just backing up first to talk about Scott Ritter's description of what would be the plan. The part that people seem to overlook is all the militias we are funding and backing and operating all across the region surrounding Iraq on all sides. So the media focuses a lot on the Armada and the Gulf and the Strait of Hormuz, all on the western side, right? But they carefully neglect the eastern side and the north. And I'm sure this is a very, very intentional strategy, a feint operation to draw everyone's attention to the western side, where I think the plan is to send hordes of terrorists and militias in from Azerbaijan and from Afghanistan, all across the north and east, to invade and attack all the different local positions of government, because the Iranians have been very smart to decentralize their government. And that's intelligent. So even if Iran is obliterated, they would still have a functioning government system. But the West knows that. So they're going to send marauding terrorist maniacs to just slaughter, behead, murder, rape, pillage. Exactly what they did with ISIS in Syria. And everywhere.
It sounds like you're describing Syria.
Well, exactly. And I keep bringing up Syria as the template. and that was an attempt to balkanize Syria as well.
I'm gonna push back. Syria is not as closely as gigantic as Iran, and I'm not saying I'm intentionally pushing back so to solidify this.
Yeah, I'm not arguing that Iran will be a pushover. When what we saw happen to Syria in the end was shockingly easy to just dismantle them, and Assad fled without a fight. The Russians didn't even step in. Shockingly.
Exactly. Don't you think that Assad was preparing for this? Like he had fair warning a few months in ahead. Like it was too easy.
Yeah, I believe it echoes what happened with Maduro. The Maduro thing went down too easily, and I think he was in on it. I think he knew it was coming. Yes, Syria, Iraq are much easier because they're more or less flat terrain compared to Iran. Iran has always been the hardest by far. It's huge, it's enormous, it's mountainous. It's got a very loyal leadership and government and massive army, nearly 500,000 troops. So it's going to be extremely hard for America. However, it doesn't mean they're not going to attempt it. And like I said, these are what experts are telling me, this information. And Greg Stoker is saying that, and it is to balkanize it, to break it up along sectarian lines, to bag all the different ethnic groups, the different militias, pit them against each other, deliberately create complete chaos and destabilize, turn it into a failed state. The reason is they don't have any use for a friendly regime. It's not going to work because the friendly regime will still want to trade with Russia and China. The West has no interest in that.
Let me ask you this, Haz. Do you think the attack in the Shia mosque a few weeks ago in Pakistan was part of it, trying to what's the right word? Ferment is to ferment the Shia community even outside Iran. Do you think that was part of it, like the false flag?
Well, probably, because I don't know if you've looked at Greg Stoker's video yet. I gave you the link to it. I would recommend watching it.
I know him, yeah. Scott I don't really like, but Greg Stoker is good.
Okay. Yeah, his point is the plan is to destabilize the entire region, not just Iran. They want chaos throughout the region because that will actually weaken India's prospects.
Did he mention the skirmishes on the border, on the Iraqi border a few weeks ago? Because that was like weird as well. It came out of nowhere and disappeared out of nowhere.
Well, he didn't mention it specifically, but these are the things I'm talking about. They are perfect illustrations and examples of a growing, gradual, coordinated strategy to create chaos all across the region. And I believe you'll see more and more of these skirmishes. We've just seen Syria completely cave and allow Israel to use Syria to attack Iran, which was always the plan. We already know that. And so it's all part of the entire strategy.
What's your take on the UK refusing to allow Americans to use what's the name of the island? Because that's breaking the mold, right? In Iraq, it was the Allies, so they're basically telling the US, you're on your own.
Well, I don't think we should put too much weight in that because the UK is fully on board with this operation, always has been. I've got family who are gearing up to help with this operation.
But then why did they refuse letting them use the island for the attack yesterday then?
I honestly can't give you an obvious answer. My instinct right now is it's theatrical because I don't know if you saw, but Trump literally posted on Truth Social that there's going to be some kind of attack and the UK will have to cooperate. Otherwise,
when did he post this?
Just the other day, maybe yesterday. And